And hello, everybody. Apologies for the slightly late start. I completely lost track of time watching this Argentina game. That said, we are here now, and we're ready to roll. Oh man, I haven't heard this song in forever. What is this, like NHL 13 or some shit? What a time. We love some good early 2010s butt rock, baby. It's what we do. It's what we do. Oh man, 66 hours, not bad. Whew, JR, it'll be again next Friday. Next Friday, I won't be here. So that'll be my next day off. So, oh, I got called old today at 7-Eleven. Kind of, as other people have mentioned, myself included, I get called old on a daily basis. So, but it's never fun unless it's true. Oh man, Holland failed us. Yeah. People were really reaching to Kana, thank you very much for the 45 months. I appreciate you as always. Even though half the time you're just like dinosaurs and lizards and snakes. But and not to mention the K-pop. But I enjoy it. I got a good kick out of it. Kana, of course, streamer as well. Support those that support me, please. And drop Kana a follow if you have not. I swear if the Swiss win, my coworker's going to be unbearable. What's the whitest thing I've ever said or done? It changes on a nightly basis, brother. It changes on a nightly basis. Oh, man. I shouldn't be at risk of being called old on my birthday at a 7-Eleven. That's how it happens, though. And again, I said it earlier, but happy birthday as well. BugKid24's favorite follower is going to be Kana. You're not Kana? Yeah. We need to have this conversation, all right? There's nothing imminent. But if okay. So as we've talked about a million times before, the old like conversation about like, oh, you know, like comedians would often make jokes about like, oh, if someone's really homophobic, God will grant them a gay kid. Which, on one hand, the humor is like, haha, try to be bigoted now, except most of those people do stay bigoted and it sucks. As we've talked about a million times, I wouldn't give a shit if, like, what my kid is into in regards to any conversation, as long as they're not hurting other people, right? We're cool. So it's like, okay, what is my version of that? Because it's like, oh, if they're gay, they're trans, I don't fucking care, whatever, they're my kid. But the one of the few things that would really test me is like, oh, what's your kid really into? Like, Bug Kid is mine. It's Bug Kid. It's the idea of the kid that's constantly like, yeah, I'm going to bring snakes into the house and spiders and blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, God, please don't be into that. So I and my wife are going to end up with a Bug Kid. So, Kana, if in fact my wife and I do end up with a Bug Kid, I am going to need you to encourage said Bug Kid so that they have someone to relate to, because I am not Bug Kid. But I am not going to stomp on their interest of being the Bug Kid, because who knows? Maybe they go on to become a fucking scientist or some shit like that, right? So it's like, I'm not going to stomp out their interest. But also, I'm like, God, please keep the snakes out of the house. You know? So that was the Bug Kid conversation from back in the day. Frankie, fingers crossed, man. I'm hoping for some upset. Obviously, with the deeds, you hear what you want to hear. You're a different type of bug person. That's awesome. You're not wrong. Maybe I am the Bug Kid after all. Oh my God. Peggy, you might have just changed my entire outlook on life. You are so right. I am a bug kid. But it's a virtual, digital bug and also I get sick a lot, at least I used to. Pin that comment? Fuck that. I'm taking a picture of the screen and sending that to my wife. That's what I'm doing. Jesus Christ. That is crazy. I was that kid that caught horny toads, aka horned lizards outside and brought them in. Yeah. Oh my God. Anyway, as I was saying about the Sacker, it really does suck that Norway lost. I know a lot of people are like, did the ball hit the wire? And apparently it didn't, and it's just meh. That said, man, I'm really hoping that Switzerland pulls this off just to have one upset, because if Argentina wins this game, the Final Four, it's all teams and countries that are just like, yeah, of course they're there, you know? We just let the walking stick bugs out in 7th grade science class. Marsteller, that's insane. Marsteller, that might be the most insane thing anyone's ever typed in this chat. Good Lord. Nobody wants a bald bagel. I mean, bagel, I have had this conversation with a different friend of mine. Man, if you're thinking that, like, it might be time, just do it. Go for it. Own it. It'll be so freeing. Also, I need to pin this message. How are you going to explain to your future children how a random person on the internet funded your mortgage? I don't know. But at the same time, live your dreams, kid. Live your dreams, right? That'll be the best way to try to describe it. It's like, well, you see, there was a really dumb time in the history of the internet. I made a bet, and if the Swiss win, I have to shave my head. Oh, ooh, and beard. Ooh. Ooh. All right, go Switzerland then, huh? Go Switzerland. Just tell kids you did the PG version of OnlyFans. I mean, basically. Basically, right? Goddamn. That is a very, very fair comparison. Being so far, sadly, it's full Caillou. Oof. God, when you put it that way. When you put it that way. God, nobody wants, you know what? I understand your frustrations now. Nobody wants to go full Caillou. Nobody does. This team's insane for those. Yeah, this team is on the run of a lifetime right now. We'll get into it in a moment. Like I said, I am still kind of caught up in watching this game. But, you know. You know. Natty or bust tonight. In some ways, yeah, you're not wrong. In some ways, you are not wrong. I mean, it would be very disappointing to see this team fall apart in the back half of the season, you know? It would be pretty disappointing. But all right. All right. Actually, we'll get into it in a second here. Oh, my God. Hold the door. Come on, Switzerland. Come on, Switzerland, I believe. I believe Switzerland. I believe the Swiss will win. I believe the Swiss will win. All right, stop watching football and play some football. I don't want to. I want to watch the Switzerland. The Swissmen. And experience some of that sweet Swiss bliss. Bagel, I will say, If Switzerland wins this game, they're not winning the whole thing anyway.
Here comes a pizza. See it?
All right, that's just not happening. You're fine.
Oh,
Ryan Costello.
now with the Patriots
27 delightful months, Ryan. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Hope it's been a strong start to the weekend for you. I hope the chocolate people. Yes. The very neutral people. To a hawk. What the fuck's a hawk wasp? The fuck is that? Oh, that looks mean. That looks mean. It's a spider wasp that preys on tarantulas. Exactly what it sounds like. It isn't, though. It should be called a fucking tarantula hawk. Okay, I guess it is. It's also called a tarantula hawk. Oh my god. Hulk, I saw highlights of it. I didn't get to watch the full show. I've still just been so far behind on everything. God damn, why do these creatures exist? Fucking hell. They're found on all continents other than Antarctica. Well, I know where I'm moving. Jesus Christ. Well, I know where the hell I'm moving now, don't I? To Antarctica. What do you think the internet's like in Antarctica, you know? That's the real question. What do you think the internet's like in good old Antarctica? Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Cold, that's fair. They have internet? I hope so. I swear he said he grew weed his time off. Who? I am so far... Oh, okay. Hangman. There we go. That makes sense. Yep. I mean, probably. Right? Like, what else are you going to do in Virginia? What else are you going to do at home in Virginia other than grow some weed? Alrighty. Let's get down to it. The perfect segue. If you missed the start of this season last night, this team has been on a tear as opposed to terrible. We have just been really, really good taking advantage of teams with some bad records, but it's fine. The hope is that this continues down the stretch. I have not had to play a single second of any of these games. All 7 of these wins so far, no touching victories, which is absurd. Back half of the season, final 5 games, matter of fact, looks like this, where TCU is probably the scariest team of the bunch. Although I'm pretty sure we also lost to Houston last year. So that's pretty scary too. But yeah, this team has been absolutely crazy. And we'll see what happens from here. We are down a defensive tackle, but that is the only injury so far. So that's not too bad. That is not too bad, and damn. Well, I don't have to pay attention to that game anymore. Don't have to pay attention to that game anymore. We now know the Final Four of the World Cup, now don't we? That was a fucking ridiculous goal, too. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. See you later, Switzerland. All right, Byler is good. Brazil is good. And in terms of recruiting, honestly, we're looking pretty decent here. We scouted out a bajillion quarterbacks, found the 2 best of the bunch for the 3-star gems. Really hoping, especially John Strong signs with us. That throw power, decent speed, all we have to do is build up everything else. And he's already 6'4". So very happy with that. We're trying to get into the conversation for the son of Darren. It's Eric Sproles. So we shall see. We were still scouting out a lot of people, too, and we've already done everything there. So, if you could make one word famous, what would that word be? Oh. I would have to drift towards something very, very main. Something very, very main. So while it's not technically a word, I would nominate Ayat, which is A-Y-U-H-T, which just means, yep. So that would be my vote. Yeah. If you talk to any older Mainer, you will hear that a lot. That was one of my grandfather's favorite words. Don't you dare try to tell him it wasn't a word. It was. And is. So that would be my vote, because what else am I possibly going to choose? Rigmarole's not bad. That's not bad. But still. Alright, shenaniganery. I say shenaniganery all the time, though. Isn't that famous enough? Now, Warrior, on occasion, you can also throw a G in there. But one or the other, you know? Did Rambo remember how to play football? Yes! Shockingly. You can still make that word famous because nobody knows the word. That's fair. Trying to think of some slightly more newfie slang, right? Like, that's what it has to be, is very regionally based. That's what it's gotta be. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. Knock on wood, we keep this tremendous run of form going to equal our win total from last year. We finished 8-5 with a Liberty Bowl victory over Mizzou. Warrior, I will. Man, New Mexico State, they are putting up a bit of a fight here. But it looks like we're going to pull away at the last minute. 36-18 over New Mexico State. Trey Rambo. I like to say it like he's from Louisiana. Trey Rambo, as opposed to Rambo. Rambo. Beautiful. 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 This team, I mean, granted, again, not the craziest of competition, but win after win after win. How did we do today? Rambo, 61% completion, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. Beautiful. Newcomb, Hebert, and Rambo on the ground. Very, very good. And then 2 touchdowns for Brian Kudavitas. 1 for James Yolito. Only 1 sack allowed. Okay. Defensively, got to the quarterback twice. Joey Baskerville does it again. The best 75 overall player in the history of this video game. And our kicker went 5 of 6. Way to go, Mr. Castro. Paulie, Hawks, what's up to the both of yous? How you doing? How you doing? We had a late start to the stream tonight because of this game, but looks like no penalties, barring a miracle. Barring a miracle. A norm miracle, if you would. If you will. In public, if you will. Are we staying in Lubbock? I mean, if we keep this up, we're not going anywhere. This team is crazy. We are back up again to 100% job security. I mean, we're cooking. We are absolutely cooking. But we got to play Houston next, which might not be the easiest game on the schedule. It's Houston and then TCU. Hawks, no kidding, right? UCLA Bruin, the first overall in the MLB draft. That he did. With a wild-ass name as well. All right. Recruiting. Northern Minnesota dialect's very unique. You didn't know that until you start. Really? I feel like people meme how people talk from Minnesota. Like, that's one of the most common ones where people are like, oh, yeah, people in Minnesota talk weird. We're up into the top 3 for Sproles. That's not bad. I do wonder, you know what? Since we're in the top 3, I'm not going to increase his NIL. Actually, in fairness, it would only be 5 points. Let's just do it. That'd be stupid. Yeah, we'd be stupid not to at least give him 5 points. What's interesting about Lubbock? This team. That's what's interesting about Lubbock. This team. I wonder if we can get away with not... You know what? Let's offer Brian Russo... Let's see if we can get away with not having to offer him more money. Let's see. All right, Brian Ogle. How good are you? Not really, so get out. Kevin Haddad. So sorry for your loss, Kevin. Mr. Haddad. Marquez Gales. And we are still exclusively gem hunting at this point. Yosefa Cheek is a bust. To learn more about American college sports and learn where these universities are located, the more I realize the only interesting thing about that place is the university. Correct. That is the case for a good amount of college towns, is all they have going on is the university. 100%. 100% true. All right. Or a prison. One or the other. For most towns... It goes, are you important? Do you have a sports team or a college? Yes or no? Do you have a prison? Yes or no? And then, God forbid, you don't even have a Walmart, you know? God forbid. I want to make sure we scouted all of these dudes, by the way. Or do you have a beach? Yeah, beaches are probably like 4th on that list. All right, Flemister, let's get you out of there. Manley and Gales, and then Cheek as well. I guess we just left 2 defensive tackles off the board. I never thought I'd say SMS, Florida Atlantic, Rutgers has been rough. Why'd you leave FAU? They were so good to you. Oh, Ben Easy, you are not it. What about Hashim Bearsuknia? Yeah. He is not it either. Damn. All right. Let's go to edge rushers. Dylan, I'm very tempted. If I do go, it'll be a last-minute decision. But there is temptation. The problem is, right, is that they're running back-to-back nights. And it's very difficult to justify that. And goodbye, Switzerland. God damn it. There was so much potential for upsets in this World Cup as the tournament went on. Especially with Argentina. And they just said, fuck you, nobody gets to have any fun. And I'm kind of salty about that. They shut down fucking Cape Verde. They shut down Switzerland. I mean... Fucking Mexico lost at home. Not to Argentina, but you get the point. Like, this was the World Cup that was fun until it was no longer fun. Because eventually all the big teams just said, fuck you, you lose. Which, don't get me wrong, like, seeing best on best is... There's still an appeal to it, but it's like, whatever. Hulk, that is very, very unlikely at this point, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, Canada, you know, Canada, U.S., Mexico all made it to the round of 16. Then they lost. But round of 16 is pretty much where the fun stopped, you know? Sergachev, probably not. Taylor Hawkins, he's back. We'll see how good he is at football. But, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make certain travel ambitions happen throughout the summer, unfortunately. Houston. The Houston Cougs. What can we do against these Cougs? I'll show you our traffic cones in giant orange. And you're not even speaking about the traffic cones at that point. That's nuts.
We're here at John O'Quinn Field,
That's nuts.
Space City Financial Stadium. Little gets the
All
blood
right.
boiling. Quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots,
Gentlemen,
games that go on throughout the week. Will
we
now
need
settle on this field.
a W.
The Texas Tech Red Raiders and
I mean, technically we don't need a W,
Jesse Paul
but I do
and Holly Rowe
want the W.
down the sideline.
Or as Bret Hart would say, the WCW. What's it gonna be? Like I said, I'm pretty sure we lost to Houston last year, unfortunately. I hate how many college teams wear red and white. I mean, there's only so many color schemes you can have, but I do understand that. You know, I mean, shout out to, you know, TCU, right? At least rocking the purple. But there's only so many color combinations you can go with. But I get that. There is a lot of red and white. We need more blue, brother. All right. This game is close. We have not had to snap the ball once. We are up by 9 with 6 minutes to go. We are up by more than that. We failed a 2-point conversion. But the Red Raiders are 9-0. Our 23rd win against Houston. Trey Rambo has done it again. And this team is outperforming all expectations at this stage. Like, truly, this has been ridiculous. Just how good this team has been this year. We just got everything right. Aggressive red shirting and all. We made some wise choices, even if it was last-second choices. Rambo did throw a pick today. I think that's only his 3rd of the year. But 3 touchdowns, only 57% completion. It's a little bit lower than what he's been doing. Rushing-wise, ground game struggled a little bit. He barely didn't get that many carries. Rambo just loves taking off. And then receiving-wise, 2 more touchdowns for the 470 NIL point man. Easy for me to say. Brian Kudavitas. And another touchdown for tight end Ty Carlisle. Blocking-wise, only 1 sack allowed. Stammer's been kind of the worst of the bunch. But also, I imagine our quarterback rolls out to his side a lot. Maurice Hasty and Larry Spiller, each with a sack in that game. No interceptions. Kicker went 4 for 5. Man, not getting that Michigan job could have been crazy. Is Rambo just pre-Stanley Cup Bobrovsky? Bad might get you fired, then amazing. That is a tremendous comparison. That is a tremendous comparison. I think we should just headcanon 1 NIL equals $1 grand. I don't know if I would have paid him $4.7 million, though. Unless, well, I mean, yeah, the 1 and the 1 would be... Okay, you're not saying the... I get what you're saying. So it'd be 470. Math is hard. You can set your watch to our kicker missing a field goal. Yeah. We get the hard commit from the 4-star defensive tackle out of Katy, Texas, Brian Russo. Bro, you've never seen a defensive tackle like him before. Oh, God, this is a showdown. Number 7 Texas Tech against number 4 TCU. Somebody's O has gots to go. Woo. Oh, my God. And the loser of this might be on the outside looking in because Colorado is also undefeated. This is a gigantic game. Everything we have done so far this season might be for naught. Honestly. Honestly. Conor McGregor just blew his knee out in the first minute of a fight. Couldn't have happened to a nicer rapist. Oh, let's see what we're gonna do from here. Let's see, let's see. What is it going to be? Recruiting-wise, we will have some points left. 310. So Byler's good. Russo is good. Brazil, we're still battling Penn State, kind of. Let's see if we can switch him over to the cell and schedule him for a visit. It's going to be clocked in that he cares about. Connor's comeback was shorter than Aaron Rodgers with the Jets. Alright, Dallas, let's get you on playing time. Lipscomb should be good. Cobbs should also be good. John Strong, let's schedule... Oh, excuse me. Let's schedule you for a visit here on proximity to home. He's a Texas boy after all. He is a Texas boy after all. Delightful. Melvin Thompson, we'll keep you on 10 for now. And then Eric Sproles, let's switch you over. Actually, not even. Just put you on 50 again. Ender, what's up? All right, Taylor Hawkins, he's back. Well, he's gone again. Keon Brutus. Not that good. Dean Jewell. Bust. Damn. Braden McQuiston. Damn. 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 Sorry, give me, uno momento here. Uno momento indeed. Goodness. Goodness. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Alright. I just needed to see the clip of what happened. Alright. We're good. Carl Calloway, son of Mean Mark. Not very good. Not very good. Shermer has a verbal commit from Arkansas. He would need to be a gem for me to push for him. He is not. Any 5-stars interested in Texas at the moment? No. It's not going to change that quickly just because of one season's success, unfortunately. I wish it would. But, yeah, it's not going to happen. Alex Chosen, we don't need. Derek Clinton. Also, not that good. What about Jerron Coker? Jerron Coker. Delightful. Goodness. Finish hitting the button there. Good to go. What about Tony Terrell? Old TT. Also not a gem. Okay. Also not a gem. Well, I've stalled about as long as I can. This game is absolutely massive for this season. Like, the run at the top of the conference standings is genuinely wild. Genuinely wild. Unsurprisingly, we don't have anybody in the Heisman combo, but we'll see what we can do. Absolutely massive game. The game of the week. The battle for the saddle. Let's see what we can do. Just give me a color rush. It's fine. We love a good color rush. Except with that that chrome bucket. There we go, that's better. Can't speak. I am drunk. I am drunk. Delightfully drunk.
Amon G. Carter Stadium in Fort Worth.
Amon G. Carter.
Part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where
Let's
the
do it.
results will be
Hopefully you don't have to jump in. We haven't had to all season long so far. Let's hope it stays that way.
Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Let's hope that it stays that way. Aren't those frogs invasive? It's an invasive species of horned frogs. Fear the frog. No touching you. Ah, Paulie, who's to say? Where's the video of that dude driving over them? Ew, don't do that. Don't drive over frog.
Thank you. Can't wait to see how
I don't want anyone to drive over a frog, even if they are invasive. Let's turn those frickin' frogs. All right. I mean, getting a win here would be unfrickin' believable, truly. Absolutely unbelievable. But I have a hunch this is going to be our toughest game of the season. 11-point lead at the moment. TCU's back on the board. It's a one-possession game. They have tied the game. For the first time this season, we are going to jump in. 1:35 on the clock. Tied at 20 in the biggest game of the season. Let them play. Trust the team. Man, we've trusted them for the entire second half. They've only put up 3 points. They've only put up 3 points. Don't listen to Warrior jump in. Anybody else? So is TCU. No, they've put up 11 points. We're jumping in. We're jumping in, damn it. We're jumping in. We're doing it. We're doing it. Here we go. No touching is over. It is not a full season of no touching. We were close, but not quite there yet.
Makes the grab. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
Good execution by this offense.
Get over there, fellas.
Rush, but not be in a hurry. Still got some time left. Got to move the football.
Not a bad run from Devin Hebert.
Tough, efficient run. Gets it up to the 44.
All right, you're at a point in the game now where you've got to go. You need to get down the field and score points. I'm all for running the football, but in this part of the
And this will be picked off. A costly turnover in a tie game.
Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. It's the fourth quarter. It's a tie ball game. You need to stop.
Well, that's what happens when I don't play all year. Nobody else was open. Like right here, he has inside positioning. And then that linebacker just cuts right in front of him and just bullies him.
Job forcing the interception.
Fuck.
Creating offensive opportunity for your offense to go out and win this ball.
I don't know if they're in field goal range.
Field ready to get going. Who could ask for anything more? Coming down the gut of the game and
I went to switch players. That sucked. Okay, the fact that they're running. Okay, they called the timeout.
second timeout. And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal.
Fuck. It does say he's within range. Honestly, we just got to bring the heat and hope we can hit that quarterback.
Right back to the well.
Best to just let him score at that point.
He's loose down the middle. Touchdown, Horned Frog. And inside a minute to go, they've got the lead.
Best to just let him score from right there.
How about the momentum? Palmer, they've got it all. The offense, the defense,
All right, we got time.
Fire right now.
Yeah, I'm really impressed, David, with the resilience.
Love
of
when we
this
blitz
offense,
and
'cause
just
not everybody
nobody
was going their way earlier in this game, but
clog
they
a
kept their
lane.
head down, they kept chopping wood.
All right,
They
not
found
over yet. We have
this fourth
timeouts.
quarter, David, they've been unstoppable.
What that touchdown saved the time.
That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. The drive starts.
Timeouts means we can throw over the middle of the field if we need to.
They'll start this drive going to the air. Looking down the middle. Working on the right. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. Texas Tech will call a timeout. That's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. And the Red Raiders come to the line after the big connection and going back to work.
Man, that guy got over there so fast. Fuck.
Complete a big hit there for
Fuck,
the
he
second.
got over there so quickly, man. Guy was wide open. We were just going to run up the sideline and save a timeout. He covered so much fucking ground. In fairness, we were about to get hit, too. I had to get rid of it.
Seconds left to play.
Well, the windows right now to
He
throw
dropped
into
it and you
are
called a
getting
timeout. Oh, good, even better.
smaller and smaller. How about the
I didn't notice he
defender
dropped
that
it.
time breaking on the ball? It was
Well,
the hit that caused the
this went from bad to worse then, didn't it?
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Fires to the big fella. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. Timeout is called, and the
Wish
clock
I
is
still had that
running.
timeout right about now. How many fucking formations do I have? Jesus Christ!
Most important part of a clutch drive. Piece together some first downs. Get in position. And here they are on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football.
Well, it's the 4th quarter, and you got to be so careful as a quarterback when you're throwing it over the middle of the field right now because these windows are really small. He's very lucky that last one was not picked up.
Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Fires toward the end zone. Intercepted to stop the threat. Looking for more room. And a great way for this defense to finish off this game as time has expired. The great Nick Saban often says players are
Well, that did not go as I wanted it to go.
more than they do if they're getting away with things and win.
Fuck.
So maybe this is an opportunity to recalibrate.
I think you take it
That
first
did
and
not
you
go
turn
as I
upset
wanted it
because
to go.
obviously the goal was to win the game. But you've also got to flip the switch really quickly, Jesse, and say, okay, what do I need to work on?
That was
Because
not
I only
good.
got one loss. I'm still very much
Got the Shadow Stalker for the 38.
so I can't take it too hard.
Highly unnecessary.
Yeah, this last
That was a
seven years,
Patriots
you
shot,
know
did
what
it
the
because
goal
he's
is
been
to
awesome.
That was a choke, unfortunately.
Go undefeated anymore, but you can still win a national championship. The key is the leadership in the locker room. They've got to turn the page. They've got to get everybody refocused. You can't let this loss now turn into 2 or 3 or more.
Defense got cooked in the first place. Fucking interception. Why the fuck does the camera zoom in this much? Go away. Jesus Christ. I just jumped right in front of that fucking guy. What a fucking gap, man. Jesus Christ. Well, obviously not how we wanted that to go. That accidental timeout waste. Fucking first interception. Damn. Damn. That's the problem, though, right? If I don't jump in and we lose, why didn't you jump in? If I do jump in and we lose, why'd you jump in? So, we knew that TCU game was probably going to be trouble. That might have just cost us the conference championship appearance. And like I said, pretty much everything that's happened up to this point in the season might be thrown away off of that one loss. Shout out to Donovan Walford being the conference defensive player of the week, but we fall back to number 13 and to number 3. We're going to need TCU or Colorado to lose a game, or that's us out. Fuck. Oh, and my punter also broke his hand, so that's good. We are without a punter, so our kicker is pulling double duty. Damn, man. Just one mistake set us back. Minute 35 left. I mean, one mistake. That fucking drop. I couldn't tell it was a drop. I was just spamming timeout. I still can't believe how much ground that safety covered. Like, and just all that time to even try to get a guy the ball wide open. I don't know. Scrolls were up in the first. Well, all we can do is what we got to do from here. But obviously that sucks. It really, really sucks to blow a game like that. Damn. Well, let's hope I can at least do my job recruiting-wise. I mean, in fairness, we had quite a few wins last season that we wouldn't have gotten. So, streamer giveth, streamer taketh away. Sometimes the defense taketh away if I really fuck up a throw. Yeah, man. Damn, I am disappointed in myself after that one. First game of the night. Barely had to touch the controller last night. Not a good recipe for success in a clutch situation. Damn. Alright, we are going to need to look for a kicker and a punter at the end of this, but we might as well start looking at wideouts here, too. Had too good of a night last night. Yeah. I mean, last night was pretty fucking bad for a good amount of time. But unfortunately, just that loss especially, like, it's on me. Well, it's on them for putting up 3 points in the second half in a game that we were in control of. But the problem is the idea of, hey, I'm going to jump in to save the day. Yeah, sometimes I just make it worse. Sometimes I help. Sometimes I accidentally kill the patient. And that is what happened on that one. Alright, we'll look at top 3 wideouts. I'm trying to wrap my head around the NIL. If it says I have unspent, is that roster/recruit paid for? If it says I have unspent, that is after roster recruits is paid for. Yes. Yeah, so like right now in the top right, even these guys here who haven't signed, that number is factored in from the top right of your budget. Marcelo, take it easy. If I clutch my next game, I'm going to say that you cursed me in that one. Sorry, I got to blame somebody other than myself, you know. It's just how it goes. Slap that guy on 50 points, just try to make up some ground. Zach Levrone. Not a gem. I am kind of hoping we get another opportunity to jump in at some point, because, man, I need redemption. I am so disappointed in myself right now. So disappointed. I really blew that. Alpha Meat Toga. Or Mia Toga, even better. Ah, we're not getting him regardless. Fair enough. It sure is, big boy. It sure is. Another gem. Maurice Boyko. I'll just put you on 40 points. That's asking for someone like Kansas to put you down by 3 scores. Yeah. Okay. We got to move. It is the bye week at the very least. But hopefully that choke job from both team and especially myself does not cost me and this program long term, you know? Hopefully not. I mean, we are still the number 13 team in the country, you know? Up next is Kansas. Colorado and TCU are both 7-0. Fuck. God, we had to go perfect. Big boy, that is kind of the issue. Shout out to Patriot for the 9 months. Sub 2 asking about trying NR 2003 whenever you get time. Never say never. Never say never. It's unlikely, but never say never. Final, I heard about it. I didn't see all of it, though. But yeah, big boy, that's a part of it, right? Because, again, like, next, like, you know, if I miss Wednesday and or Thursday, it's like, what if I go Wednesday, come home Thursday, back and forth, like, you know? If it was like, oh, it's only Collision in Boston on Saturday, I would just take this upcoming weekend off. But, yeah, definitely the Limitless show is taking priority for me, so... What does Buffalo have left? Give me a second and we'll look. We'll take a look at TCU's schedule as well. God damn it, the one time I have a chance to jump in this season and I just break it. TCU, remaining games this season. Colorado! And Houston. Oh, thank you, Jesus. We have a chance. As long as we don't lose another conference game, we have a chance. We have a chance. Thank God. Let's be honest, we need TCU to win that game. We'll have a better chance of beating Colorado on tiebreaker, and then we might get a chance at redemption against the Horned Frogs. So we are probably, right? Unless my math is wrong on that, which we learned already tonight. My math isn't great. We should be okay. Oh, good. And Colorado also plays BYU. We have a chance. We absolutely have a chance here to still make this conference title game. 100%. We just need to not blow another game from here. As long as we do our damn job and win, we will be all right. Casey Wiley, let's drop you down to 10 points. Last night you took... Oh, last night off you took turned into a week and a flight out west. I don't know what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about, champ. Not a clue. I went to Finland. What do you mean? You saw. I was in Finland with a Finnish man. It was great. Alright, Sam Taivai. Are you any good? Eh. Reading's hard too. It is. Ryan Delgado. In fairness, earlier on when someone's like, oh, I'm surprised I didn't take the night off. I actually woke up today feeling like trash. But, I wanted to play. I wanted to stream. So, yeah, the idea of my brain, jumping too far ahead of itself and not being able to read, not being able to do math, it all checks out. It all checks out. Went to Finland, not Sinland. There you go. All right, who else do we have here for these wideouts? Tyreek, wear and tear. Not a gem. 70 hours on this game in under a week will do that. Yeah, those are rookie numbers compared to some people. Tavares Office. 6 foot, 197, only 83 speed, but he is a gem. I don't know if, I mean, he'll have at least impact dev, presumably, but man, you're slow. And you're not even tall enough to really be a tight end. And you're probably not going to be a good enough power back. It only has 78 throw power. I don't want him. Even though he is a gem, like, he's kind of stinky. Isaac Fong. Dylan Pena. Also not going to make it. Like, so at least if that guy was like 6'4", we could make him a tight end. But, yeah, no, that guy was no bueno. No bueno indeed. Okay, back, even though we don't have a saddle anymore because we lost it to the Christians. Back in the saddle, Kansas Jayhawks win this game, and we're not in the worst spot in the world as far as this season is concerned. Lose this game, and it's a disaster. And it is an absolute disaster if we lose this game. So let's hope that we don't. Please. Please, please, please.
Saturday afternoon's the perfect setting for a game like this.
My goodness.
Red Raiders and the Kansas Jayhawks. Along with David Pollock and Jesse
Right.
Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Checking in with the Texas Tech head coach before the game. They are looking to really rely on their experienced quarterback. This passing game could be the most important factor today. With a young running back, they want to give him some time to read the holes, be patient, and really start
All
to
right.
unlock the
Back in the
potential.
car seat. There you go. I still miss that damn oak bucket.
Back to you guys.
Holly, thank you.
Take a mental note of if a guy's lacking speed or power, it's 15 to 20 points per. Yeah, I mean, it's very, very expensive to overcome low speed in a key position, as we've learned. But again, that'll be useful for if we do a really dumb challenge in the future. Okay, now see, I'm not going crazy. Offense is stalling out a little bit here. See, I'm not going crazy. Kansas isn't that good. This offense may have been broken by the TCU game a little bit. It is still one possession. We failed to score. If they score here, we are down by 11 with 6.5 minutes to go. If we don't come back here, the conference championship dream is over.
Giving up that last field
This
goal
has to
messes
be
up the sense of
a
urgency
comeback.
for the offense on this drive. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Here comes the heat. Oh, sticks that big mitt up there and grabs it.
Just 156 yards passing for Rambo in this game.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Scanning the field, it's Vincent.
I got nowhere to go.
Pressure coming.
Just take the penalty.
He gets rid of it, but I don't think they're going to let him
Just
get away
take the
with it.
penalty.
No, here comes the flag.
Ah,
Call for the knee.
3rd and 19.
They will take the penalty.
But since our backup quarterback was in, I didn't want to risk him getting hurt.
Longer after that penalty.
We do know that Vincent has a cannon at least.
Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He fires one deep down the right side.
Let's go.
They bring him
Ty
down.
Carlisle
They will move the sticks.
keeps this season alive.
Even though they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, they've got
Whew.
a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play his A-plus level of football. We saw
Had to
him
get rid of fast. Big play by Autry.
They drop him at the
Big play by Autry there.
but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. The Red Raiders come to the line in the hurry up.
And no messing around right now if you're on offense. This is the time where execution has got to be at a premium. You need to hit completions, David. They need some big plays.
And you just want to keep pressuring them and keep making them use the clock. Give them the underneath.
Holy shit, I thought that defender was just going to take his lunch money.
Field goal at this point is not going to hurt my defense.
Quarterback may change this route. Looking to throw on first down. He's got him. Excellent job.
Oh, do we take the field goal? We have an injury.
Picking up a first down. They'll stop the clock here as one of the Red Raiders remains down.
Just go for the
That is
touchdown.
senior offensive lineman who's shaking
We're going to
up.
need a
Holly Rowe
defensive
will
stop
check on his
anyway. Let's just go for the touchdown.
The Red Raiders will snap it on first and 10. Fires to the wideout. Give him 6. Touchdown. Red
Hello? Are we sure that was a touchdown?
Where he was going with this football at the pre-snap.
Are you sure about that?
And he took advantage of it.
Another player that some in chat wanted cut Jeff Woods. And now we go for 2. What the hell just happened? It's not being reviewed.
3-point game late. To the air, it's Vincent. Finds his man.
And Woods is in again. It's a 3-point game.
Point conversion, and now they're within a
A
field.
little bit of redemption. That Horned Frogs loss is going to haunt me for a long time.
16-yard throw for the
But if we can clutch this one, it makes up for it a little bit. Have we seen the results of Colorado TCU? Or are they not playing right now?
Just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
Or are they not playing right now?
Let's check in quickly with Holly Rowe.
Hey guys, checking in from the Kansas
Oh,
sideline.
man.
There is a lot of excitement because this offense is outperforming
They gotta
the
run
entire
this,
team
right?
defensively. They know they've got an opportunity
Yeah.
in this game with the lead and the ball, but they have
Nice.
got to play clean football.
Nice.
Right before they huddled up to take the field, the coaches are yelling, execute, execute. We'll see if they're able to make that happen and keep this lead. Guys,
We keep an eye on that, Holly. Back to pass on second down. Pocket breaking down. Pressure in his
Fuck, how did we not get him?
And this offense is
How did we not get him? Oh my god, we got a hand on him. And he still threw it away. Fuck. This is an unbelievably important third down.
some screens. They need some yak, some yards after the catch. They got to find some guys that can make some plays for this
Gonna
offense.
run Rudolph in a
It's just
spy.
boom or bust. There's not a lot of consistency. They got to put some first downs together. Put
Fuck
some
you,
drives
fuck you, fuck you. Sit down.
consistent.
He was looking everywhere
Okay.
for running room and couldn't find it. He'll be 4 yards short. and it's
Okay.
fourth down.
We have life. I'm kind of nervous about the idea of trying to block this only to hit the punter, but
Send out the punt
if we
unit.
can force them to send, to send fewer people downfield, it's worth it. Holy shit.
Unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. And the ball hits
Okay, the field has been completely
into
flipped.
the end zone. It'll be a touchback. The Red Raiders offense comes
All right,
out
this is
ready
our
to
time.
attack. And now, deep in the fourth quarter, a chance to go down the field and take the lead in this ball game. Makes one man miss.
Duke Nukem.
Building momentum, picking up a chunk of
Very
yards,
nice.
moving the chains out to the 34. On first down, here comes
Vincent
this
is
offense.
still in at quarterback as well.
They'll ride the hot hand. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down.
I know it hasn't been the type game statistically this running back was hoping to have up to this point. He's been getting shut down. Finally, he's able to break through.
Ty Carlisle.
Sometimes, it just takes one. It
Duke
takes
Jukem.
one run like that to get his confidence back, to get the offensive line's confidence back. Let's see what happens with this offense now moving forward.
I'm not going to
Red
snap
Raiders
this.
come to the line on the heels of that big pass play.
Come on. Come on. I need this comeback.
It'll be
I need this.
10 from the 29.
After the last fail. I tried to pump fake that and I couldn't.
Where to go as that defense reacting?
At least it wasn't picked.
I'll tell you, I just don't like throwing wide receiver screens.
Can't
against
pump
press
fake on an
man
RPO,
coverage. Receivers are
dumbass.
not great blockers.
Shoe clock, not after that last play.
As a result, the offense actually loses a couple yards.
This quarterback can't take off.
To the air, it's Vincent. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. And he had it for a second, but it just...
How on earth was that dropped?
out of his hands.
Third and long, defense knows the pass is coming, so they're going to have guys with their eyes on the QB, but they're going to try to get to him with pressure, pinning their ears back. If you're on offense, you might be thinking blitz here. You better get rid of this one quick.
He'll pull it down and run. He's going to be a
Fuck!
little bit short of that first down marker.
Really nice job by the defense that time. Third down, they're expecting pass, but they also know that this quarterback is dangerous when he wants to scramble. And it was almost as if they were expecting that. They were able to get to him, get him down. It now sets up fourth down. And you don't see the defense sprinting out.
I have timeouts. I'm going for it.
This guy's scrambling ability, they may try to go for this.
It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going.
That guy dropping the ball earlier, man. Jesus fucking Christ. And our center gets brutalized before the play can develop. I wanted that guy in the back corner. And then kind of panicked through towards the middle.
Couldn't make the connection.
And that's a play the quarterback
Could have gone for the field goal, obviously, but
trailing by only one possession on fourth down. It looked like there was a window to put that football in, to get the catch, keep the drive going. The quarterback has an inaccurate pass. It falls
could have gone for that field goal.
probably going to do.
Texas Tech will
It was a bit off center on the road.
and they'll still have 2 timeouts left. for
Didn't
the
want to
rest of the
risk it.
game. The Jayhawks just want to hold on to this ball for the final minute. They'll give it on the count.
No.
Got a little grass.
Fuck. Come on, defense.
And they use their
Win a battle once.
and they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal.
It's a great play there by the defense, stopping that run. But now with less than a minute to go, you got to use your timeout. You got to try and conserve as much clock as possible to give yourself a chance to win.
Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28.
If I had to guess, their quarterback's going to take off. RPO, and our guy just stood there.
He goes out of bounds at the 25.
RPO, and our corner just fucking watched him. Well, we blew it. All of that success last night, and for nothing, we blew it.
So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. And it looks as if the offense will just take a knee.
7-0 to start the year, and it means nothing now.
It's really the most common type of upset we see every year. The home field advantage
What a
is
fucking
so
choke job.
big, and especially when you have a ranked team come to town, they love
Just
to
10 points to the
Yes,
first
and
3
we need
quarters.
to happen in this football game. Something good to happen early to get the belief and to get this crowd involved. And when the crowd gets involved, Jesse, it changes the game. And I think it had a
Rambo,
lot to
no
do with how
touchdowns,
we
no
I
picks.
agree. I'll tell you, regardless whether this team is ranked or unranked, when their home crowd
Corner
is like
that
they
just
were
stood
today,
there, the receiver that dropped the fucking pass. And unfortunately, because our backup quarterback was in, if this is Rambo, he has the speed to get to the first down.
With Jesse Palmer and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody.
4th and inches. And instead of going for an odd angle field goal, we went for it. What a choke job by the team and myself in that TCU game, but the team themselves, they've earned their share of that choke job by just doing nothing against Kansas. Absolutely nothing. So we'll still make a bowl game, but our conference title appearance dreams are on absolute life support. We would need Colorado to lose again. We'd have to win our final game. Why not quarterback sneak? I mean, I've succeeded, even though I've green timed it like on 1 out of 7 attempts so far. So honestly, I don't really like the quarterback sneak anymore. It is just not all that effective from my experiences so far. But yeah, normally I would at least take a look and see if I like the play. I like the play. I like the defensive matchup. It's just our center didn't hold his block for more than a tenth of a second. Like, he got beaten immediately, and we had no time for that play to develop. So, definitely some regrets. Definitely some regrets. You can definitely question the play calling on that 4th down, but also, man, did we have some compies just poop the bed at the end there, both on offense and defense. That sucks. To go 7-0 and then lose 2 out of 3, knowing that you're probably not going to make a conference title game anymore, is so disappointing. So disappointing. More wideouts to look at. And then we'll have fullbacks, running backs, kicker, and punter. Man, I'm so bummed right now. I'm so bummed out right now. Yeah, Sergachev, I suppose that is a potential positive now, isn't it? All right, let's go running backs and obviously fullbacks, punters, kickers we can look at later. Oh, for the running backs, anybody who is not looking for an NIL commitment, somebody that we're interested in. Even if it's 5 points, I don't want to give them anything. We want the boys who are playing for the love of the game. Mainly so we can spend more on the portal if we have to. Larry Roby. Not going to have enough to look at him. He'll probably be off the board then. Anybody mad about playing time? Earl Brown, get out. We already looked at the athletes in Raheem Horn and Afa Gupta. So, we need a miracle if we're going to make this conference title game because of that Kansas loss. We need to win our game and hope that Colorado loses their final game of the season to BYU. Or everything that we did in the first half of this regular season is just thrown away. You know, it sucks to have to say that, but it's true. If we fall short here, not much else about what happened this season really matters. So, let's see. Let's see.
It is great to have you with us from Jones Stadium in Lubbock, Texas. It's the Iowa State Cyclones.
I'm so sad right now. The TCU loss was one thing, but man, we had that 4th and inches. You just have to wonder, obviously, like if I kick the field goal, I should have just kicked the fucking field goal, because if I miss, then we're still at the same spot that we were previously. But obviously, we were really going for the win there, trying to keep that drive going. But if I kick the field goal and I miss it, they start in the same spot. We still have the timeouts. If I hit it, then we're tied, and then we still need our defense to bail us out. But I should have just kicked the fucking field goal. That was such a dumb decision. Normally, I do play on the side of caution and just kick the field goal, but I don't know. We got lined up there, and I felt really good about the play that we had called and just risked it. We are really struggling. Here we go. Finally, let's score some points. What the hell's happened to our offense? I'm not going crazy here. Like, our team is struggling offensively, and with 3:49 to go, we went from not having to jump in once at 8-0 to we have had to jump in each of the last 3 games. So, you know, as much as I can be to blame for the 2 losses that we have, man, the AI are choking. They are absolutely choking down the stretch.
To the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one.
I don't know what the hell has changed, but clearly it's not just my struggles on the sticks here.
Run, I like it. Just drop back as a quarterback, see the big fella, wait for him to get open, hit him, get a nice positive game.
And they'll stop him just short of the first down. Just
Fairness, same situation as what we had
Man, you put those slot receivers in there,
against
here's why you
Kansas.
do it. You back him off the football a lot of times, but who's guarding him? A lot of times those are linebackers, those are safeties. You get those good matchups where you can feature one of your speedsters, and a lot of times
Kudavitas underneath.
wide receiver comes in motion. Gonna take a shot on second and short.
And he made the smart cut back to the outside.
Breaks into the open. They make the stop, but he'll have
All right,
enough
let's
yards
clutch this
for
one
a
at
first
least.
down. And
Third
the
time's the
Raiders
charm, I
come
hope.
online with a new set of downs.
I hope.
Stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout.
Try to get some momentum back before we likely don't make the conference title game, but at least we'll have a bowl game.
Now a first down.
Keep an eye out on the scoreboard if you can for Colorado. If they won, then this game basically doesn't even matter. But I also don't know if they're playing today.
To keep it in the air. Here's a heat. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Working well behind the sticks.
The play just took way too long to develop.
He might want another play. They'll ride the running back and leave it with it. Good execution.
TCU is up by 3 on Houston. All right. TCU doesn't really matter to us right now. We know they're going to be the top team. I don't like any of these fucking plays, man.
The Red Raiders back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running
I
game.
don't dare run play action here.
This time he wants to throw. Quickly out to the tight end.
Man, this is such a hard situation. That clock is your enemy, and you've got to push the ball down the field. But you know the defense is dropping back, so you can take the underneath stuff and go to your second and third read some. But we've got
At least we centered the ball.
That is a big win for this
Big boy, that doesn't
defense as
surprise
they
me,
were
though.
Right there as soon as he got the ball. Ball's at the 27. It's third and short. Can they avoid making that fourth down decision?
Although technically I did get away with it, didn't I?
They go right back to it. Just outside the red zone.
Okay.
If they pick up the first down, they'll spot it at the 22. And the Red Raiders pounded the rock to move the sticks now back to work.
Weird, huh? Well, I mean, technically it's not an on its own middle finger, you know?
Right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
They play later at
Linebackers in today's
3:15.
football,
Okay.
obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
The lost yardage leaves them with second and 11. Handoff from the gun. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. They get the timeout called. 11 seconds remaining to play.
Take a shot at the end zone. That's what I've been hoping for, but they do keep leaving room to run.
Third and long. He wants to change this route. The give to the single back. He can't find enough room. Stopped at the 17, and it brings up a fourth down. Timeout is called.
Fuck.
With just 2 seconds left. to
Okay.
go. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot.
At least play for the OT on this one.
2 seconds left to go. So this is going to be rife with drama and overflowing with pressure on this field goal. drive.
Overtime it is.
Up and good. And they will play on.
What we probably should have hoped for last week instead of getting greedy.
Headed to overtime.
And this just feels right. Both of these teams going back and forth. So, of course, David, this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better.
Obviously, had we beaten Kansas, we'd be in a phenomenal spot right now, but we didn't.
Who's the better team?
We'll play defense first.
So here comes
Nice hit. And we really struggle to defend RPOs, I've noticed. Don't like this. They're going to have a guy wide open. Yep, I couldn't adjust in time. Fuck. Oh, I couldn't adjust in time. I didn't think man coverage would result in that guy just being wide the fuck open, but shows what I know.
With the run on 1st and goal. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run.
We are just all out of sorts here to start.
Back and forth into overtime. Now you got a chance to set the tone, run the football in overtime, and be a little physical.
And if you can run the ball and not put it in jeopardy.
Big tackle. One more stop to put the pressure on.
Finish the deal. The defense has made it tough, but they'll try to plow their way in here on 3rd and goal in overtime. Touchdown, Cyclones.
Are you sure that he broke the plane? Man, if he broke the plane there, that quarterback run that resulted in 4th and inches in the last game probably should have been a first down. Oh my God, he did. He fucking reached for it. We couldn't see it from the other angle. That's an insane play, man. Holy. From this angle, couldn't tell. From this angle, it's a no-doubter. Yeah, it's a no-doubter from that angle. Man, we are choking in the back half of the season. Just choking. This is so sad. This is so sad. Patriot holding up on the right stick is supposed to have your guy reach like that.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime.
Yeah, and remember the rule change.
Rambo's got a pick in this game, and it wasn't from me.
So all this stuff
Short
is
throw.
situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
Picks. Game over. Oh my God. Dude, that defender reacted so fucking quickly. We got so bailed. Look at how wide open this guy is. Right when I go to throw, bam, he slams on the brakes and knew right where the fuck it was going. B was open downfield. But obviously, we take the quicker hit in the middle if we can. Look at this fucking defender. Just totally glued to that guy. And then right as I go to throw, LOL JK. Fuck. That should have been game over right there. Right, that might as well have been a user lurk. That really should have been game over right there. I should have lost. Picked. Game over. Dude, these linebackers, man. Holy fucking shit. They keep looking like they're going to leave me space, and then they take it away. Like right here, this guy is like, oh, okay. And yes, I realize I had this guy, right? But right here, this guy is like, oh, I got this dude, so I'm trying to hit the guy behind him. Right as I go to throw, nope, never mind, got him too. So the problem is my first read keeps getting open, and then they just immediately take the space away. Fuck. Game over. Iowa State wins. What a fucking choke job the back half of this season has been. Wow. For as positive as we were about this team last night, we are at the complete opposite end of the spectrum right now. Jesus fucking Christ, man. We have a 6-on-5 advantage on the line. And again, our center gets immediately obliterated. And we get run over. So about the whole not leaving Texas Tech thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. What an absolute choke job. From 8-0. From 9-0 to 9-3. All by one possession. That is one of the most frustrating 3-game stretches I have ever had with any team in a college football game. What an absolute choke job. I got no words. And we know you don't want to hear them. Fuck, man. Oh my God, we were 9-0. Just absolutely pissed away a conference championship game appearance. There's no doubt. At least we'll still make a bowl game. Hopefully we can win that. But had someone like Marsteller saying natty or bust. Well, we're not even making the playoffs. So, GG's. That is just so sad to see a team be so red hot and then just fall flat on their faces. Like, I'll take the blame for the TCU loss. That's fine. I didn't play my best. I'll probably even take the blame for the Kansas loss because I didn't at least go for the field goal. Although we did have the matter of the fucking dropped pass where we would have easily had a first down anyway. Not to mention the corner at the end of the game just getting completely juked on a fucking RPO. But seriously, just the complete opposite end of the spectrum. Like, so happy with this team and how they're playing, and now I am just so bummed out. So bummed out. And then the Kansas game, like, the fact that we're even needing to come back against teams like Kansas, but especially Iowa State. Iowa State, you need me to jump in. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. Hopefully we can at least end on a high note of a bowl win, but this is definitely going to be viewed as a season where we did not live up to our full potential at all. At all. We left, I would argue, at least a conference championship, and of course that means we left a playoff spot just on the table. I didn't notice that guy was a junior JUCO. Damn. Oh, you hate to see it. You just hate to see it. We Red Wings it. You're not wrong. Did I look at these top running backs? I think I did, right? Yeah, because we definitely looked at Roby. Could go for a fullback. Could go for kicker punter. Fuck it. Let's just add the fullbacks to the board. Why not? Devastating loss. Here's upbeat marching band music. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so sad right now. I'm so bummed out right now. Well, let's see. I mean, there's no chance, right? Like losing to TCU, it's like, okay, let's win those next 2 games, at least make that conference title game, get a second chance against TCU. Nope. Dallas, Brazil. The only place you could have gone more toxic than Flint, Michigan, right here in Lubbock. Shout out to Texas for the primer. Impeccable timing from that Prime sub. Impeccable. Thank you very much for that, though. I appreciate it. Dallas, Brazil, verbal commit. Sooner he's off the board for us, the better. And indeed, we will not make the conference championship game. It will be... Dude, ASU finished ahead of us. I hate this. It will be Colorado, who did end up beating BYU anyway. So honestly, that loss at the end doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. The Kansas loss sealed the deal. We would have had to have also gone 8-1 and gotten the tiebreaker. So, Red Raiders are my team. So tell me then, as a Red Raiders fan, does this team give you hope and then punch you in the goddamn mouth every year? Because we've been here for 2 seasons, and both times it's, hey, we could be pretty good. And then just with the might of a prime Mike Tyson, straight in the teeth. Every year. Okay, so this is typical then. So I'm not letting you down. This is commonplace. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to tell you we haven't managed to change their tendencies yet. I'm trying. Okay. Well, our regular season has come to an end. We are, recruitment-wise, in a pretty decent spot. It's not an absolutely insane spot, but we're in a pretty decent spot. FAU offered me my job back. What are the odds? I mean, from the sounds of it, you'd be happy you're there. Do players also drop the easiest catches of their life? Yeah. No kidding. I instantly took it. There you go. Alright, we'll see if any of these fullbacks are worth a damn. Just to see if there's a gem of the bunch, and then otherwise it's kicker, punter, and transfer portal to finish up this class. There is a gem of a fullback, Anthony Walters. I'm not going to offer him a scholarship yet, but it's nice to know that he's there. Jeff Shaughnessy, also not going to be it. What about Finau Poole? Is Finau that common of a name? It shows up all the time. Cynical, I think they can technically be higher up, can't they? Or was that a glitch at the start of the game? Donovan Bleh. More like Donovan Blows. Quentin Wiley, also not that good. Okay. So, let's take a look at our numbers from the year. Again, 8-0 start, and we just collapsed right at the end. Unfortunately for Rambo, I did have a couple of those interceptions. 3,000 yards, 22 touchdowns. Like, he was good. But again, for the caliber of this team with the passing attack that we have, I still think he should have been better. But he was good. I'm not going to say he wasn't worth bringing back. Because he also had 400 yards on the ground and 6 rushing touchdowns. Newcomb with 6 rushing touchdowns, almost 900 yards. And then receiving-wise, Kudavitas finished 19 yards short of 1,000 yards, had 9 touchdowns, 79 receptions. So was he worth 470 points? Maybe not, but he was pretty good. On the O-line, 8 sacks allowed by Stammer. Okay, I mean, the O-line was still pretty decent, too. And then defensively, tackle leader Larry Spiller. Sack leader with 9 was Baskerville. He had just 1 in our last 4 games. So that's, he really kind of started to get shut down. Johnny Carter with 6. Like, for the most part this year, we did a good job of getting to the opposing quarterbacks. Interception-wise, left a little bit to be desired still. Kicker went 43 of 51. Guarantee you nobody else attempted more field goals this year than Cesar Castro. Guarantee it. Castro was actually better at punting than our actual punter. By 2 yards. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Man, we were riding such a high last night, and then not only did we fall off the horse kicked us in the head. Yardage leader for passing is Ofisa Laval at USC. Also, Ben Hawkins, somebody that we recruited at Florida State. So it kind of shows up what we gave up there. Touchdown king was Eric Hogue. Hodge. Hogue. Corey Markham. Hunter Horst Helmsley betrayed us, that he did. 20 interceptions was the most in the league. Okay. Rushing king Brian Redfield at Colorado. Again, anything over 1,000 yards was pretty damn good. Touchdown king was Lamar Holiday. So yeah, Army, of course, up there. No surprise. Anything over 1,000 yards receiving was also pretty damn good. Touchdown king with 16. Pittsburgh's Larry Hansbrough. Okay. And then best offensive lineman, you're talking about guys like Jaden Jackson, Carlos Cumberland. The worst was Ahmad Harris at Virginia Tech. Damn. Tackle leader, Josh Kendricks at Central Florida. The sack leader, of course, that's still kind of broken, so that's fun. And the pick leader with 8, Emmanuel Baker at Minnesota. But the kicker, 43 made, 51 attempted. Nobody else attempted more than 40. Field goal U in full effect here at Texas Tech. That's nuts. Server maintenance fucked you. I watched the VOD. Yeah, I mean, we probably would have finished the season last night had there not been server maintenance, and who knows what might have happened at that point. But okay. So, in terms of planning to stay, we do need, and shout out to All About Ant for the follow. Welcome in. Holy, Lee Bodie is expecting 540 points, and he's not interested in coming back. So we will be letting Lee Bodie go as our offensive coordinator. Because, yeah, that is... We can't afford him. If that was green bar interest in staying, we'd be able to afford him. But more like Bitey. Got him. Got him. Have they still not fixed national rushing stats? Numbers kind of speak for themselves, right? Oh, that Big Sky pipeline. Honestly, after that collapse, he should go. He doesn't deserve the job anymore. Offense has been stagnant. It's fair. So we will be letting him go. We'll see who wins the conference championship, the Heisman, what the playoffs look like, and whether or not we get a job that's intriguing enough to potentially see us leave Texas Tech. I mean, I do think we've put this program on a good pathway moving forward, but if one of the biggies really come after us here, your Michigans of the world, Notre Dame maybe, we might have to go for it. Kevin Lipscomb has verbally commit 4-star linebacker. Okay, we're in a recruiting battle for Sproles. And we did not win the 75% of our conference games because of that choke job down the stretch. That's crazy. That is crazy. How many quarterback commits did we get? At the end of it, we only went for 2 people. But yeah, at one point, we were going for, like, potentially up to 6 of them. If not more, but... Alright, let's see what happens. Ah, man, I can't believe that choke job. I can't believe it. We get the verbal commit from 4-star linebacker Luis Cobbs from Bluefield, West Virginia. I kind of want to take a look at Bluefield, West Virginia, and see what's up with this town. Population less than 10,000, home to Bluefield State University. Let's see. There was a coal rush back at coal in West Virginia? You don't say. You don't say. Parks and recreation, sports, culture. Lex Luger won the NWA US heavyweight title in Bluefield, beating Michael Hayes on May 22nd, 1989. Hell yeah. The total package. Hell yeah. Hey, you know, they got a decent little sports history there, too, though. Notable people. Holy hell. Okay. Goddamn. Co-founder of Blitz Kids from there. Christy Martin's from there? Goddamn. Netflix has a fun documentary about... Well, it's not fun. They have a documentary about Christy Martin. If you've never seen it. Cal Ripken Jr. lived there when he played for the Bluefield Orioles. Okay. Tony Stone as well. Goddamn. Okay. Shout out to Bluefield. Shout out to Bluefield, West Virginia. Shout out to Bluefield. We got the hard commit from Dallas, Brazil. The 4-star edge rusher out of Flint. We got a hard commit from the 3-star gem linebacker, Eric Sproles, out of Newton, Texas. Not bad. We did fail our goal of 75% of our conference games, though, because of the immaculate choke job at the end of the season. And here comes the Heisman, which means it's time to gamble on what chair wins the trophy.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler.
Tevin Bynum, senior wide receiver at Boise State.
Each of these guys have hung out together.
Rico Boudreaux, junior quarterback, Tennessee.
One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment.
Lamar Muamba, senior running back, LSU.
These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away.
And Thomas Small, senior quarterback, LSU. This is better than that town in Missouri where everyone was on that list. That's true. That's true. Bluefield State U wiki page opening paragraph is short but wild. Okay.
We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah, it is wild. We'll read it in a second. You're not wrong.
One of these guys is about
You're not wrong.
a
Damn.
Changing moment. Okay, we've kept
Damn.
waiting long enough. All of us want to know who's going to win the trophy.
Remember when a
for this
player, who
season.
the hell won it last year? I forget where that guy even played.
And here we go. This season,
Oh, it was
the
FIU's
Heisman
quarterback,
Memorial
right?
Trophy is awarded to junior quarterback out of Tennessee.
Chair number 4 is the winner. Congratulations to chair number 4. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Anyway, yeah, Bluefield State University. A public, historically black university in Bluefield, West Virginia. The university is a member school of the Thurgood Marshall College Fund, but is now predominantly a white institution. Also, now predominantly white with the motto, accept the challenge. Ah, yes. The challenge of a white person getting a college education. Ah, yes. Rico Boudreaux, your Heisman winner in 2035 for Tennessee. Cesar Castro wins the Lou Groza Award as the top kicker in the country. Devin Hebert wins the Return Specialist Award, the old Jet. The Kevin Knight Award. And we will play Mississippi at the Texas Bowl. Bit of a home game for us. We will play Mississippi at the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Not what we were hoping for at the start of the year, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll take what we can get. And if we win a bowl game, we avoid negative press. What year are we in? This was our 10th season. The Maxwell Award for Player of the Year goes to Rico Boudreaux. The Walter Camp Player of the Year, Rico Boudreaux. Head Coach of the Year, Lane Kiffin, LSU. Leave that up for a second so you guys can see where some of the coaches have ended up at this point. But yeah, Lane Kiffin, Coach of the Year. Quarterback of the Year, Rico Boudreaux. Best Defensive Player, Kentrell Jean. Or Gene. At Indiana. Shout out to Quandre John as well. Good name. Defensive Player of the Year, Kentrell Jean. Defensive back of the year, Richard
Just trying to
McElrath
walk
at
through this
Houston.
fucking grass.
Dylan, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Welcome to my living nightmare. Running back of the year, Lamar Muamba at LSU. Of course, was a Heisman finalist. Wideout of the year, Tevin Bynum, Boise State. Man, they just keep generating wideouts. I'm kind of jealous. Lombardi Award for Best Defensive Lineman, Kentrell Jean. Senior Quarterback of the Year, Trey Rambo, finished top 8. Not bad. Been here before. Used to be a sub a long time ago, like years. Well, at least under a different account name, if that's the first chat, you know? So, but fair enough. Welcome back, then. Even better. Where you been, huh? Where you been? Might have took West Virginia over. At least we beat Virginia when it mattered. Oh, okay, Dylan, you were the one on the YouTube side as well. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Defensive end of the year, Kentrell Jean, no surprise. Interior lineman of the year, Melvin Moma at Nebraska. Tight end of the year, Peter Pope at Memphis. Growing up, got a family. Hey, there you go. Congrats. But no excuse. Oh, I have family obligations. I can't stay up till 1 in the morning watching you play football. Grow up. Grow up. Have some dedication. Assistant Coach of the Year, Bryant Haynes at Indiana. All right. Linebacker of the Year, Lawrence Chu at Baylor. Center of the Year, Major Winbush. Tremendous name. Old lady got me on a strict program. I know how you feel. Don't tell her I said that. She'll get mad. She'll get mad. Kicker of the Year, Cesar Castro at the very least. And punter of the year, Devin Beavers at South Alabama. And, of course, return special of the year, Devin Hebert. Freshman of the year, David Reverin at TCU. Freshman wideout. Balls. Most versatile player, Rico Bordeaux. Best academic player, Jeremy Addison at Alabama. Sure. Okay. And your college football playoff bracket this season. Number 1 seed, TCU. LSU, Army, and Pittsburgh. You also have Auburn, SMU, Alabama, Georgia, Colorado, Indiana, Nebraska, and Memphis. Let's be honest, if we didn't shit the bed, we would at least be where Colorado is right now. But we did. We completely shit the bed. We 100% cost ourselves a playoff position. 100%. And I'm very sad about it. But it is what it is. But Ohio State's not there. Oklahoma. Michigan's not there. Maybe they fired their head coach. Wow. So, from here, we have some things to look at. However, it likely won't be looking at any schools. Top head coaches gone. Jeff Brom retires. Virginia Tech, Wake Forest, South Carolina will be available. Then there's the UCF job. I don't think we're, I can't believe Ohio State and Michigan didn't fire their head coaches after missing the playoffs, but it certainly looks like we're staying. Certainly looks like we'll be here for a 3rd season. Let's confirm. We're staying. At best, you could argue the Georgia Tech position, but, you know, realistically, they're about the same level that we start at. They're still the same level now. I think technically they're a half star better than we are right now. I would rather just stay where we are. I do think that's a bit of a lateral move.
I salute you.
Raiders, 15 months. Thank you very much, as always, sir. How are you? And yeah, I mean, even Virginia Tech, as much as I'd love to get DMCA'd by Enter Sandman, I think we'll stay where we're at. What about offensive coordinator? Offensive coordinator? Offensive coordinator. Because, chat, I never check. I never, ever check. You're right. How didn't I consider potentially being an offensive coordinator? Huh. That's so weird. I never thought to look as someone who looks every single year at whether or not there are jobs open as an offensive coordinator. You know, I didn't think of it. God, you guys are so smart. And not the least patient fucking people on the face of the earth. I'm just one man. Give me a second, please. There are no head coach jobs even further down that we're going to apply for. We're fine. We're fine. Offensive coordinator. It's BYU, Louisville. Yeah, again, there's just nowhere that we're going for. So, we're staying. We are staying. For better or worse. We are staying. God help me. UMass is right there. You know, the funny thing is, throughout this process, I have kind of considered, like, what if we just always took the worst job possible to try and make a team better? But that might be for a different time. Really quickly, before we worry about our offensive coordinator spot, I did want to check, speaking of other teams, I did want to check to see... God, I can't believe we choked away a playoff spot. I cannot believe it. I wanted to see how Purdue did this year. Uh-oh. I mean, they're not... In fairness, they are still winning more games per year than they were before we got there. But their days of doing all right, it's over. It's over. Oh, man. Okay, we need to focus on a new offensive coordinator. We have 570 points to spend. I'm not worried about the recommended. I'm worried about the affordable and those who are already interested in us. Now, obviously, if there's no expected NIL value, these guys are pretty much going to be a level 14 or lower. So we will have to spend a little bit of money to get somebody at least half decent. Which means top dog would be David Thompson, who was the offensive coordinator at Cincinnati, or Forrest Madden, who was the offensive coordinator at San Antonio. There's also Steve Russ, but in fairness, he was the DC at Air Force. Carmelo Sledge. I mean, we might as well go for these guys. They're at least like 90, but Walt Aviles, Johnny Michaud. I mean, there's a lot of people interested in this job. Joe Papalardo. Hell yeah. Brian Hartline, the head coach at Cincinnati. I mean, we got the money to sign, of course, any one of these guys, which is crazy. I just want to see even further down who's still in green. Billy Napier. Technically, could look to bring old Billy in here at a level 49, which is nuts. He's so expensive, but you could argue that it's worth it. Tomorrow we're getting a puppy. We need a chat. He's 1 month old. Pet America. Hey, always love to see Eddie George. Dylan, always fun, of course, to get a new member of the family. Sonny Cumby. There's a lot of coaches who'd be interested in being here. Slade Nagel. These names are nuts. Bodie Reader. All right, there we go. That's when it finally goes down to a yellow bar. Life's great. Hell yeah. That's what you love to see. All right, so really quickly, David Thompson's amongst the most interested. He's a level 26. You do have a level 30 that costs 200 points. A level 33 and Barker Howard, who also costs 200 points. I mean, that's not too bad for that money. Level 33 for 200 points. A level 37 for 310 in Brian Hartline. A 34 for 265. A 33 for 195. So highest level is definitely Billy Napier, but he also wants 470 points. Really quickly, I just want to see what old Billy looks like here. Also, he has a poor offer from Wake Forest. We might actually be able to get him for cheap. But his abilities, he's got Recruiter, Strategist, and Scheme Guru. Strategist certainly helps out with quarterbacks. Increased chance to learn the depth trait while scouting. Damn. Oh, dude, defensive coordinator. We were there. We were a DC at USC for 1 year. It was awful. Boost to complimentary visits. Visits have bigger impact. I mean, like, the bottom two are decent, but really, like, I don't know. Like, that's just so heavy on the visits, where it's like, bonus 1,000 XP for each prospect visiting during a win as well. Okay. Let me go back to the top here. Pretty much anybody over a level 30 is who we're going to be targeting here. Let's look at Steve Russ. Master Motivator. That is all he is spec'd into. Dylan, patience. Patience is a virtue. Damn. I guess screw wideouts in the offensive line, huh? I mean, this guy was a defensive coordinator, in fairness. Yeah, I don't think Steve Ross is the right man for the job here. Then there is Barker Howard, who's been, or is the OC at Louisiana Tech. Also just spec'd purely into, Master Motivator here. I mean, obviously, like, the extra off-season training can be really nice. Wideouts, tight ends, less likely to transfer. That's not bad. Meg, we've done it every year since these games have come back. Level 31 Scheme Guru Nick Tanner, the offensive coordinator at Monroe. That is all he's spec'd into. I mean, if we wanted our offense to be higher rating, we could definitely do it. Slight reduction in crowd noise on the road. Significant reduction. Increased knockout chance on passes 10 yards or less. I mean, he's an interesting player. Or an interesting coordinator for the players, is what I was trying to say there, just because he does have a bit of defense as well. What about Joe Papalardo? Another scheme guru. Of about the same level, so he's kind of going to be the same. Talent developer Brian Hartline. I know a lot of you guys were interested in him here. Master motivator, elite recruiter, and has talent developer. Freshman and sophomore quarterbacks progress faster. Extra XP goals. Bonus XP when wideouts and tight ends are drafted. Boosted a pipeline bonus. He's really good with kickers and punters. What is he spec'd into? I know it mentions Master Motivator. It's not the most fleshed out. He is good with quarterbacks and wideouts. And then if we were to look again at Elite Recruiter, very good with the quarterbacks, wideouts. Okay. I mean, he's definitely spec'd more into talent developer, but he's kind of a jack of all trades, master of none. But he is very good for quarterbacks and wideouts. Todd Fitch, level 34 scheme guru at Toledo. Increase the delay to defenders looking at the sideline at the snap. Maybe that's what we just got caught by in that last game. Or at least that Kansas game. Chance to see the defense's coverage shell and hurry up. I don't know, man. There's some good options here. It's just a matter of how much of this money do we want to spend. And an elite recruiter, Willie Simmons. App State. Alright, he's spec'd a bit into talent developer, has master motivator unlocked, and has elite recruiter. Obviously we could start scouting people on like 2 points per. Boost ideal pitch grades for quarterbacks. Grades have a larger impact. It just kind of comes down to what we want to focus on, and I'm not really sure. Scheme Guru, elite recruiter. And then Billy Napier is the only guy that has strategist, but he is also so fucking expensive. Pardon my French. He does do a good job of boosting up the offense through schemes. We'll give him that. He does help on the recruiting side of things as well for quarterbacks and wideouts. What a man, Crashy. Also, I had no idea. You didn't tell me that was happening, and I'm mad at you. Again, strategists, just so much of it is based on visits, lowering the deal breaker threshold for quarterback, wideouts, kickers, and increased chance of learning the dev trait. Still like Heartline. He's not a bad choice in an Eddie George master motivator. Crashy, that's true. I am very happy for you. But also, how did you not... Did this happen last minute? Because I don't think you mentioned this to me once. I mean, Heartline would make sense. He's over 80% interest. I keep secrets. Apparently. Steve Russ, but he's a defensive coordinator. So there's... I have my own life. No, you don't. No, you don't. Alright, so there's Howard. 200 points. Level 33. As a motivator. I mean, Jim Walker we could consider, but let's say then there's Nick Tanner, who is 220 points for a level 31, so he's out. Howard is still king of the hill. Dylan, he's returned. The king has returned. Dylan, thank you very much, dude. Thank you very, very much. Towards the NIL. Yeah, we need it. Thank you, dude. Oh, very much appreciated. All right. Heartline, 310. Level 75. Level 75, what am I saying? Level 30. Oh my God, I can't even. I'm fine. Todd Fitch. 265 for a level 34. That's okay. And then Willie Simmons, 195 for a level 33. So he's technically better bang for your buck with Howard, but also less interest than Howard. We got Sermon as a scheme guru. And then there's Napier again. Level 49. Nobody's as high of a level as Billy Napier. That is for sure. Easily the highest level we can get. And then outside of that, it's Heartline at a level 37. And there was another level 37 a bit further down. But Napier, 470 points and a level 49. Who else was at level 37? Sonny Cumby, 250 points. I mean, 60 points cheaper than Heartline, potentially. Which is kind of nuts. And there's a level 38, Brian Vincent, who's been the head coach at Monroe. I do want to double check with all these guys what the top offer would actually be. So, if we look at Brian Vincent. He has no other offers right now. So if we were to make him an offer, we could probably just get away with offering him 285, 290 to still be in green. So we will say that for Vincent, it's 285 points for a level 38. And he actually has a bit on Architect and Scheme Guru as well. That is not bad. So Motivator, Architect, and Guru. That's not too bad. What would the cost be for Sonny Cumby, who also has no other offers? He is the same thing. Motivator, Architect, and Guru. What would that cost be? For a green, it would be 240. For a level 37. I want to double check Napier and Heartline. This is the first time we've actually had some money to spend on a coordinator, so we want to take advantage of it. Napier, again, has a weak offer from Wake Forest. Napier, it looks like we could get for like 445, which isn't too bad. Maybe even lower. Yeah, because he's got a 38-point offer from Wake Forest. I think it depends on whether or not he was fired, and he was. Whereas Cumby and Vincent each have jobs at the moment, Napier doesn't. So we could technically go even cheaper for Billy Napier and still probably get him, since he is without a job. He's got Recruit, Strategist, and Guru. It might be Billy Napier. He might make the most sense. I think we could get him for dirt cheap. And then Brian Hartline also currently has a job. So the minimal offer to probably tempt him to leave is 290. I think it's got to be Napier. Just bang for your buck, it's Napier. Highest rated and might be the guy. I mean, I think we could get a really, really good discount on this guy. Yeah, you know what? We are going to go for Billy Napier as our new offensive coordinator here. As long as it beats the 38 points of Wake Forest, he is without a job, so we should be able to get him for cheap. We can go all the way down to like 370, 100 points less than what he was considering. Can I see how we compare? I mean, we're still in green. Interest status shows up on 35 right now. Can I edit the offer? Ooh, he actually got a little bit offended that I offered him so little. What if we bump him up to 385? It does show Wake Forest in green. I actually do think he got offended at me offering him so little. Interesting. So my strategy might not have worked. Yeah, to get him back in the green, it's 445. But honestly, I mean, 38 was their offer. Let's go to like 50% of the bar, which looks to be about 400. We're still saving at least 70 points on this guy. Let's try to get Billy Napier here. And if nobody takes away... I mean, yeah, that's a 49 right there. Let's do that. Let's see if we can get Billy Napier for cheap, and if not, we will try to go back out to get Heartline. But a level 49 offensive coordinator for even just a year sounds pretty good. How's the coaching carousel? I've enjoyed it. Like, I haven't seen too many major issues with it. You definitely have some guys that go to lower level schools and just get fired after a year or two, but, you know, I feel like that makes sense. All right, nothing else to worry about there. Let's see if we're bringing in Billy Napier on a bit of a discount here. Again, very disappointing end to our season, but maybe we can land on our feet here. He did not take the job. Billy boy, really? I didn't mean to double check our jobs, but really? Did he sign somewhere else? He did not. He is still unemployed. Huh. I guess maybe just playing hardball. Okay. Oh my god, I keep going to the wrong spot. Muscle memory. I guess he just outright turned down the job. He's still interested in us, but he turned down the offer. And now he turned down the Wake Forest offer as well. Again, Billy, we are going to make an offer to you, but I want a discount here, buddy. We'll keep it in yellow, $370. I mean, it's a low ball offer, but hopefully he takes it, and if not, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But I'd like to think he'd take that job offer instead of staying unemployed. You know? I would like to think. Okay, the only way that this season can end on a positive note is if we win this bowl game, because we really shit the bed with 3 straight losses to end the regular season. I still can't believe that happened. If we can at least win here, the Texas Bowl, I mean, come on, it's a home game for us. If we can at least win here, then we get to say that at least we did all right, you know? At least we did all right. We accomplished that goal of winning a bowl game. But, man, we definitely threw away a chance at a playoff spot. There's no denying that. No denying that at all.
Welcome to Houston, Texas. Today at NRG Stadium.
It was a brutal, brutal choke job.
Who will go home as champions of the
A
Texas
brutal choke job.
Another opportunity to put on the headgear and finish this season on a winning note comes in the Texas Bowl. It's the Ole Miss Rebels and the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Along with David Pollock and Jesse.
And granted, we are in Houston, so it's not exactly home field advantage, but it's more home field advantage than what Mississippi has. We went from 9-0, 9 no-touching victories, to 3 straight losses, failing to make the conference championship game, and it's because our offense ran out of steam in those games, and we are going to put up, well, 10 points in the first half against Mississippi. I don't know what happened, man. Our offense just ran out of gas down the stretch. No major injuries or anything. And an interception thrown from the Mississippi 21-yard line. 6:56 to go. We'll give our boys one more chance, but if they fail to score here and Mississippi score, it's over. We go 3 and out. If Mississippi scores, and they do, we have 5:29 to overcome a 14-point deficit. I don't know what happened to this team over the course of these final 4 games, but this has been an absolutely horrific collapse.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing. It's complete to the left.
I don't remember, and 2 interceptions thrown for Rambo on the day. I don't remember the last time we've seen a team collapse like this, honestly. This has been brutal.
Play smart, make sure you rally to the football tackle, and don't give up the big plays.
And his throw is in.
And we nearly threw another pick because the running back made the wrong choice. He was going to keep going instead of hitting the curl.
Being as talented as he is, they were going to have to be really good in coverage on the
I mean, they
back
keep
end. That's
pressing
been
our
the case.
primary wideouts. They just haven't been able to get open.
Let it be easy for this quarterback.
We're going down.
That pass is well
Nobody's getting open.
hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
Nobody is getting open.
Like watching the film back tomorrow when they get the opportunity, because they have gotten beat time and time again up front, especially in passing situations.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own
And this is the
territory.
game right here.
On 4th down, they'll pass for it.
And thankfully, we have Kudavitas.
Snags it, and there's
This will be his last game before graduating and or going pro. Well, graduate anyway, but we needed that from Kudavitas.
Done a good job containing this superstar quarterback. Like, But now it's a big-time moment. In the fourth quarter, you know the ball's gonna
Everything's
be in his
bigger in
hands.
Texas,
Gotta
even the
get to him,
collapses.
gotta
There you
ruffle
go.
his feathers, hit him a few times, make him feel uncomfortable.
Back shoulder. Good grab. Might have been able to go deep there. Might have. Gonna run on 4th and short. Depends on the circumstances.
Hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of
Step out.
strangling them and staying really close to the line.
Injury timeout. It's not for us.
Big play ability over the top. This offense has to dial something up.
Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half.
You have numbers with Newcomb here.
From the gun, the ground game. Got some room, headed to
Well, bit of a fortunate bounce. We'll take it.
6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Wasn't expecting to score a touchdown there,
Back on top.
but we needed it.
Well, on that run, he shows you why he's so dynamic.
Seahawks, yes, although I don't think EA is giving up long term. They'll be back.
Stay patient with him. They know
Just
they're not gonna
boing.
score every single time they get
Nothing
it.
like using my own player as a
That can break the game wide
screen.
open for this offense.
It does want me to go for 2, which is insane.
You create that balance on offense.
I mean, I guess technically you go for 2. Well, you know what? Fuck it. The analytics say do it, so I'm still not used to those analytics because I disagree. But you know what? Let's see if the analytics are right.
Is on the way. Tries to fool him with the naked bootleg. Good timing on the quick
That's
out.
about as close as you can get.
Gonna make it in, and the decision to go for two
That is
points.
about as close as you can get without actually getting over the line. And that's why I don't like going for that, because now there's an immense amount of pressure to actually get it the next time. But we might not even get a chance.
One possession game, getting
Oh, this is going to be an RPO or a throw
great feeling into the
for
offseason.
sure.
Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab on the left. He's brought down.
Foxy, I know. I'm sad for you. Good to see you, though.
To play in this postseason battle. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Makes the catch. It's King.
Nope.
And
Not
they'll
doing too
slide
well
it
from a
for
zone
gain.
perspective right now.
First down.
You know, the defense, they just haven't been able to find an answer for this guy throughout the course of the game. Obviously, he's got 2 touchdowns, picks up the first down there. They've tried
There we
doubling
go.
him,
Jesus,
tried
that was
man
weird.
coverage, zone coverage.
That's going to be our first time out right there.
Defense, they can't stop him.
We're going to hedge our bets.
That's their first. They still
We are going to hedge our bets with those early timeouts.
And the Rebels now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, they'll go to the air.
Give me that. Nope, he didn't really want to jump. Fuck.
And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Fox, I get it.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now.
I didn't
They
call a
don't wanna
timeout
think
there,
about
though, and I should have.
attacking him. Having a defender
okay.
play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get 2 bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with the ball.
There we go. We take that. 2:26 to go. We still have the 2-minute warning as a timeout. We're do-si-doing on the sideline.
So they'll use a timeout here. One
Problem is, we are going to need a 2-point conversion to tie,
The
which is
Rebels
scary.
decide to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one.
Dude, the punters are in-fucking-sane in this game right
And
now.
the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Out of the shotgun. They
Oh, 50.
found a little bit of running
Hold
room,
it.
knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. And the Red Raiders want to move quickly.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Here's the pressure. He's going to take off. We've reached the 2-minute timeout.
Woo, that was scary.
Lessons for this offense to get things
That was
done.
scary, but we did get out of there.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. They want to throw it. It's on target and complete.
He's take some yardage there.
Make the stop, not a whole lot of ground pickup.
Wasn't too
They
happy
still
with
have
that
work
play.
to do to get the first down.
I'm not totally upset by the punter thing, but it is crazy. Like every punt, you're just hoping for a touchback.
All the way down the field. The clock is your friend. You don't want to give up big plays.
Fuck.
Don't want to give up those first downs and just make that clock run.
Had the numbers, we just didn't take advantage of it.
Third down play, clock running.
Not great.
From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete. He's a couple of yards short of the first down.
Well, this is the game right here because, of course, we were down by 2 touchdowns.
Play a big play here. On fourth down, they'll throw for it.
Box, I mean, it does kind of come down to whether or not you believe the information that they put out there in regards to the ball pressure. I don't know, man. I don't blame you for not believing him, but I don't think it hit the wire. I'm just saying.
QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
A lot of times late in games, you see this by defenses. They're going to drop back, and they're going to take away all the deep stuff, trying to take away all the passing lanes. Nice job getting to the
Ideal.
running back, letting him get positive yards, and then let's get up to the ball quick.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third.
Immediately just have someone in my face, man.
Defensive pressure there that sort of
This O-line has just dragged us down in the back half of the year, and I'm not sure why.
desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open.
That's game.
Can't find his man.
4 straight losses to end the season. What a fucking embarrassment.
The clock, a mere formality.
What an absolute fucking embarrassment.
Formation coming.
Oh my fucking god. I really wish we were leaving this team.
Rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get
Awful.
this going and come up with the
Absolutely awful.
There were moments in this game. There were
It's
plays
literally the Family Guy joke of as good as they were in the first half of the season, that's how good as bad they are now. 4 straight losses from playoff hopefuls to not even winning a bowl game because we put up 6 points in the second half, and that was from me. Absolutely, like one of the worst choke jobs I have ever seen a team
quite a season. Thanks
suffer from.
ride with us on
2 picks from Rambo.
football. For David Pollock, Jesse
Oh my god.
Davis. We'll see you next season.
That's insane. Well, Fox, I might be. It's horrific from the O-line, man. Absolutely horrific. 2nd and 5. Right guard immediately gets killed. 3rd and 5. Center immediately gets killed. 4th down. We do finally hold up, but just nobody's open. Run across. Try to get rid of it. Hit as we throw. It's over. I went from enjoying using this team so much to us losing 4 straight games to end the season. From playoff hopefuls to absolutely nothing. Nothing to show for it. Unreal. We do get Billy Napier on a discount to be our new offensive coordinator. We'll see if that does anything. That is definitely a head coach as an offensive coordinator. So that is fun. In theory. Unless I want to bail for Oklahoma State. Which I don't. There's really nothing else to do. TCU is going all the way to the national championship game. They ruined our season. That was the turning point. We lose to TCU. And since then, we lost our next 3 games, and now they're going to the national championship game. That is literally where everything changed. From 9-0, and now they're living our dream. That absolutely sucks. That just absolutely sucks. Oh, a dude named Clanderman's going to a military college, huh? How fitting. Okay, well. It is what it is. It is what it is. What happens, what has happened, has happened. There's nothing we can do about it now. We just got to do what we can to make sure it doesn't happen again next season. We did at least get that top 60 class goal, but of course we also failed the conference games, and we did not win that bowl game. The Indiana Hoosiers are once again national champions, beating TCU by 2 points. Wow. Going through Colorado, Army, Nebraska, and TCU. The Hoosiers are back on top 10 years later. In Miami, no less. They win it in Miami again. Wow. Well, a wild season. Highest of highs and definitely the lowest of frickin' lows. Oh my god. We got one more upgrade to go here in terms of the schemes. We'll boost up our linebackers some more. And now our focus will be 75 points to unlock Architect. That is the next goal. We also now have enough to unlock Strategist on our own, which is pretty nice. So we definitely have some high point goals to go for at this stage. I can't believe we lost that bowl game, man. Down by 14. I tried like hell on the O-line. Just shit the bed. I can't believe it. I can't believe we didn't even win a bowl game. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Fox, I will say, I mean, I definitely get your perspective. I mean, like I said, I thought it hit the wire at first, but, you know, like I said, it just comes down to whether or not you think the ball sensor data they put out is lying, which I don't blame you for thinking that, honestly, you know. But obviously I'm not happy about Norway losing, but at the same time, let's not pretend that they had their greatest of games either. You know, fortunately looking at Surloff not making certain passes at times, but, you know, I get the emotion behind it. FIFA would never lie. It's true. It's true. But, you know. Okay, we got smacked in the mouth. We got absolutely smacked in the mouth at the end of this past season. But it's over. We move on to this offseason and making this team as good as they can possibly be for next year. And that starts off, of course, with the most fun part of the process. That is deciding who gets money and who doesn't moving forward. Always fun. Always, always fun. The good thing is, of course, in terms of facilities, right, we're still at that national powerhouse level. Technically, we could get it back up to an A+ instead of an A-, but not really too worried about that. So, roster NIL. Let's see what we have here. So, quarterback, Najee Vincent. And, of course, honestly, just out of the gates, free up all the money that we can. And, obviously, we'll be talking about the players that are leaving here, the seniors. Kudavitas is gone. Did ultimately finish with a 1,000-yard season if you factor in the national title, or the national title game, the bowl game, our national title game that we lost anyway. But there are definitely going to be some players here that want that little bit of money. A squared, not 100% sure yet. There have been some concerns with switching up conferences and how that affects certain teams. So I'm a little bit afraid of maybe doing a series that's heavily involved in moving conferences. But we're not going to know 100% until they're like, hey, here's the first actual, you know, bit of patch notes. You know? Let's see. Fox, I don't necessarily disagree. You know? It is possible to move teams around, but with the way NIL works in the grading, it might totally screw things up, is what I've heard. I haven't experimented around with it myself yet. First true patch is sometime this week, I believe so. All right, 4,435 points. If we put the desired money onto anybody, now unfortunately Keelan Middlebrooks, we're not going to have the money to keep him no matter what. But if we put desired money on anybody with a half-decent dev trait, at least on the offensive side of the ball, how much money are we looking at committing? The good thing is we only need the 10 points on Burns. This guy's normal dev. Urbach was the fullback, so we can definitely let him go. Wideout, normal dev for Autry, normal dev for Heck. It's impact dev for junior Jeff Woods, who again is going to look for a whole bunch of money. Then it's Sam Head, who sat out this year. That's the most we can offer him. What about Legend Fortunato? That's also the most that we can offer him. All these guys are going to be maxed out at 180, and we just got to hope for the best. Maybe not. DeMarco Wakefield. Fucking hell, man. Some of those guys are very, very pricey. Very, very, very pricey. And this is just the offense, and we're already down 2,000 points. And we're not even done with the offense, which is brutal. So certainly, a lot of these guys are going to have to be in danger. Star dev for Darren Vales. He might stay for cheap, though. And then Alexander Stammer, who was terrible this year. Okay. That is well over 50% of our budget of remaining points. If we just leave that for the offense. If we factor in the defense, what else are we looking at in terms of points? Johnny Carter, still looking okay. Enrique Kronk from Greensboro, North Kakalaki. Crash and I almost died. Normal dev for those guys. Normal. It's impact dev for Manuel Handy. Juan Maslinski definitely wants a fair amount of money. Star dev Coco Singletary wants a fair amount of money. Maurice Hasty. Ben Ferrier. Marvin Bishop. We got a corner. Impact dev for Abia Miri. Impact dev Dion Wilcox. Star dev Melvin Dunbar. Might not need anything. Elite Dev free safety Santiago Castillo is at big risk of leaving, unfortunately. Jalen Keogh is at big risk of leaving. And the punter, Devin Barnes, will have to pay out a little bit. So, if we don't take the points off of anybody, only guys with dev traits, 955 points left unspent. Keelan Middlebrooks is probably gone anyway. We'll definitely have to pay for Najee Vincent. Javon Newcomb, I mean, we pretty much have no choice but to pay that. And we don't have to worry about Derek Urbach. I mean, if he goes, he goes. He's terrible. But yeah, pretty much no choice but to pay for Newcomb and Hebert. And then normal dev. I guess for some of these guys, the prices were slightly wrong, apparently. Want to make sure we're good. It's tough to know what fucking numbers to trust. Alright. I mean, granted, a bunch of these guys are going to improve. The question is, what are Autry and Heck going to cost? And is that worth it, given that these guys are up in the 80s? Which means it probably is worth it, but that's where a good amount of our money would have to go. Can't guarantee these guys are staying right here either. Tight end wise, we'd pay for Carlisle to stay. We'd probably pay for Braverman to stay and play as well. Herndon has to stay. Those guys are fine. 78 overall for Jeremiah Coffey. Probably pay him the 10 just to give him an extra chance of staying. Then defensively, Barnes, 77 as a sophomore. We can't pay him anyway. Defensive tackle, Kyrie Kamara. I mean, might as well pay him to stay as well. Defensive tackle's pretty stacked. Alex Olvera is just not good, so if he leaves, it's fine. Middle linebackers looking okay. Right side looking okay. Corner's good. That's the most that we can pay Castillo to stay. And then Jalen Keogh's probably gone. 110 left in unspent points if we go for all of those guys. I think the running backs, we stick with it. The question is the wideouts. You know, if we save on Autry and Heck, and then hope that a good amount of these guys don't leave, we'll still be looking pretty good. I mean, and obviously this Wakefield at the bottom was looking for so much fucking money. Oh my god. So yeah, the wideouts, that's where we're going to have to make some tough calls. And then tight end as well. Honestly, we can probably just drop Braverman and keep Carlisle instead. At least those two are impact and star dev, so we'll say if Braverman leaves, he goes, because at least we'll still have 3 decent tight ends. Yeah, that'll be it for Braverman. So anybody else where it's like, nah, save the money instead. Barnes we couldn't pay. Yeah, it comes down to the wideouts. I mean, there's a little bit of extra money at defensive tackle, right, if we drop Kyrie Kamara. But it's only 60 points. We might as well keep him. Maslinski, we're gonna hold on to. Carlos, what's up, dude? Good morning to you. Corners, we're gonna fight for. Yeah, it just comes down to the wideouts and how much money that we want to save. Wakefield especially, though, like, he's got to go for that price. Like, that's nuts. He is just looking for way too much money to stay. Way too much. 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Do we focus on the guys who might stay? Do we drop these top 2? I mean, with that money, we could get anything. We could even get players that are as good as that. At the very least, even 660 is a pretty good amount to work with heading into the portal. Like, obviously, that's quite a bit of money tied up in wideouts, but like I said, there was really nowhere else to save that money. If we're going to save money, it needs to be from there. Spend to keep the 3 tight ends. Drop Braverman. Could save a little bit of defensive tackle. I'm watching a movie where Tommy Lee Jones fights a volcano. Because why wouldn't you be watching that? Why wouldn't that exist? That's nuts. .88 speed for Jeff Woods, who might have to eventually switch back to a running back anyway. The movie originally is called Volcano. Outstanding. 660. Do we save that bit of money? A couple of these guys aren't the fastest, right? Like Ekior's only got 86 speed. It makes sense to let go of one more of these players. You know? It does make sense to get rid of one of them. We really only need the 6 wideouts. You could argue we really only need like 5. So it's either we keep the guys at the top of the board, or we drop somebody towards the bottom of the board, like Jaden Ekier. 6'1", only 86 speed. That's going to be very expensive to try to boost that up. I think I'd rather just drop Ekior, keep the big 3, let these guys train up and not have to be so crucial for their freshman year. And that way we keep these 3 at least for one more season. So yeah, Jaden Ekier, we're going to let go of you, buddy. I'm sorry. And those will be the 6. That leaves us 840 points. That's not bad. We can do some damage in the portal with that amount of money. Okay. Goodbye, 2035 season. Well, I keep the wideouts who couldn't get open, because what's the alternative? Lower level guys who also can't get open? I'd rather at least have the guys have good catching ability, you know? Players leaving. Quarterback, Trey Rambo, projected for a 4th round pick. I gotta be honest, Rambo, I'm not gonna remember you fondly. I'm just not. I'm sorry, but these last 2 seasons, but especially 2035, it represents good but not good enough in terms of getting to where we could have been. And the quarterback is the one that's going to take the brunt of that. So whether or not it was always your fault or not, I don't know, man. I just can't remember you fondly. Wideouts. Certainly some changes. Of course, Kudavitas going in the 1st round. James Yolito in the 4th. Will we be able to convince Quentin Autry to stay? We have struck out numerous times when we've had very high and extremely high persuasion chance, so it's not a guarantee. Tight end Shakir Braverman's going to leave. Left tackle Nick McNamara graduates, as does center Kevin Barbosa, number 50. I don't remember if he was the shit one. He might have been. Right tackle Daryl Carman graduates, as does edge rusher LaMichael Ramesh and Channing Workman. Linebackers Devin Rudolph and Larry Spiller are gone, as is Donovan Walford. Good player for us. Corner Mitch Cage, we're going to have to convince to keep. Oh, thank God. Dude, that free safety isn't leaving. Let's go. We got pretty lucky here. And, of course, Cesar Castro has graduated. The punter is still around, though. So, Quentin Autry is staying. Mitch Cage is staying. Cool. Honestly, that could have been so much more harsh in terms of departures. We got pretty lucky there. I'd say we got very lucky there, actually, now that I think about it. So, there we go. Things are already looking up a little bit, right? At least a little bit. Thank God. I need something to go my way after the end of last season. I'm not going to be over that for a long time. Fair warning. Fair warning. That was devastating. Draft results. Kudavitas, 1st round. Rambo, 3rd round. Yolito, 4th round. Congratulations, gentlemen. You failed us, but maybe you'll succeed at the next level. So, in terms of what we're looking like, we have 5 recruits so far. Actually, make that 6. We are fighting like hell for John Strong, who should be ours. I mean, again, I really like this guy. 3-star gem, but 6'4", 95 throw power, 83 speed. He looks awesome. And then there's also Melvin Thompson, 6'3", 93 throw power, 75 speed, but has good accuracies already. I like those two quite a bit. And we'll just keep tabs on him. And Melvin Thompson will get a visit on Pro Potential. Center, Casey Wiley. We still have to fight Mississippi State for this guy, so we will. If we fall into 2nd, we'll up that. Actually, in fairness, just put the scholarship money on 5, and he should be better. Not a big deal. Maurice Boyko, another gem. Just put him on 10. Nobody else is interested. Get him for a visit on Conference Prestige. And then we were scouting out some fullbacks, which, yeah, I might want to wait on. Let me double check the prospect list. Poor team who got Rambo, right? Like, he wasn't bad. It's just he could have been so much better. So no 5 stars are left. Are there any 4 stars that have interest in us? There's one. It's a bust, a wide receiver, John Folk. So we'll say no. So if we look at the portal, any 5 stars interested in us? 1. Freshman linebacker from Georgia, Tavon Ficken. So could we fight for the other guys? Yes, especially Ohio State, who are losing so many players. But I do want to focus on the guys we have the best chance for. I mean, I guess we could go after the others if we're truly that desperate. But definitely Tavon Ficken. And then 4 stars, we have a couple others. Okay. Okay. First things first. These fullbacks, we will come back for you later on. You're not the biggest position of need. As it is, I am going to need... I don't really need a fullback. I am going to need a kicker. But we want to go all in for Tavon Ficken. But also... I mean, again, like, we could go after some of these 4 stars that aren't interested in us from here. But I'd rather go after Portal 5 stars and hope for the best there. Instead of risking it for these guys now. You know? Because at least these guys out of the portal will be more developed already. So, the 4 stars that are interested in us. Neely, Esparza, Obiozor, Nick Keenan, Tommy Newfield, and quarterback Daquan Ivory. We will add to our board Tavon Ficken, immediate scholarship, 50 points. Shamir Neely, a junior corner, immediate scholarship, 50 points. I want to see how many points, NIL or otherwise, we have left after this. We'll bring in Esparza. We'll look for Obiozor as well. I mean, it's another wideout, but at 5'8", 170, he could easily be a running back. Nick Keenan, base level, 50 points. Tommy Newfield, base scholarship, 50 points. And the quarterback, Daquan Ivory. That leaves us 500 NIL left in 230 hours out of the 275. Choices. Could push for another 5-star who might not want to come here. But we could push. Or we go for some slightly cheaper 4 stars. These guys are all at about 200 points. A lot of these 4 stars, 1 to 150. But nobody has interest in us at this stage. The other option is we look at the abundance of 3 stars and hope for the best, but I think we need to aim high here. So for these 5 stars, Trufant, Arnold, Lasco, Wagner, Mims, Shembo, Boehringer, and Lawrence. Trufant's the best quarterback of the bunch. We will take him off the board. We'll also take Arnold off the board, so Ivory's not upset. And then Newfield. Who is he upset about? Who is Newfield upset about? He and Ficken are both upset about somebody. I mean, is it Boehringer as a strong side linebacker? Yep, that's exactly who it was. Weird. All right, so again, Ficken up to 50 points. Newfield up to 50. So that leaves Lasco, Wagner, Mims, Shembo, and Lawrence. We will target the wideouts last. That's probably the least position of need that we have, but if we can improve, we might as well. Honestly, I'm not even at the stage of being worried about position of need. Yep, you're right. Ivory does need 50. Thank you, Hockey Kid. Good catch. Lawrence is a freshman edge rusher. Wants 220 points. We can go after 2 of these guys. Let's be honest, the wideouts are probably last, although you could argue maybe they should be first. There is Mike Shembo, who's 6'5". We could go after Lawrence he's dead set. Like, we're going after this guy, 100%. The question is, who is the other? We have Wagner and Mims, both sophomores. Lasco and Shembo, both freshmen. We'd go for Shembo over Lasco because of the height. Mims and Wagner, I mean, these guys are both true edge rushers. So do we go after one of the 2 sophomore edges, or do we go after the freshman wideout? I do think wideout's probably the biggest, like, don't worry about it, of the bunch. Yeah, we'll take Shembo out. Wagner or Mims, and then we got to go for some 3 stars who might have interest in us to round out the bunch. 6'4", 251, 6'5", 247. I got to scout these guys a little bit. I got to scout them a little bit. Oh, yeah, dude. Platinum recoup. Gold quick jump. 95 acceleration for Devian Mims. Wagner, 88 acceleration, 84 speed. But just with the abilities already for Mims. But also 81 awareness for Wagner. 83 hit power, 81 power move, 75 block shedding. But man, 95 acceleration at 6'4", 250. I feel like it has to be Mims because he's such an athletic freak. Wagner's close, but that extra acceleration is nuts. Let's go after Mims over Wagner because we can train up awareness. Devian Mims will be the last guy that we'll really be able to afford anything on. Put him on 50. Okay. So from here, it is 3 stars or bust at this point, including whether or not we wanted to look at a fullback, but I do need a kicker more than a fullback. There's more players available than I thought. So out of the 3 stars who are still left, a lot of these guys we would have scouted by now and just might not be interesting. But the kickers, I do want to find just an outright freshman kicker instead of a transfer. So all of these guys that are on at least 0. And then we will look for any 3 stars that we might have left out of the portal. So let's see what we have for kickers here. 85 power. Get out. Maybe. Bahema, whatever it might be. 89 power and a gem. Alright, it only takes 2 clicks apparently to fully scout. So Bayema right now is top kicker. What about Greg Komar? Has deep range already, but I am going to trust the gem status. And that's it for this week, at least so far. Okay. So we are going to try to punch above our weight here with some 5 stars and see what we can do. And we'll hope for the best. Let's see how we're looking. Try to get them up, try to get some optimism back for next season. Strong, we still look good. Thompson, we still look good. Wiley, we can drop him off of 50. Put him back to 10. And schedule him for a visit this week on Conference Prestige. The other guys have already had their visits. Boyko, we look good. Ficken, Mississippi is going to be a problem. We had him on a base level scholarship. We're probably going to have to up that money to get him. Neely, we're in first out of anybody who's offered him a scholarship. Esparza, we're right up in the first place. Nobody else has gone after him yet. I mean, we're in first for quite a few of these guys. Lawrence, though, who was not interested, we're a long shot. Mims, we're up there a little bit. We can sell Ivory here, though. Paulie, most edge rushers, you probably wouldn't even be able to get them up to 95 acceleration. They'd probably have a cap that wouldn't let you do it. Ivory, let's get you on a visit on pro potential. The only thing we can really do for some of these guys is up the NIL being offered, and we're almost out of money. We're almost out of money is the problem if we stay with all these guys. So it's either we cut Lawrence and Mims, who are long shots because they weren't interested to begin with, and add that extra NIL money to these guys, or we potentially miss out on the lone 5-star who was actually interested in coming here, Tavon Ficken. I hate to say it, Lawrence, or at least Mims, might have to be off the board. I'm going to take Mims off the board because I'd rather fight for Lawrence, I think. Actually, Mims was the fastest fuck one, though. But Lawrence is a freshman. Fuck. Or we just stay in the conversation on 50 points and hope that that's enough. Maybe we do that for a week. It's not dire yet. Any other kickers who are not all that bad? We can get rid of Addison Azuma. Let's see. Not fully scouted. I'm not worried about these 4 and 5s. It's fine. Just give me the kickers. Just give me the kickers. I need to know who our best option is at that position. The next year, we're going to have to bring in a new punter. So, let's give Ficken a slight NIL boost. Not a bad idea. We actually ran out of hours to be able to finish that up. Okay. Not a big deal. Mr. Ficken. If we give you that extra 60, is that enough? We can get him up to 1 bar at least. Let's do that. Give him a little bit more. We'll see if we get locked out for anybody. And then, like I said, we'll go for some last-second 3 stars out of the portal after this. All right, not the worst news in the world. I don't think we got locked out for anybody. What else do we have? So Strong, he is still just waiting for Nevada to send him an offer. I don't know why he's waiting. Thompson, we look good. Wiley, we look good. Boyko looks great. We are up into first for Tavon Ficken. Let's go, Ficken. Locked in. We'll obviously schedule him for a visit this week. Ficken, let's get you on play style and see if we can get that 5-star out of the portal. Shamir Neely, we are up into first for. Same thing. We can optimize and schedule for a visit. Let's see what we can do. Schedule you today on playing style. Not bad. Esparza, we are in first for. We can optimize for all of these guys now. Fantastic. I mean, again, this is why we, took our time, scouted out a lot of 3-stars, looking for the gems. That way we could have some money to play with in the portal here. Obi Ozor. I mean, we're not going to have to up the money for him either. We don't have to up the money for any of these guys. We might really be able to make a strong push forward here. Javi. Get you on playing style. A lot of visits, too. Nick Keenan. You're really trying to spend that money wisely. I mean, again, our budget's our budget, right? It's not a matter of losing it. It would just not be used. Newfield. Tennessee's in for this guy. Good thing is, with all these dudes, we know what they care about already. We can optimize this as best we can. Schedule Tommy Newfield for a visit next week on playing time. Ivory at quarterback. Army. I mean, who, in fairness, we're a playoff team this year. They're making a push for him. Lawrence, we are behind Washington. But we have made some progress. Maybe with the optimizing and the visit, we'll be able to put up the fight that we want to put up here. Let's get him on playing time. And then Mims, we're in 4th. Really looks like he's Oklahoma bound, but we'll keep fighting. The fact, though, that quite a few of these 5-stars weren't interested in us at all, and we've been able to battle back a bit, is pretty promising. And now from here, it's just kickers and then whatever random 3-stars we might be able to add. So for these kickers, we are looking for the gems of the bunch. And then we'll compare stats to see what we're dealing with here. We don't need to worry about Stoddard, Lampkin. Why are so many guys showing up with the surname of Handy? That's too many. You could argue 1 is too many. Or not enough. Jorge Rossi. And then final kicker is Kyle Dobbins. Okay, so we have 2 gems. It is Sam Matty or Thomas Bayema. And based on everything, it's Thomas. Or Tomas, was it? It was Tomas. Tomas Bayema. Scholarship out to you, Mr. Bayema. And we will go 15 points. And that's all we can do for the week. But again, final week, we will have some points to throw out there for any 3-stars left on the portal that we might want to get. Hard commit from 4-star quarterback Daquan Ivory of Tyler, Texas. Fantastic. We do get locked out for Devian Mims. We put up a fight. It was too little too late. That's okay. He was a long shot anyway. Actually, not even as much as the other guy who is still on our board. Strong. He is just so desperate. So desperate for Nevada to offer him a deal. It's crazy. I am kind of worried he might just run. But he should be ours. I'm just wondering if maybe a little bit of NIL money his way. Thompson should be good. Wiley should be good. Boyko. Ficken. We'll definitely keep fighting for Ficken. Neely, keep fighting. Esparza, we should be good. Unless Nebraska shows up and offers him a scholarship. Same for Obiazor here. 10 should be enough. Keenan, 10 should be enough. Newfield. I mean, the only thing that's going to ruin it is if these guys' top team shows up and say, hey, what's up? You're going here. We have a visit for Richard Lawrence this week. He's a long shot, but we'll keep him. And then kicker by ammo, we are up into first place. I do want to put him on 50 just to make sure we get him because we can't really afford to be stuck without a kicker. So, we can really push for some of these other guys, or we fill out to try to get 35 targets, which we kind of need. But we do have some NIL boosts we can give. John Strong has no NIL money attached to him. It would be a minimum of 80. But man, he should be ours. What about the guys that have deals? Ficken, I mean, we're right there. We're right there. He should be ours. We should be good for Neely as well. I mean, unless Utah offers a deal. Sparza, we should be good. The big one is, I agree, Lawrence. If we offer him more of that NIL budget, we should be in a better spot. Let's just go all in for this fucker. Yep, down to 20 points left. 440, but we want him. That is the best offer we can send him. So, are there any 3 stars left out of the portal who are interested in us that do not want anything financially? That is the question. And ideally, it's people with about top 3 interest, because we'll have the best chance of getting them. And the answer is there's actually quite a few people, even on the defensive side. I am a little bit worried about the offensive line. Quarterback, we should be fine. Running back, we should be fine. Wide out, we should be good as well. Tight end, maybe a couple of them. Let me look at who's left on our team, just to make sure. I'm pretty sure we want to prioritize the offensive line, though. But if we look at this roster, again, 1 quarterback left, but we're already bringing in like 3 people. We already have 4 running backs by default. We have all of these wideouts. I mean, Autry is now a senior. Woods is now a senior. Actually, in fairness, Vincent's just a senior now. That's right. We're past that point. So we're going to have like 5 quarterbacks. Again, another tight end might be nice, but maybe a wideout moves over. You know? Yeah, O-line is easily the biggest need. I mean, we have a ton of right guards, but that's only going to go so far. We brought in quite a few defenders this year. And then it's members of the secondary, but that can also work out. So yeah, offensive line, easily the top priority in this final week. Easily. So let's see, 3 stars, since we are out of NIL money. Anybody that's interested in us that is not looking for money. Honestly, any of them, really. But I mean, there are quite a few tackles who are definitely interested in coming here. Holy shit. There's a lot of guards, too. And quite a few centers. Okay, so we can definitely fill out the offensive line from here. I don't know if we want to bring in, you know, all of these dudes, but we could. Like, it's gone better than I thought. That's why I'm kind of disappointed in the fact that we blew the playoff spot, because we could have gone up to 3.5 and had an even better window. Manu Kukwa. But what about Kiki Kukwa? Again, we don't need any help there, except for maybe tight end. There is this freshman, Ryan Alford. He's got an offer from Cal, though. I mean, again, I could just move a wide out to tight end. It's not a big deal. I'm just trying to think of who else we want to go after, though. Like, do we really need another edge rusher? Would it be worth it getting a fullback? Eh. I mean, there was that gem of a fullback we saw on the prospect list earlier. In theory, if we really wanted to get one, we could. I'm just trying to think about extra defensive options, but we've already brought in quite a few defenders. There's a lot of corners we could probably fight for, too. Hold on. A little bit more math here. A little bit more math, sorry. I tried to just kind of shortcut it, and that just cost me more time, so right now, we have 2 quarterbacks on the team. We know that there's technically more. We have 4 running backs from last year, 0 fullbacks. We have 8 wide receivers. None of them quite have the height to move to tight end, though. So we have 3 tight ends. 1 left tackle. 1 left guard. 1 center. 7 right guards. And 1 right tackle. We have 1 edge rusher on that side, 4 on the other. We have 4 defensive tackles, 2 strong side linebackers. We have 6 middle linebackers and 3 on the weak side, although some of these guys are better edge rushers, which is definitely something to remember. We have 6 corners, 1 free safety, 2 strong safeties, 0 kickers for the moment, and 1 punter. Okay, so now if we go back and look at who we've already brought in, we have an edge rusher in Byler. So that's in theory 6 edge rushers. We have another defensive tackle in Russo, another edge rusher in Brazil, linebacker in Lipscomb, linebacker with Cobbs, linebacker with Sproles. And then in theory, we are targeting 2 quarterbacks between Strong and Thompson, a center in Wiley, a left tackle in Boyko, another linebacker with Ficken, Neely at corner, Esparza at safety, Obiazor at wideout, Keenan at free safety, Newfield as another linebacker, Ivory makes it 5 quarterbacks, Lawrence would be our 8th edge rusher, and a kicker in Bayema. Not bad. Brody, what do you mean? From what menu? On the other menu, we're already past the point where it says senior, but they're actually still on the roster. So if it's a senior on the roster right now, they're actually okay. But I understand the confusion because, yeah, we were just at that point. It's right before the portal opens that if it says senior, they are actually still leaving. It's annoying. Okay, so a tight end. We have 11 linemen. Defensively, okay. So a tight end, definitely O-line. Tight end, couple members of the secondary. Those are the targets here. At fullback, I'm just going to forego because the tight end can play there. So, 3-star tight ends of interest, no NIL commands. Ryan Alford. I mean, some of these guys do have offers already, and we can't compete with that. We don't have time. So freshman Emmett Mabin. We could go for any other freshman. I mean, top 5 I feel like is a must right now. There's also James Robert from South Alabama. Daniel Keogh from Missouri State has an offer. Vaughn Flavors has offers. And then Jamie Jadovsky. Okay, so there's 2 tight ends. That's not that bad. What about for the O-line? Again, ideally we got to be in the top 5, and ideally they're freshmen. So Kai Moss would not be too bad. Cesar Alcantara. So in theory that could be 5 tight ends. Moss is definitely a tackle. Alcantara, I'd rather play at guard. We're going to go top 3 roll here that are freshmen with no offers. Clemens would also be another guard that would bring us up to 10. I mean, not that we couldn't have shorter centers. Any other freshmen that have us in third? George Spann, also at a ridiculous 6'7". Finau Huang, also at a ridiculous 6'7". Okay, that's it for tackles. What about any extra guards? Freshmen, no NIL requirements, no offers. Casey Sproles, I would probably put at center. And then Moffitt's a sophomore. And then we go for centers proper. And we have Jesus Mendoza, which would give us 4 centers. And then Greg Lawton, who we could also play at guard. 5 spots left. There's another Rambo. Oh, yeah, I see him. Here he is. Quincy Shitu. There he is. Last name of Rambo. Mr. Shitu. All right, the secondary. Any freshman in a top 3 role? No offers. Greg Pete. Could be a corner, could be a safety. Good one. Thank you. I thought so. And then free safety. Tracy Montague. Could also be a safety or a corner. There's Joey Cheeks, who could definitely be a corner. And then one more guy, Deontay Lind, who could also definitely be a corner. I think we're good. I mean, technically, I could throw one more guy onto the list for the hell of it. Is that gem of a fullback I found earlier this year? Is he still hanging around? I don't remember what the hell his name was. Does it show if they're a gem from here? It does. Anthony Walters. There you go. That'll be our 35. So Emmett Maben. Scholarship. And let's see if we can do 10 points for now. James Roberts. Scholarship. 10 points. Jamie Jadovsky. Scholarship. And 10 points. Kai Moss. Same thing, and we'll see just how many of these 3 stars we can get at the last minute to fill out this class. But we have definitely done some damage in the portal. We're going to have a little bit of money left over that will probably just pop those 20 points onto somebody. And then honestly, I think we'll go back and anybody at the top of our board who we really want, any of these hours left over, they'll be the guys to get these points. Instead of putting all these 3 stars on like 25 points, we'll go right back to the top of the board and do what we have to do. But you got to remember, we also cut our roster down to like 71 players last year. It was a bit risky, but we got rid of a bunch of kind of normal dev meh players. So the overall quality of this program is going to be much, much higher. Which means, as per usual, here I am, getting my hopes up about this team, only for the fact that we know we can even go 8-0, 9-0 to start a year and then just poop the bed. Every single time. Every time. Alright, so Mr. Strong, let's not take any chances. Put you on the hard sell. You better be ours, buddy. You better be. Mr. Thompson, same thing. We can actually offer you 5 points on a scholarship. Just to make sure that we get you. Mr. Wiley, right back to the hard sell. Boyko, We can offer you 5 points here. And same thing, right back to the hard sell. We've been working on you all season long. We don't need anybody else swooping in to ruin my day. And then Ficken, honestly, those extra 10 points aren't going to do anything for him. Same for Neely. Sparza, hard sell. There you go. And then Obi will put an extra 5 points on. That's all we can do. Let's hope that this is as good of a window as it looks like it could be. I mean, this looks kind of crazy, but let's see it. Verbal commit from 3-star tackle Maurice Boyko. Hard commit from 3-star center Casey Wiley. Hard commit from 5-star transfer portal option, the linebacker Tavon Ficken. Tavon Ficken. We got a 5-star at Texas Tech. Portal 5-star, but still a 5-star. Hard commit from 4-star corner Shamir Neely. Hard commit from 4-star safety Joey Esparza. Hard commit from 4-star safety Nick Keenan. 4-star linebacker Tommy Neufeld, excuse me. 5-star edge rusher Richard Lawrence. Long shot, but we went after him week 1 of the portal and we got him. The second most famous person from Staten Island. Whew. Not usually up this late, but do you go and check to see where your recruits went? If we had notable recruits or if we've been at a program long enough to get attached to certain players, we do. John Strong, 3-star gem quarterback. Melvin Thompson, 3-star gem quarterback. Thomas Bayema, 3-star gem kicker. Casey Sproles, 3-star gem guard. Greg Pete, 3-star gem corner. Greg Lawton, 3-star center. Drew Clemens, 3-star tackle. God damn. Javi Obiozor, 4-star wideouts from the portal. Jesus Mendoza, 3-star center. James Robert, 3-star tight end. George Spann, 3-star offensive tackle. Cesar Alcantara, 3-star tackle. Emmett Maben, 3-star tight end. Hot dog. We did miss out on some of those late 3-stars, but that's okay. We still had an unbelievable class. Truly unbelievable. And this team is going to be set up so well to disappoint me in the future now. It's crazy. So at quarterback, John Strong. Actually, really quickly, top classes. Top 60. We had the number 9 class in the country. Holy shit. We spent more than USC and Michigan. The number 9 class in the country for Texas Tech. With 2 5-stars, 11 4-stars, and 15 3-stars. We spent more money than most schools in the country, including USC, Michigan, Nebraska, Clemson. More than fucking Indiana. Oh my god, it was only at 835. Hey, Purdue. Purdue was up there a little bit, number 39 class. They're still doing okay. They're doing okay. They're not insane. And obviously some of the teams at the bottom still leave a bit to be desired. What does the 9th best class in the country look like? Quarterback John Strong, only impact dev, but not bad. Thompson, impact dev, and an Ivory, also impact dev. Okay. Not bad, though. Not bad. No running backs. The fullback, Anthony Walters, was star dev, and he went to California. Please change your mind and come back. Star Dev for the junior. He's going to be a senior this year, and Javi Obiozor. Tight end Maben, normal dev. Robert was impact. Jadovsky went to Texas. At least for the moment. He could come back. Star Dev for Maurice Boyko as a 3-star. Let's go. Moss went to LSU. Alcantara Star Dev, freshman transfer. Clemens Impact, freshman transfer. Span, Impact Dev, freshman transfer. At guard, Sproles, normal dev. That's a bit disappointing. He was one that we were bringing in based off of his grades, I believe, although we don't even have those. I don't know. Actually, no, he was a portal. Never mind, I lied. Wiley was the one I was thinking of, and he is 3-star star development. Jesus Mendoza, normal dev. Greg Lawton, normal dev. Edge rusher, 4-star Marcus Byler, impact dev. Brazel, impact dev. Lawrence, elite. 5-star freshman transfer, elite dev, Richard Lawrence. I needed this. I needed this so badly. After how this last season just went, I needed this, and I cannot wait to see how these guys disappoint me. Russo, star dev defensive tackle. Fuck yeah. And then the linebackers, star dev for Kevin Lipscomb. Impact for Luis Cobbs. That's a bit disappointing. 4-star gem and he's only impact dev. Star dev for the 3-star gem, Eric Sproles. Impact dev for Tavon Ficken. Impact dev for Tommy Newfield. At corner, impact dev Shamir Neely for his senior year. And impact dev freshman Greg Pete. And then at safety, elite dev sophomore Joey Esparza. Yes. Oh, man, this defense is going to be fun until they're not. Keenan's normal dev. And then we missed out on a couple other guys. Maybe they'll change their mind. And the kicker, impact dev for Tomas Bayema. Unreal class. Absolutely unreal. We didn't have the full 35. We didn't need it. God, I'm going to be so disappointed by this team in the future, aren't I? I am going to be so disappointed by this team in the future, aren't I? So potential quarterbacks, Strong, Vincent, Middlebrooks, Thompson, and Ivory. Fantastic. And then as always, do we have any defensive players? Do we have any defensive players who cannot tackle? Any defensive players who cannot tackle? Any at all? Thankfully, the answer looks to be no. Again, 50% is about the threshold for me. Okay, we're good. As per usual, I say that because this isn't the first time that we've had him. Newcomb could go to linebacker or safety if we needed him to. So now we're looking for offensive players who can tackle that we maybe want to switch to the other side of the ball. Tight end Maben could definitely be an extra edge rusher if we needed him. Any other offensive players or athletes? I don't even think we brought in any athletes this year, did we? We didn't. Cool. That's a rarity. So our punter, Devin Barnes, we'll just leave him there. Freshman kicker, Thomas Bayema, 89 power, 87 accuracy as a freshman. He's an 82. That's outstanding. He's going to be really, really solid. Safeties then. Let's see what we have. I want to test out Jalen Keogh as a linebacker. Honestly, John Catanzaro as well. Let's just see what you look like at linebacker. Linebacker is kind of where the defense starts. Joey Esparza. Let's test you out at corner. 84 overall there. Hello. Keenan is good at safety. So is Castillo. And then at corner, which could be so much better than last year. Let's move Pete back over to safety. Okay, that looks all right. Linebackers, Hasty. About 215, 229. Let's move Tavon Ficken down to the edge for the moment. Tommy Newfield can go back to safety. He's got some mobility, hopefully. Marvin Bishop, let's see what you look like as an edge rusher or a fullback. Maybe. In the middle, Clay Giamello. Let's see, again, what you look like as an edge rusher. Manuel Handy. Old Manuel Handy. So again, any of these edge rushers that end up being fast will probably just get moved back to linebacker again. But I do want to test them out as edge rushers first and foremost. Yeah, Evan Bukele as well. Mr. Bukele, move you down. And then the other side, Alex Olvera. Edge rusher for you as well. All right, and then defensive tackles. Yeah, all those guys are fine. We are stacked at that position. So then for these guys, as long as you're over about 230, we're probably not going to move you. Dallas Brazel. He's right at that weight limit, but you know what? Let's go linebacker. Maybe train him up there long term. Okay, there's a lot of dudes in the mix at edge rusher for sure. So how are we looking at safety after all of that? 4 people in total. I mean, we have so many people at corner who aren't going to sit out. So, like, Mitch Cage, man, 97 speed. But he's a bit heavier, and so is Eric Valdez. Let's move these guys over to safety just to add to the depth at that position. Or at those positions, I should say. And then that still leaves 6 corners for this year. Alright. Let's see. Honestly, let's move Eric Valdez over to strong safety. And then at least that way we have 3 and 3 with 6 corners. I don't know if this means Castillo won't play. I guess we'll wait and see. Linebackers. A lot of freshmen. A lot of freshmen. Honestly, the fastest of the edge rushers could probably move over. Yeah, I mean, some of these guys are fast as hell, man. But also having them at edge also sounds pretty good. I think we just try to train them up at edge if we can. I think we just go for it. And then maybe if some of them end up playing linebacker anyway, they just play linebacker anyway. Unless we want to, unless we want to up maybe that weight limit a little bit. So many of these guys are at 230. But also, again, if from here we just go with speeds, like Maslinski would be at linebacker, that would leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 edge rushers. Which means we would have a crap load of linebackers, but also quite a few of these guys are set up to be redshirt this year. Juan Maslinski, you are going back to linebacker, buddy. Congratulations. We once again are going to have some hefty linebackers. For better or worse, we're going to have some hefty linebackers out there. Running backs beware. Marvin Bishop, 6'5", 237 at fucking linebacker. Jesus. On the other side, Tavon Fickens, 6'3", 233, just running around taking people's heads off. Come on. Richard Lawrence, 6'6", 240. Put him at linebacker. And we'll do the same for Evan Bukele again. Works for me. So edge rusher. Anybody due to be red shirt? Jess Byler. Okay. That looks good. Defensive tackle's fine. So we got 3 linebackers there if we redshirt the other 2. 5 linebackers there. And then plenty there with the red shirts. And then people can just play wherever. Recruiting tanks should be illegal. I disagree. Texas Tech, call us Tiananmen Tech. Let's go. That defense is looking all right. Then for the offensive line, Drew Clemens. Let's put you at left guard. Cesar Alcantara, or Alcantara if you prefer. We'll put him at left guard. Span and Stammer are good there. We got some monsters on this O-line. Let's put Casey Sproles at center. And we haven't done the offseason progression, correct. Center, let's move Greg Lawton. Fickens better at edge, but you can... Yeah, I know. I know. It's risky. It's risky. The thing is, he could easily end up being an edge down the road, but I felt like linebacker needed a bit more help, so... All right, so we have our tackles, for better or worse. We have a hell of a lot of guards. Quite a few will probably get cut. And then 4 centers. I'm okay with that. Tight end. I want to check out Ahmad Copeland at wideout again. Tough. Some of these guys are just too damn slow. I mean, 80 speed. I feel like Robert and Maben, yeah, at their weight, we just move back. And Carlisle's just too slow. Might as well leave him at tight end. He's a bit undersized, though. And then we have our 5 quarterbacks. Running backs. Are any of you guys tall and hefty? No, you're not. Can any of you guys catch a football? 2 of you can. So let's check out Newcomb at wide out for the moment. He might get moved back. We will also test out Hebert. And then honestly, Urbach is so slow. We'll probably just move him back to fullback. Not that we're really worried about it. And then, yeah, Shaquez Burns, definitely more of a power back, but again, he can't catch a ball worth a damn, so... He bear to wide out for the moment. So again, can't catch a ball worth a damn. He's fine there. Fullback. I might as well just leave him because he's slow as shit. So then the tight ends. These are guys who are good enough to catch the ball, too slow to be a running back or a wideout. So then the wideouts. Is there anybody here who's not so good at catching a ball? Not necessarily. Is there anybody here who's super slow? Not necessarily. No one is, like, super sized either. There is 6'5" Ahmad Copeland who could go back to tight end. But we do technically have 4 tight ends now if we redshirt Maven. Which is fine. Blocking tight end with 68 speed should be the fullback. I mean, probably, but he can at least catch the ball. And the fullback that we do have cannot. That's the difference. Alright. So obviously we do not need that many wideouts. Who do we want to switch over to running back alongside Shaquez Burns? We can go for the guys with the weakest catching. We could go for the guys that are maybe a little bit undersized. You know, like 5'8". Do we want to be heightists? Do we want to go off of lower catching ability? and say that like an 80. Man, Ekiyor ended up staying too. Holy. Then again, that would mean we have a 6'5" running back. Let's be a little bit heightest. So like Jeff Woods, Javi Obiozor. Let's move you guys. Granted, you could be good slot receivers, but I feel like these guys could be backfield terrors as well. This should give us 2 very, very good running backs this year, if not more. And then from here, there's still just a lot of people. We definitely want another probably 2 running backs and maybe an extra tight end. So that's 6'5" dude, Ahmad Coupland, who did play tight end before. Let's move him back. And then is there anybody here who just kind of sucks at catching? 3 of you. I mean, Wakefield, Foster, and Ekiyor. That would leave 3, 4, 5, 6 wideouts. Okay. Let's move Wakefield and Ekiyor and keep Foster there. Fastest of the bunch. So DeMarco Wakefield, 6'2", 197. He does drop quite a bit to bring him back to a running back. Drops by 6 points. What about BJ Foster? How far down does he fall? 10 points. Fuck. And Jaden Ekiyor falls by 7 points, excuse me. No, yeah, 8 points. I can do math at 3 a.m. It's fine. It's not ideal, but we definitely need like 2 running backs in that room. Because none of these guys are getting red shirt. So just based off a rating at that point, it's Wakefield and Ekiyor. Since you guys were in that conversation. Sorry, fellas. The road for you just got longer. But we'll see what happens. We will see. So, quarterbacks. We have 5. Vincent, Middlebrooks, and Ivory will be the 3 this year. It's going to be Vincent's team. And we're definitely kind of getting away from faster quarterbacks. Running backs, Woods and Obiozor are going to just destroy worlds this year. I mean, 99 speed for Obi as well. I know you could say keep him at wideout, but man, he is a 5'8", 170-pound dude. So, running back, he should be insane. Got a random fullback. The wideouts, I mean, that core better be insane at the end of training. Because that's a whole lot of money spent there. 5 tight ends, so Maben can get red shirt for the year. Left tackle is going to depend on training. Left guard looks good. Center should be decent at the end of training. Right guard's hilarious. Probably going to have to cut some people. And right tackle is going to be pretty good with Stammer. Edge rushers will be a bit better after training. Defensive tackle is still just stacked again. Linebackers. After training, it should be okay. Should be. Especially with Maurice Hasty. And the secondary is going to be as good as it's ever been for this team. Not to say it's going to be, you know, everybody's All-American level, but it's definitely going to be better than what it's been, so. Like I said, I can't wait to see how this team disappoints. But the wounds from the end of last year, they're starting to heal a little bit. Until I think about it. And then I just want to cry again. So. Carlisle up to Impact Dev. Very nice. Ty Carlisle at tight end. He's the only guy. Way to go, Ty. All right. Results, points, and points. What do we have? 38 points for Najee Vincent. Mr. Vincent, no physicals at the moment. Already has 94 throw power. We could upgrade that a little bit more or just spec into nothing but IQ. I'm really not worried about his elusiveness. So fuck it. Let's give him a little bit more power. 96 throw power for Vincent now. And we'll spend the rest on IQ. We'll do a little bit of sleight of hand for the play action. 86 overall for Vincent this year. Not bad. Not bad at all. What about Keelan Middlebrooks? 46 points for this guy. Power's capped. Accuracy's capped. Oh, boy. We did kind of say he was a good backup, and that's about it. We could up his quickness. I guess we will give him a bit of quickness at that point. Let's give him off-platform. We'll give him pull-down. And that's actually it for him. Okay. Definitely a project. Never going to be the guy, I would imagine. And then 47 points for Daquan Ivory. We can upgrade his power. But also, we're only going to do it once, even though we could have done it twice, because he needs a lot of points on IQ. It is definitely going to need some accuracy as well. Honestly, you could argue we shouldn't even have done the power increase. Give him some points on elusiveness. Okay. Couple of decent project quarterbacks that aren't there yet. There's no controversy. It's definitely Vincent's team. 41 points for Jeff Woods. He's already an 88 overall. This man is going to be absolutely insane. We can add some quickness to him just to cap it out. Go for the hands. Get that carrying up there. Any physicals. Safety valve. Only going to do it once for the moment, though. Let's get that elusiveness up a bit more. 92 running back, Jeff Woods. Not bad. That was what happened. And then 99 speed, Javi Obiozor. Definitely. Oh my god, we could still improve the quickness because of his acceleration. Jesus. Let's get his carrying ability up there. Lindsey Graham just... No! Did he? No! You're kidding. Hold on, I gotta check Twitter. If you're lying to me, you're banned for a week. He did? Okay. Some of you, I'm so sorry. You're gonna be so fucking mad at me, and you can think that I am a bad person. Woo! God bless America! Something good happened in this country! Let's fucking go! I'm so sorry for his family and friends that loved him. It's never easy losing a loved one. But holy shit! Did he cause so much harm to this fucking country? Rest in piss. Alright, there we go. My celebration's over. Like I said, some of you are going to be mad at me for that. I don't care. I don't care. If you don't want people dancing on your grave, maybe don't be a gigantic piece of shit while you're alive. Did McConnell outlast him? Who knows? Who's to say? Who's to say? Oh, man. Lindsey Graham and Mitch McConnell in the same year? What is it, my fucking birthday? Oh, my God. This country might actually be improving. There's hope for us yet. Let's fucking go. America is so back. This is the most patriotic I've felt this year. Hell yeah. Oh. God, you just made my day. My day has been made. And if that makes me a terrible person, so be it. But just... it's so nice to get good news. Yeah, God bless America 250. Let's go, baby. You're just as bad as them. I'm perfectly okay with that. I don't care. Also, no, I'm not, because I haven't sent millions of dollars to bomb people in foreign nations, so... I'm a little bit better than them. I might be almost as bad as them, but I'm still a little bit better. You can't deny that. I'm a little bit better. Just, even if it's only a little bit, I'm a little bit better. Just a little bit. Smidge. Smidge better. Just a little bit. Tiny bit better. And I'll take that tiny bit. Thank you very much. Damon, you know, hopefully we can just, you know, finally see a bunch of the old-ass Warhawks finally just go the fuck away. You know? And you haven't illegally touched a kid that we know of. I can confirm I have never illegally touched a child. Can confirm. Can confirm, which probably makes me ineligible for office in 2026. So that's a shame. Matter of fact, I haven't illegally touched anybody. So there you go. Even better. Take that, Graham Plattner. Oh, man. You know, I am in such a good mood now. Oh, my God. Whew. Don't worry. The good news is that Israel will get even more money in honor of Lindsey Graham's passing than he already approved for them to get in the first place. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. More good news. My handicap parking application went through and I'm getting a puppy. Talk about burying the lead, Mills. Like, yeah. My handicap parking application got approved? Whatever, man. You're getting a puppy. You're getting a puppy. That's the big win. Congrats for both, but it's a puppy. I always try to tell people to put a policy in place like the Packers have. I don't disagree at all. As someone who will probably watch his state vote for Susan Collins for the fucking 6th time. Anyway. Because I left Purdue high and dry. That's fair. That's fair. If you want to say I'm a bad person because I never should have left Purdue, you know what? I can't defend myself on that one. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, man. Oh, God. God. Why did we leave Purdue? Because I wanted to see if they would crumble back down and lose all the progress that we made with them. They haven't lost all of the progress, but they did lose quite a bit. Oh, man. What a day. What a day. Oh, man. Oh, what a day. God damn, Conor McGregor's knee exploded. Lindsey Graham died. Like, dude, this is a fucking tremendous day in American history. Fucking hell. For the first time in many years, I just get to pop this bad boy on. Whew, this is a great day in American history. Let's fucking go. This thing has so much dust on it. What a great fucking day. Lindsey Graham dies. Conor McGregor's knee exploded. Fuck that rapist. USA. USA. Let's fucking go, baby. We are so back. We are so fucking back. Hell yeah. Time for you to get some apple pie and a hot dog. I don't even like beer. I'm gonna go drink a beer. Let's fucking go. Am I allowed to drink on stream? I don't think I'm allowed to, right? I'll get in trouble for that. But still. America. Prez, thank you for the 2 months on the primer. Let's fucking go. Oh, you can on stream. Sweet. Drink that liberal cuck Bud Light. Razor, funny enough, the Bud Light that sponsored the UFC Freedom 250 show. So I don't think they're mad. I don't think they're mad at Bud Light anymore. You know? Everything is coming up, Millhouse. Hell yeah. As long as you don't do subs for drinking. Interesting. Shows how much I pay attention to the policies, you know? Of whether or not you can drink on stream. Oh, God. Natty check. Crash, not yet. We crashed and burned before we could even make the playoffs. But, you know, I was just sitting here being very non-controversial, as you know me to be. So, I'm having a good time. A little bit more on route running. Yeah, let's do the route running. Any abilities? No abilities. Cool. Mr. Archery, 91. Let's fucking go. Starting to think this is a you problem? Maybe. I'm just celebrating my patriotism, okay? Let me be patriotic. Oh, unless you're talking about the team shitting the bed, in which case, yeah, it's definitely a me problem. We were 9-0 and then lost our next 4 games. We shit the bed. It's what we do. It is what we do. Or a you problem. What do you mean, you problem? Let's see. 90 overall for Devin Heck. Let's go. Oh, God. Patogi on Fox News. Hey, I could wear the same thing John... I mean, my attire is basically the same thing as Fetterman's, so, you know. Oh, man. I'm in such a good mood now. It's crazy. It is crazy how good of a mood I'm in. Fucking hell. Even if it makes me a bad person, I am in such a good mood right now. This is lovely. I needed this. I needed this. And 87 for Nukem. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. I don't want to get yelled at on Twitter, though. I kind of want to get yelled at on Twitter, but I won't. Oh, goodness. Because I'm here spreading it. Crash, have I mentioned how happy I am for you that you got to experience an Alanis Morissette concert? But I like pissing off people on Twitter. It's my favorite pastime. It's so easy and fun. You know how easy and fun it is? Why don't you want me to have fun? Damn. Chat never lets me do anything. Who started the hype train? I did, brother. I started the hype train, dude. Because we're fucking hype for America. We watched a rapist's knee explode inside the octagon. Ooh, Crashy, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I should be around as well. Deeds with the 5 gifted. Let's go, Deeds. U.S. motherfucking A. We are so back.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
I'm gonna have a goddamn cookout on Sunday.
Taste the goodness
I'm gonna have a goddamn cookout to celebrate America.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Throw some meat on the grill. Fuck yeah, brother. Fuck yeah.
Taste the biscuit. Taste
Hell
the
yeah.
goodness of the biscuit.
I mean, Damon, most reasonable would be. Like, I just can't imagine really caring about anybody's opinion who is like, oh no, but they're both such great patriots. Like, we don't have to continue this conversation. We can focus on the football, I'll say that. But, like, this idea of, like, okay, so for example, right? I'm going to throw Crash under the bus. Crash is much more in one direction than I am. I'm not going to speak to him for how much or whatever, right? But I have numerous friendships with people who do not fully agree with me politically because that's how it should be. But, yeah, exactly, because Crash is, he's very far on one spectrum, you know? And that's okay. I love him for it. Kakalaki. But, you know, like, it kind of goes too far in one direction to where I'm just like, okay, yeah, I want nothing to do with you. You know? So it's like, as a very left-leaning individual, I have no problem still maintaining friendships with reasonable people on the other side. But there is a limit to where you are beyond the point of reasonability. And it's just like, what are we even doing here? You know? That's what I'm saying. Now Warrior's asking for my address. He's definitely going to bomb my house. Mister, I'm not all that political. I don't know what's going on. Are you making fun of my ADHD? I am. I am. I sure am. I'm trying to think of an abbreviation to make it ADHD sound like some sort of sex thing, but I can't really come up with it. You know? I just want to send you hockey stuff. Do you, though? Message me on Discord, I guess. Or Twitter. I'll remember to get back to you later. I definitely won't remember right now. My politics are don't be a fucking idiot. Right? And I feel I lost a friend who swings too far in that direction because I try to be moderate. Some people moderate means you're not. Yeah, I mean, like, again, we talked about this earlier, right? When I was explaining the bug kid phenomenon to Kana, right? Which, again, for those who missed that, you know, there's all the old jokes back in the day from comedians of, like, I think it was Chris Rock in particular, who was like, hey, if you hate gay people, you're going to end up with a gay son, right? Like that type of joke. Which honestly is a joke, but also it isn't, because that seems to happen a lot. So for me, it's like, what don't I like? Like, again, I wouldn't care. Kid's gay, trans, whatever, I don't care. You're my kid. Just, my only general rules are don't be an asshole, don't be hateful towards other people, don't hurt other people, and we're good. Right? That's it. So, yeah, don't go to jail. That type of thing. So, like, I don't have one of those serious, like, ew, don't be this. My don't be this is like, oh, please, don't be a bug kid. Please don't want to bring snakes and fucking spiders and shit into my house. So I'm going to end up with the bug kid. And Kana, who was and still is a bug kid, is like, oh, yeah, no, I can... You know, I can be your future child's support. Not that there's anything imminent, but, you know, that way, you know, she can help me understand how to relate to a bug kid, right? So there's that. So Fury, to, like, your point, right, of just, like, hey, there's a limit, you know, of just, like, don't be fucking awful to other people, and we're probably good. You know? We're probably good. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Is just don't be fucking awful to other people for hateful fucking reasons, and we're good to go. You know? Kid 24 is going to say Peyton Manning was better than Tom Brady and be kicked out of the house. I would never, actually. Although, in fairness, that would be pushing the line. That would be pushing it. To have that opinion. So, you know, we'll see what the future brings. Oh, Crashy, what a time it was. What a time it was. I'd be like disowning you because you like the Patriots. Kid 24 is going to hate Tom Brady and be a Yankees fan. No, they're not, Reaver, because I'm never going to let them fucking talk to you, so you can't corrupt them. I'm going to ask your parents, like, okay, like, what was the mom's diet when you were pregnant with your child? How did Reaver end up this way? So I can have that not happen. And I refuse to let you be a corrupting force. It's already bad enough I fucking say brother way too much because of how much we played FIFA and everything. You are a brutal corrupting force. And I've taken note of that. And refuse to let it happen again in the future. It's already too late for me. That's Endo's fault. It's your fault. It's both of your fault. Oh, Reaver, you say brother all the time. You both do. You're both terrible. Terrible people. And terrible horses. Kid 24 could be a Jets fan. I can't imagine anybody in their right mind, though, like, a future child would have to, like, actively choose to be a Jets fan because there would be no influence in this house to potentially be a Jets fan. So that would be their choice. And you know what? If you choose to be a fan of the New York Jets, you deserve any misery that comes your way. You do. You deserve any misery that comes your way at that point. That was a choice. You know? What about being a Browns fan? Again, if you choose to be a Browns fan, right? You weren't born into being a fan of the team, like your parents or whatever aren't fans of the team, and you actively said, I'm gonna be a Cleveland Browns fan, you deserve the misery because you made that choice. You know? Now, even if it was like, well, as a kid, I don't know, I just, like, you know, there are some people like Crash's kid, right? Growing up in Alberta, but he's a Sharks fan. Like, okay, like, I get it. It was probably a good amount of, like, I don't know, the jerseys and colors are cool, these players are cool, whatever. But at the same time, who on the New York Jets has ever been cool? Who? Outside of, like, Darrelle Revis, when he was at the top of his game, who the hell has ever been cool to be like, ah, man, yeah, that guy really made me want to root for the New York Jets? You know? Joe Namath. What are you, 70? You're a 70-year-old man. If you answer Joe Namath. Okay, maybe Keyshawn Johnson. Maybe. In which case, you're at least 45. And had plenty of time to say, you know what? Never mind. I changed my mind about this decision. You know? Curtis Martin. Okay, well, we don't talk about him because he was a Patriot first, okay? 37. Thank you very much. Oh, God. Where did all the grandparents come from? Oh, God. They were always here. They were always here. God damn, we've already moved over this far. Okay. I like how the way by a conversation about patriotism and not being a hateful person talked into people defending the New York Jets. And that switch happened fast. Reaver, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, actually. I'll give you that. You're not wrong. There's a lot of potential corrupting forces within my friends group. And I'm you know, preparing. I'm preparing. Oh my God. Manny Book. By the time Bug Kid is old enough to make that choice, maybe the Jets will have a winning season. That's kind of what I'm afraid of, though, you know? That's kind of what I'm afraid of, is maybe the Jets will finally figure it out by the time that time finally occurs. Hell yeah. Oh, fucking hell. What a time. What a time. Oh, God. What a time. Imagine Garrett Wilson on the Patriots. I have many times. Many times. He's going to be a Superman kid? You shut your filthy mouth. No child of mine will prefer Superman over Batman. Over my dead body will they make that dumb of a decision to be a Superman fanboy or girl or whatever versus a Batman truther. I don't think so. Not in my house. Absolutely not. You ever do any? We did Schizoid when it was first out and super popular. I had played a bit of it. Emperor, yes, that is exactly where it started. That is exactly where it started. Do today. I think the problem was like there were too many of those types of games, and like every sport had their version, and then evolutions on top of that. And more, and it was just like, I got burned out on the concept of 82-0 in record time. You know? G-Pen, we went to 9-0 and then lost our next 4 games, including our bowl game to Mississippi. So how'd the end of last season go? We pooped ourselves. We collectively pooped ourselves. It was awful. Yeah, cynical very, very fast. Yeah, Emperor, basically, I heard that news. We broke out my American flag and actually felt a little bit of patriotism for once this decade. It was great. It was a great time. It's a beautiful day for America. Conor McGregor, noted rapist Conor McGregor, his knee exploded and he lost his fight. I mean, it's just, America's back, baby. America's so back. This is the start. What a time. What a fucking time. Whew. It's a great day. It's a great day. Kid will say Spider-Man 3. Okay. Spider-Man 3 is not the worst. Like, it's obviously not the best Spider-Man, but I'm sorry, I like Spider-Man 3. I don't love it, but some people talk like it's the worst sin ever committed to film. It was fine. It was fine. You know? It was fine. Coop, that's outstanding. We can't be friends anymore. I don't think I want to be your friend anymore if you think Spider-Man 3 is the worst superhero film ever made. I don't think I want to be your friend anymore. It's not great, but it's not god-awful. What is a Spider-Man? Is he like Spooderman? Yes, except he, you know, it wasn't fine. Yes, it was! It was fine! It was fine. Like, yes, Topher Grace was miscast, right? But you're gonna sit here and tell me that Thomas Hayden Church as the Sandman, like, that was absolutely horrific? Still getting to see Kirsten Dunst as Mary Jane. You're gonna tell me that was horrific? You're gonna tell me that any film that has Bryce Dallas Howard and her gigantic caboose is a terrible movie? Look at how many positives I'm giving you here. J.K. Simmons was still in that movie, and he still needs more photos of Spider-Man. Bruce Campbell's in that movie. Bruce Campbell is in that movie. What is there not to like about that movie? It was the Batman and Robin of its time. Right. And Batman and Robin is a fucking awesome movie. What is this argument here? Batman and Robin is fucking delightful. Anybody who doesn't get at least some enjoyment out of Batman and Robin, we're not friends anyway, so I don't care about your opinion. Number 1, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Number 2, Poison Goddamn Ivy. Number 3, Alicia Silverstone. We can eliminate Arnold. We don't even need Arnold. We have Alicia Silverstone. And we have fucking Jeep Swenson as Bane, which is fucking hilarious. But then you get fucking Uma Thurman. I'm sorry, anyone that's like, oh, I didn't like Batman and Robin. I question your judgment. I question your judgment. I'm just saying. You are a questionable individual if the first thing you think about when it comes to that movie is, oh, bad movie, instead of all the positives, because there were positives. Don't forget about the bat nipples. It was equal opportunity. Bat boobs, bat butt, bat dong for everybody. Fun for the whole family. What's there to be upset about? You know? I don't understand certain people. I really don't. Bat credit card? Bat credit card? Tukey loved the Catwoman movie. No, the Catwoman movie was dog water. Don't worry, I'm not going to be defending the Catwoman movie. We're fine there. That just outright sucks. Okay? That is just outright terrible. We've come a long way in 20 minutes. Boy, haven't we. Boy, haven't we. See, Paulie, that's what I'm talking about, right? It's fine. Crash Andrews, Mr. Fortnite. Oh, well, if they didn't want me to look, why would they put the cake in the video game? But I sit here and talk about Alicia Silverstone and Uma Thurman, and you're like, God, that movie's terrible, though. Get bent. Oh, God. Halle Berry looked great, though. Of course she did. It's fucking Halle Berry. She always looks great. God damn. It goes without saying. Well, Crash, maybe you have your standards too high. You ever think about that? Maybe you just have bad judgment. Did you ever think about that?
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
Underrated Ron. You're not underrated in my books, Ron. You are doing all right. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into whatever the hell this stream is and has been for the past 20 minutes. Polly, she was. That's what I'm saying. But make a better movie than Catwoman and don't have a terrible scene like the basketball one that I feel successful. Standards don't exist in my... Kakalaki. Oh, man. What a fun time. You know what, Schizoid? In fairness, you're not alone on that take. There's a lot of people who are just like, I don't like any of this. You know? And that's okay, too. Except if you don't like Batman and Robin. In which case, go away. I don't want you here. I don't need you here. I don't like you. I don't appreciate you. Oh, Mr. Zemelder. Guys ever play The Legend of Zemelder? What a game. What a game. Alright, Crash, you got opinions? What's the worst Zelda game, huh? Let's see, because there's a right answer to this. Out of the 3 people who have played Spider-Man, which one do you prefer? I mean, I am biased towards Tobey Maguire. Honestly, I have not seen too much of Garfield or Holland in terms of what they've done with Spider-Man. I'm gonna be very biased. Or Zelda's Triforce Heroes? Wrong! Wrong! It's the fucking CDI games. The worst Zelda games are the fucking CDI games that are terrible. That's the correct answer. See, these are the people that walk amongst us with opinions. Triforce Heroes was worse. No, it was not. No, it was not. Garfield got a raw deal with that mid-slop. Was much better when they brought him back. Zelda 2 is absolute trash. I swear some of you don't even know what the hell the CDI games are, because you would agree with me if you did. You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed. When did you play the CDI games? As a kid and about 10, 15 years ago again the next time. And they are still absolutely the worst. Everything's bad about them. The controls, the writing, all of it. Everything. Just horrific, okay? CDI games are a meme. And why are they a meme? Because they're the worst. Crash, yeah, you go to bed. Sweet dreams. Loser. Love you, Crashy. Get some sleep. Just be sitting here listening to a marching band playing Pink Pony Club. I know you're sad you're going to miss out. I would have that shit. CDI ones of Zelda 2 didn't exist. Okay, fair point, but it took what was so shit about Zelda 2 and just took an extra dump upon Zelda 2 with the CDI games. Alright? That's what I'm saying. What's worse than shit? Even more shit. And that's the Zelda CDI games. Quincy Hippenhammer. Still love that name. Bear witness to the footwork. Now we can set up Reaver and Monk to argue about Zelda 2. That's how you turn things around and put it back on chat. Have I seen Guar perform Pink Pony Club? I have, because I was requested numerous times to watch it. It is okay. It's exactly what you would expect Guar covering Pink Pony Club to sound like. It is exactly what you'd think it is. Oh, Mr. Shipman. Anything else on 5 points? Nope. Need to watch the whole MCU. I've never watched it other than the first Iron Man. It's worth watching, but I will say, if you're like, okay, I'm gonna like marathon these, it's a tough group of movies to marathon because obviously the formula for most of them is so similar, right? It's very, very difficult to watch those in blocks because so many of them are, okay, the origin story, except this time it's with an Iron Man coat of paint, you know? G-Pen, that's phenomenal. If you haven't watched Marvel by now, you probably don't want or need to. That too. But yeah, like, that is the big issue, is obviously, like, so many, like, the formula is so similar for so many of them that it's like, okay, this is the Captain America origin movie. This is the Iron Man origin movie. This is the this origin, like, you know. It does kind of blend together. Alright, Stammer, anything for you? Option shield, we probably don't even need, but it's fine. Go for more power. Yeah, we'll do one on quickness as well. Also, maybe skip the Hulk movie. Well, you know. That said, I remember watching the, people are weird about the Marvel movies, though, obviously, right? Because it's like, I remember my wife and I, we started to do, and then we burned out on it, but we started to do a Marvel timeline, you know, watching the MCU, but in chronological order. And so, like, Captain Marvel's one of the first, and people are like, my God, that's the worst movie of it. It was fine. I didn't hate it. So, you know. But people obviously feel very, very strongly about a subject like that, you know? Well, I mean, Emperor, with Marvel, like, they did what they always do, right? They're like, oh, this is popular? Let's just rip open everyone's collective mouths and just, like, force feed you as much Marvel stuff until you throw up. And then we'll just keep going. You know? It's popular, let's run it into the ground. Yep. There's another word for that. I don't want to be the one to say it because it's a bingo space for streamer bingo at this point, but there's another word for that. Who's the bigger nerd, you or my wife? Oh, me. It's not even close. It's not even fucking close, man. It's not even close. Because I'm also a nerd about way more things. Like, she's more of your classic nerd. Like, she'll read a lot. Big time reader. She, knits and crochets. You know, while, you know, binge watching TV shows or whatever, right? She's more of a a nerd of an older vintage, even though we're the same age. I am just the all-around nerd about whatever the fuck. I'm a sports nerd. I'm a nerd. I am, like, it's brutal. Music teacher loves reading. She is a walking, stereotype in that regard. If you were to just be like, okay, you line up a bunch of people, what's your job, what are your interests, like, bam, you'd be able to pick her out as the music teacher. Without obviously saying the job. But if you were to just be like, okay, what are your interests? Like, you'd be able to pick her out of a lineup to just be like, yeah, you're the music teacher, aren't you? A bird nerd? In fairness, we're both bird nerds. We are both bird nerds. Raver was at the Blue Angels or a different air show, because they used to visit Maine at least like once a year. We have a hummingbird feeder right outside the window of our living room, and have on numerous occasions actively paused a TV show we've been watching to just look at the birds instead. At one point, there was this bird family that, also right outside of our window, thought about starting to make a nest and then decided against it. And on numerous occasions, she's like, yeah, you need to go outside because I can't reach high enough. You need to go outside and take pictures to see if there's actually a nest so I can be updated on what's happening. So, you know, both bird nerds for sure, as we've discovered. We've discovered that, of course, when I did my, it was on the second channel, but I did my favorite Pokemon of all time, like, grid, and a bird may have been #1 on that list. So, back in the day when Deej had me do a what's your fursona quiz, that also ended up being a bird. So, as we have discovered, I have apparently a bird person. So, I don't know what that says about me, but... Hulk, she didn't. I know. I think we were in denial. But birds love bugs. Right, and that's why we love birds, because they'll eat the bugs. Birds are best friend. We love birds. So, you know. Well, Warrior, and in the... You know, and in the Nuzlocke, it was an Arcanine and a Slowking combo, so, you know. We got interests. We have interests. I'm just thinking that Macho Man promo about not knowing what the word icon means. Why in this conversation is that what came to mind? Defend yourself. Why is that what came to mind? Defend your stance. Arca King, God bless America. God bless America indeed. This Macho Man's the cream of the crop, it's true. But yeah, the airport they did the show, it's like 2 miles from our house. Okay, so yeah, like Raver as a kid, I probably went to Blue Angel shows at that exact airfield. Haven't gone in a really long time because now I'm just like, it's loud, annoying. But yeah. Now I'm sitting here logically trying to be like... I'm mentally thinking without trying to like dox, like, oh, this is where Reaver's probably been hanging out a lot lately. Cynical, no idea. This is the first time in 5 years they've been the man. That would make sense. Have content warning, they have a checkbox if you have an ad, you may. Yeah, right? They dropped the soundtrack. Did they? It's tough because I'm still enjoying the hell out of this game, but at a certain point, again, we are going to play through, like, the Assassin's Creed remaster. Pro Baseball Spirits is coming out very, very soon. If it's not already out. So, I mean, there's just a lot to play. But I am still having fun with this, so I want to run with it for now. Kyrie Kamara. Any physicals? Pocket disruptor. And now let's go for that pass rushing. And the run stopping. Any other abilities? No. Jedi Survivor. I'll get to that eventually, too. What's the rush, right? It's not a new game at this point, so. Oh, Johnny. Johnny the Tummy Carter. Beware the tum of Johnny Carter. We will max out that IQ. Thank you very much. And takedown. You can be financially persuaded. Maybe. Johnny looks like a fat Jack Swagger. Well, hopefully he doesn't get knocked the fuck out. Like that idiot. Goddamn. The fact that Power Slap is still a thing is absurd. I don't even know if it's a thing. It exists. The fact that it still even exists is hilarious. Genuinely. Boys, you want to go to the place where they just slap each other unconscious? Hell yeah, bro. Let's fucking go. Enrique Kronk, not bad. And then Zach Man. It's Zach Man. With the ability to... Man. Well, I guess we could do a power and a quickness for old Zach Man. Or maybe a double power. Yeah, we'll do power and a quickness. Fuck it. Hammer. Love DoorDash. Yeah, but to put the cartoon food over WWE fights, so it looks like Sheamus is cracking eggs open the guy's chest. Excuse me? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to send that to me. That is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard in my life. No abilities. Let's go with some pass coverage, Mr. Keo. Let's go with some run stopping. Go with a bit of IQ. No abilities. Okay. Is 300 franchise points in Madden 27 worth a pre-order? Nothing's worth a pre-order. I mean, if you wanna play it, cool, but you know, as I will always preach, there are very few, if any, games in general that are worth pre-ordering in 2026, you know? Like, you are absolutely gambling with your money by pre-ordering a video game nowadays. So, up to you, Penn, whether or not it's worth it to you, but yeah, as I always say, like, if I wasn't doing this, I would never pre-order anything. 007 was one of them. In fairness, I didn't even pre-order 007. I did wait until reviews started coming out from sources that I trusted about whether or not the game was solid. The last game I legitimately pre-ordered was Mafia: The Old Country. And again, that's because I knew I was going to love it. So. Jet, you and many others. You and many others. But again, like, if you're just like, yeah, it's college football, even if it's bad, and it's Madden, even if it's bad, I'm still going to like it, then fuck it, go for it. It's your money. But, you know what else we didn't pre-order? Uh-huh. Still have a massive backlog of games to stream to get through the pre-orders. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, there's always a million bajillion games in the backlog that just get pushed down depending on new games. Or not that I know of. I know they were doing DLC for the Old Country, but as far as a new game, I haven't heard anything. Even if it's bad, I'm still gonna like it. Right. That's oftentimes the only games I pre-order is, even if this is bad, I know I'm gonna like it. So, good old Stockholm Central, right? But yeah, I am always preach people being very, very cautious about pre-ordering. You know? Finally got through Ghost of Tsushima. Dude, that was a game we never finished. And one that I've been like, oh yeah, I should play that. I'd have to start it over at this point, because I wouldn't know what the hell is going on. But, yeah. Manuel Handy. Alright, Mr. Man Handy. What can we do for you? What can we do for Mr. Man Handy? Get some pass rush for Mr. Man Handy. Well, that's not true. We've played through games this year that were in the backlog. Cynical, I haven't heard for sure one way or another. And to be honest, the idea of like, oh, who's on the cover of a sports game? I have not cared in at least a decade. Like, the last time I was like, oh, that's cool, was when it was Bergeron. That's it. Like, I could not care less who the cover star is for any sports game nowadays. But, I mean, in terms of, like, whether or not it would be, like, a smart move to have someone younger, like, celebrating, like, yeah, for sure. You know? It'll certainly be better than loading up NHL 26 and seeing Matthew Tkachuk's fucking face every time. So, you know. Buying a new game like every... I mean, Monk, it's very tough to keep up with, for sure. Very tough to keep up with. Which is a sign of like, hey, you know, there's always a lot of fun games to play. It's just balancing the time. Coco Singletary. They should do a shirtless Rod Brindamore. 100% they should. You're not wrong. 100% they should. Just a shirtless Rod Brindamore flipping off the Physical Hockey Hall of Fame. Yeah, and then the special edition is the entire Dundon family. The Stanley Cup winning Dundon family. Because that's definitely what happened. Was that the Dundons won the Stanley Cup. 100%. Where were you when the Dundons won the Stanley Cup? Set to auto upgrade, wouldn't it add mentals or physicals or just rating? Sometimes it just kind of does what it wants. Sometimes it'll target a specific thing and just kind of boost it up. So, I mean, the auto upgrades aren't bad in terms of, like, in general, making the players better. But I do like my players to be a lot more kind of well-rounded and versatile. So I do manually go through the upgrades just to make sure that players develop the way I would like them to develop. But it's definitely not a necessity. I'll say that. The Dundons and Friends. Evan Bukele. Let's get base level pass rush on you because you're fucking terrible. And some run stopping. All the run stopping. All the stars are here. And we'll get some IQ for Mr. Bukele. Put this in the sports game. Again, this is my preferred upgrading system from any sports game as well. Like, the amount of control you have over how players develop is sick. Easily my favorite way to develop players in any game. If this was an NHL, I mean, you wouldn't hear me complain about NHL too much moving forward. Like, I could get so lost into this system through NHL, it would be insane. Am I holding my breath for something like that? No! No, I'm not. Tavon Ficken. What do we got for you, Mr. Ficken? Get some pass coverage, Mr. Ficken. Get some run stopping, Mr. Ficken. Because you want it, they'll do the exact opposite. Or they'll do it, but they just won't do it as well as it needs to be done. You know, like roster sharing not being cross-plat from the moment it was added in. Let's see. Last guy is Marvin Bishop. Hey, Marvin. Marvin Astley? Listen to this. All the pass coverage for Mr. Bishop. All of the run stopping for Mr. Bishop. So much run stopping for Mr. Bishop. At least be good at tackling, buddy. All of the IQ. Which of the cities has the most corrupt justice in Coeur d'Alene and Recommend? I don't think you need to compare the two. They're birds of a feather, as we learned. Why'd I have to get set right when the week of my vacation from work starts? Well, I mean, think of the alternative. You could be sick while at work. That would blow. You know? Just wanting to make sure there's no players I missed, although I know there's one player left who has quite a few points. It was an offensive lineman. Samir Neely. He was absolutely terrible at the press. There we go. Improved man coverage. Thank you. And more man coverage for Samir. Joey Esparza. Mr. Elite Dev. Joseph Esparza. We gotta teach Joey how to catch a football. Gotta teach Joey how to catch a football. Outstanding tweet. Oh, Crash, you're the worst. And by Crash, I mean Monk. That's my way of testing to see if Crash actually went to bed or not. Oh, layout. Joey Hands Esparza. Joey 79 man coverage Esparza. What did I do? You know what you did. You know. If you have to ask, you know what you did. Romeo Matlock. I made your avatar show the world. I don't want to. I don't want to. Why is the arm outside of the circle? And why is it a wing but an arm but a wing? Let's see. 5 points. Just go man coverage again. How much to show the image? How much you got? Everything about that? I don't name my price first. I'm a negotiator. $2. Make it one gifted sub and you got it. One gifted sub. That is my price. Part of the deal, whoever names their price first. Just one. Yeah. See? There you go. If I asked for 2, he would have negotiated down to 1. 1 is what I wanted anyway, so I got what I wanted. Anyway, this is the AI slop that Monk just made. I mean, in fairness, that actually wouldn't, in theory, be the worst logo in the world. Although it just makes it look like I'm a fan of the Toronto Blue Jays. But, you know. There you go. A tech CEO would have asked for 320. Right. But I have a soul. So that's the difference. That's the difference. I have my humanity intact. You know? Dion Wilcox. Wilcox for food. Run stopping up there. This secondary group is going to be nuts. At least compared to what we've had. More man. More man. More zone. Imagine starting Park. Imagine. 70 points from Melvin Dunbar. Jesus. Frank, I'm gonna have to ask you politely to fuck off. But you're right. Iggy, what's going on? This team shit the bed. And then we talked about how funny it was that Conor McGregor's knee exploded. You know, because it's always nice to see rapists have a bad night. And then we talked about Congress. And then we talked about Batman and Robin being a good movie. We talked about a lot of things. It's been a time. It's been a time. Alright. 69 from Melvin Dunbar. That is definitely the best this secondary has ever looked. What about Nick Keenan? As opposed to Joey Kell. Planning on sticking around with Texas Tech. We are sticking around. Confirmed there'll be a third season here with Texas Tech. We didn't really get any enticing offers this past year. It's the worst / best ice cream flavor. I mean, look, I understand why people like it. I'm not a fan of mint. The best is a regional ice cream we had up here for a bit called Full Court Pretz, which was a Boston Celtics branded ice cream that I highly suggest you look up because, my God, that was fucking delicious, and I'm sad it's gone. At least I think it's gone. I mean, Patriot, that depends on which Robin. There's been multiple. Reaver, that is for true. That is for true. Of course, Kana would also be a chocolate mint. Oh, Kana. Bug Kid. Chocolate mint ice cream. Unbelievable. Of course, Frank also likes mint ice cream. You would. If you choose any fictional character as a roommate, who would you choose? Brother, I don't know. Yeah, right, General? That's the general, thought is like, okay, cool, they backed up for now. Nothing, Kana, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Nothing happened. Sorry, I don't know. Joey Gladstone. Because he's good at laundry. Also, no, never mind. He'd get annoying with the puppetry. Never mind. I don't fucking know, man. General, we shall see. That's the concern. Like I said, they are, I don't think they're giving up that easily long term, you know? Short term, maybe. Let people feel good. But long term, it's not over. Like how Reaver's like, yes, how do I minimize work? Also, the worst possible roommate I could think of is all but like maybe 2 characters from The Big Bang Theory. Teach Tommy Newfield how to catch a football. Greg Pete. For Pete's sake. Let's give you some brain. If a movie were made about your life, what genre would it be? A horror comedy. And, oh, what the fuck is his name? I don't fucking know. I can't. Eddie Munster. No. And I don't know. But it would be a horror comedy. I can give you that. That's right, our kicker's a freshman. That's why we can't upgrade him. Devin Bonds. Chance to avoid the overkicking penalty. Yes, please. Butch Patrick. And I don't fucking know. I can't think of anybody. Who cares? That's my response. Who cares? Or someone who says they're not a horror movie person so much that they said Final Destination. They thought that Final Destination was a sci-fi. I mean, are they technically wrong? I don't know. It depends, I guess, on how you feel about the idea of sentient death. And death actively looking to get somebody specifically, you know? All right, everybody. We're through the nonsense. We're through the upgrades. The question now is how many people may we have to get rid of? And I don't have the answer to that, but I do now. 2. 2 people need to go. Right. And obviously we'll talk about this team showing up with an 88 rating momentarily. Oh, sweet. That gem of a fullback, Anthony Walters, did switch to us at the last minute. Let's fucking go. So we can definitely get rid of Derek Urbach, or we could keep him in redshirt Walters. Anybody else we might want to get rid of? We do know that we have a crap load of right guards. So that would probably be the easiest one. Couple of defensive tackles could go. I mean, yeah, it probably makes sense to get rid of those guards, right? We're overloaded at that position. So Gilbert Shipman and Quincy Hippenhammer. And actually, now that I think about it, are there any other normal dev scrubs that we want to get rid of? Kind of like last year. I mean, we could keep Urbach, but honestly, he's just taking up a roster spot from someone potentially better, so screw it. He can go. Anybody else? The 2 guys at the top, they're too high of rated. They're both in the 90s. Anybody else that we might want to cut? Fairness, yeah, more of these right guards. Like, Joe Gossett's really good, but screw it. We'll get rid of him, and we'll get rid of Zamel Durr. We are fine with what we're getting there. Ooh. Honestly, Baskerville is going to play over Clay Gimello. I'm going to get rid of Clay. And we'll, again, keep a high standard. Kyrie Kamara. That's a player that's too good to get rid of. At an 86, he's too good to get rid of, so we won't get rid of him. Same for Barnes, honestly. Yeah, Barnes will stay, but Tresman Mwamba, he can go. Wheels, it depends on the playbook that you're using. Couple normal dev linebackers, Griffin and Olvera. Yeah, screw it, they can go. They're not the worst, but they're not the best. Alan Freeland can go. Honestly, John Catanzaro can go. This worked out for us very well last year, so I'm willing to do it again. Junior linebacker Evan Bukele, you can go. Corners are fine. Safeties. We could get rid of Eric Valdez, and we will. We got a kicker and a punter. So down to 74 people. So we needed to cut 2 players, and we got rid of 13. But honestly, I'm okay with that. Like I said, like if we got some people that it's just like they're never going to play, they don't have the best devs, so they're never going to get up to that higher rating, then screw it. Why keep them? Let them go. 92 overall, Texas Tech. 92. Good Lord, man. Good Lord. The pressure is on, to say the least. At quarterback, we will sit out John Strong and Melvin Thompson. None of the running backs will sit. Fullback Anthony Walters will sit. No wideouts are taking a seat, but tight end Emmett Mabin will. Left tackle Maurice Boyko can sit out. Couple centers, Jesus Mendoza, Casey Wiley. And then right tackle, we can also sit out George Spann. Edge rusher, Marcus Byler can take a seat. Defensive tackle. We will keep the top 3 in there, but we'll sit out Zach Mann and Brian Russo. Linebackers, ooh. Sitting out Jalen Kilo. I think we do have other linebackers, and Lawrence, we want him playing. We'll sit out Keogh. Yeah, we got other linebackers. We're fine. We'll sit out Kevin Lipscomb, Luis Cobbs, and Eric Sproles. Corners, everybody's in. Free safety, everybody's in. Strong safety. And then, of course, we can't sit out the kicker, nor the punter. Cool. So let us see. I wanted to go to the depth chart. I was going to say, let us see what this team's looking like. But obviously this roster is going to be arguably the best roster we've had, even compared to USC. So quarterback, CW, we lost every single game from there. Missed the conference championship, lost our bowl game to Mississippi. Lost all 4 of those games by 1 possession. So Najee Vincent, definitely the quarterback. Backup is either Ivory or Middlebrooks. Probably Middlebrooks. Yeah, backup is Middlebrooks. So with Vincent, strong arm, no speed, probably normal, if not grind it out at quarterback. Honestly, probably grind it out and just keep Vincent in. If he gets hurt, we're fucked. So maybe normal for that reason. I don't really like to use grind it out, so we'll go normal. Running backs. Good Lord. Good Lord at running back. Yeesh. 99 speed for OBOs, or I just feel like we have to use him as the primary. So running back, we will set down as fast as fuck. And we can keep the running backs fresh. We got talent there. Fullback, off of course the #1 choice. If it's not him, it's Woods and then Burns. Wideouts. I mean, dude, this crop of wideouts is unreal. Sam Head isn't even going to get to play. Yeah, this crop of wideouts is absolutely absurd. We'll play Newcomb over Hebert. Wideouts. Unreal. Keep fresh will be the game plan there. Tight ends. Honestly, a tight end we're pretty strong too, but outside of Ahmad Kuplin, it really is like blocking first at tight end. So for the most part, you know, good, but mostly blocking. And again, we'll say try to keep them fresh. On the O-line, I'm just going to let it play whoever, wherever. I don't care at this point. I trust it to give us the best offensive line possible. And we will have the depth to say, yeah, keep the team fresh. But center's Dave Woods. The backup, not so strong. Yeah, I mean, we got quite a few guys up there. Right guard, Coffee. Actually, in fairness, then, because it has, like, Nate... You know what? We actually do want to optimize this. I lied. And again, we'll just say keep them fresh. So, at tackle, it needs to be Stammer and then potentially Book, although Book is kind of weak at that position. I am willing to play Stammer there and playing Book at right tackle, though, just because they're huge. At least they're difficult to move. But if it's not them, then it's Herndon, Lowe, and Coffee. Herndon's a starter there. Coffee's the starter there. So let's put Lowe as the #1 center. Just because he's fucking huge. And we can take advantage of that depth at right guard. Edge rushers. It's either Barnes. I mean, Baskerville's probably the starter on the other side. Ooh, it's Macklin. I mean, Baskerville was unreal last year. Alright, so let's go with Hoomst. Probably Macklin and then 72 Schaefer? Do we have anybody better than that at edge? No, we don't. Alright, so yeah, we'll definitely let Schaefer play. I mean, technically, it could be like Lawrence, Ferrier, or Ficken at a 75. Technically. Let's go with Lawrence. I mean, those guys, though, are probably the starting linebackers. Yeah, let's just say it's Schaefer, then. So Macklin and Schaefer. Baskerville is a much better left end anyway. Holy shit. I don't know why he's so much better there, but he is. I guess just scheme. Defensive tackle is absolutely stacked. Absolutely stacked. Delightful. Linebackers, we have Hasty, Singletary, Maslinski. Okay. So Hasty is the starter there, Maslinski, and then it puts Lawrence. We probably want to go Singletary. Although Hasty's an 85 at weak. Strong Sock is an 85 there as well. So Bishop and Ficken, let's get Lawrence in there. And then we'll also go with a good old Handy. Alright, so Handy and Lawrence are the primary backup options at linebacker. Which is fine. The middle, Handy, Singletary. Although I guess, yeah, Singletary kind of works there. Fair enough. I might want to double check the O-line, but I think we're okay. Okay, Singletary is that starter on the other side. That's why I was looking at it questionably. I forgot he was the starter. And then we'll go for Bishop if needed. Corners, easily the best this secondary has looked since we have taken over. It's not even close. Free safety, Cage, Castillo, Keenan. And then strong safety is Newfield and Pete. A little bit weak there. A little bit. We'll say Keenan. Honestly, yeah, maybe just Keenan, at least in the backup role. Start off Newfield, give him a chance, and we'll go Castillo over Cage. And then Keenan. That works. Kicker is Tomas Bayema. Kick return. Hebert, and I mean, Obi's 99 speed. That's definitely our return, man. Fucking 99 speed. We're not messing around. Kickoffs is the punter, long snapper. I mean, regardless, looks like it's a tight end. Maybe not. Get a big dude. Maybe the long snapper. Third down back is Woods. I want it to be Obi. Power back is Woods. That is fair. Slot receiver. Just go with the highest rated dudes because we got plenty of talent there. So Autry, Beck, and then Obi. Rushing edge will be... yeah, it'll be Hasty and Myslinski. So the backup choices are Baskerville and Handy. Baskerville and Handy. Let me just make sure this is right. Quick question. What's your play? I do not know what that means. I will be completely honest. Defensive tackle. This Baskerville could get in there more. Carter's still a beast. Linebacker, definitely Hasty. The logos and such. Right. What? Just like, what are my thoughts on them? Like, if that's the question, they're fine. I don't have too much of an opinion on them, to be honest. Like, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I do have an opinion on them. Just like, ah, yes, they're there. I haven't really thought about it. Like, what do I think about this logo? God, this team is insane. One more look through the defense. Edge rusher is solid. We have the depth to keep them fresh as well. Defensive tackle is unreal. We have depth there. Linebacker as well is good. And again, we have depth. Corner, also the best that it's ever been. They took out the red shade on the logo, so it's all black. Oh, fair enough. Man, I don't have an opinion still. Honestly, I didn't even notice the logo was different than prior years, so maybe I'm just that fraudulent. Maybe I am just that fraudulent, but I genuinely didn't even notice the logo is different now. Maybe that's just how little I've paid attention to Texas Tech over the years. Quarterback. We'll go normal. Running back, keep fresh. Wide out, keep fresh. Tight end, same thing. Honestly, for everybody, it's just keep fresh and utilize our depth from here. Even at safety, we actually have a little bit more depth now. So now the question is, with this team, what's our scheme this year? I mean, the spread offense is nice, but it does encourage a quarterback to run the ball a bit more, and that is not what we have right now. So, I mean, certainly the air raid would make quite a bit of sense. Even the multiple could make quite a bit of sense, but maybe not. Option, we're good. Pistol, we're good. Power spread. It uses extra tight. Again, offensively, though, we don't want to get... like, the tight ends can be involved, but we don't want them to be too involved because they're mostly blocking types. Pro style could also work. Run and shoot could, in theory, work because of the strength of our receivers. We don't want to run the spread. And then there's veer and shoot as well, which normally we struggle with. So it's down to veer and shoot, run and shoot, or the air raid. Help the quarterback quickly coverage, find open receivers across the field. Has a split back to it. Run and shoot does factor in, or can factor in the pistol. Factor in the pistol, which, veer and shoot, power eye form. Really quickly, for shits and giggles, Boise State have just been training up wideouts. Again, this is why we're not using team playbooks, because this is legit as fast as it goes. They use a multiple offense. Interesting. To me, I'm leaning towards the veer and shoot. Or we go with the air raid. Simple passing concepts. Helps the quarterback read quickly. Rack catches. Of course, there is split back as well. Veer and shoot, power eye form. Emphasizes tempo. Forces tough decision by stretching the fields, running plays at a rapid pace. I think we're going to start off with the air raid. I think. We could mix it up if it's not working. But it does sound like the air raid is probably best for us. Again, with more of a pocket passer at quarterback. Defensively. The defensive ends are solid. We know Baskerville can overperform. We definitely need 4 on the line because of those defensive tackles. But linebackers, again, like I think they're solid enough. We can just go for a straightforward 4-3. We did utilize the 4-3 shell last season, and it worked out pretty damn well. So I think we'll stick with it. I feel like that's the best way to go. Top 25, LSU is the preseason number 1. We are not on that board. TCU is at number 9. Colorado at number 15. So we definitely lost ourselves some respect with how we played last year at the end of the season. Arizona's a 71. ASU is 85. Colorado Buffalo's at an 82. I can't believe we lost Iowa State and Kansas last year. K-State at an 82. TCU at an 84. We are, on paper, by far and away the best team in this conference. It's not even close. It is not even close. And we have a preseason Heisman favorite, running back Jeff Woods. We are out of excuses, and the season hasn't even started. Oh my God. We don't have any preseason All-Americans. Even our first team in conference, it's dominated by TCU. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Who's not starting? I mean, look, we could definitely put Jeff Woods back in there. But again, look at how much faster and more agile Obi is. His carrying is a little bit of a concern, though. But I feel like we'd be kind of nuts to not put Obi in there. Although you could argue he's just a straight line merchant. And definitely Jeff Woods is a lot more well-rounded. How the hell did Woods go from should have been cut for wanting too much NIL to preseason Heisman contender in one stream? Because I got a big brain and I know when to trust. The real answer? I don't know, man. Shit's crazy. Schedule this year. Oh boy. TCU to start the year, basically. Non-conference, Utah State. We've never played them before. Sac State, who we have played. And then FCS Midwest. Let's see what we can do. Who do we have? 0 stars. Liberty! All right. I mean, UConn, Liberty, mid-10. I definitely don't want to put a strong opponent up there. Washington State. Chat, Washington State, Liberty. Which one? Liberty or Washington State? Let me know. And then week 1. Yeah, all the zeros will be there. We want an easy opponent to start. Give me South Alabama. All right, and Washington State's going to win the other shout there. Take on the Cougs. Get some road games. Okay, cool. There we go. That is the schedule this year. Hiring staff and the blueprints. Well, in terms of hiring staff, we have no money left, but we do still have the fundraising. The problem is both of our coordinators have only signed for 1 year. So we are going to have to take away the fundraising to be able to make sure we're still getting coordinators at the end of the year, because 10 points will certainly not be enough. So we will get our point refund of $760. But yeah, Billy Napier and Ryan Lester, their contracts are both up at the end of the year. We still, yeah, there's nothing left we can do for upgrading there, so we're fine. Okay. But still, 760 points, it's not bad. In terms of the recruitment board to start the year, I'm not even looking for anything specific. We're looking for the best of the best. No 5 stars want to be here out of the gates. How many 4 stars want to be here? A lot. Okay, so clearly, we need to go after these 4 stars that want to be here first and foremost. There's 15 of them. Do we battle for any of these 5 stars who actually want to be here, or who don't want to be here? The problem is, with the NIL they're requesting, we're just not going to have the funds. You know? We're just not going to have that money. So it's... I mean, we have about 2,000 NIL. And all of these guys are going to cost about 100, some maybe even a little, a little bit more. So, I don't know. We could aim high with a 5-star, but at the same time, it might just be better to immediately dip to some of the 3s, because obviously there'll be a bunch of 3s, or even some of the other 4s. I mean, there's going to probably be a lot of 4-star. Yeah, there's a lot of 4 stars who would come here. And not just immediately count us out. Tough to say. PQ, shout out for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. God, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, obviously we want to look at these guys. I just don't know what else or who else we're going to look at. You know? Let's scout out all these 4 stars that do want to be here. We actually don't have that many hours, really. If you're going to do it, swing big early. Yeah. That is true. We'll see how many we have left after we're done scouting all the 4 stars. Just to see if there's any busts. Minimize our chance of a normal dev. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of our points right there. I mean, you can make the strong argument of just focus on these guys, because we're not going to be able to really spread the wealth beyond these guys anyway. We're not going to have the weekly points. None of them? Okay, 1. Bobby Godfrey at corner. Yeah, I mean, there's 14 dudes on the board as 4 stars who wanted to be here. I think we just start off with them. I think we do. I mean, again, we could look at a couple of the 5 stars. We won't even be able to fully scout these guys out right now, though. If we look at ones who are in a pipeline state, man, there's a ton. What about anybody that is in a level 4 pipeline? And all these guys are playing defense. Well, not all of them. Most of them, though. Any of these guys take themselves out of contention? No, they didn't. So, yeah, any of the 5 stars who aren't interested in being here, but are very likely Texans, we will also look at. And we're only going to have 20 points left, so I'm not going to worry about anybody else. Any of those guys worth avoiding? The answer is probably no. Okay. Those will be the initial 21. That works for me. The expectation level for this team is through the roof. I mean, we have no excuses heading into this season. Win a bowl game this year, beat Baylor by 7, and be ranked in the top 15 at any point this year. All very, very achievable goals. Especially, too, like, the coordinators that we have. I mean, that is all very, very possible. Honestly, it should be likely, given the strength of this team. Full practice for everybody. Run it. I feel kind of bad about not starting Jeff Woods, but dude, the other guy's so fucking fast. Okay, so Joaquin Rivera. The 4 stars will be guys that we target first, because we're most likely to be able to get them. Let's try to see if we can start off everybody on 25 points, and with the bare minimum offer. Honestly, 25 is going to be too much to at least spread the wealth like we want to. What if bare minimum 10 points? It still does a 3-bar interest. So, I mean, it's not that bad. Lewis Whitaker. There's going to be a lot of Texans in this group. Kerry Dragasavich. Kevin Clinton. It's like all Texans out of this group. My God. It's all the locals. Spencer Griffin out of Denton. Quarterback, Stanley Snowden. Pure runner. Jason Whittington's a gem of a quarterback out of Texarkana. Another 4-star with some level of interest. Brian Tanner. I mean, man, this is turning into a Texas-only run. Another gem. Kevin DeLuca. Still not done with the 4 stars. Dominique Sayers. Jarrell Godwin. Orlando, Florida. And a guy out of Georgia as well, Benji Cawley. It's like you wanted a help. Yeah, we put up a help wanted ad in the frickin' newspaper. Alright, honestly, the 5 stars, these guys are so fucking expensive. We're not going to have the money to go for all of these guys, if any. Out of the 5 stars, there is a Fatu. Fatu! The Bloodline brother. None of them were gems. Honestly, I think we just kind of stay with the 4 stars that we've been looking at. Save some potential NIL for 4 stars in the portal. And maybe even a 5-star in the portal like we did last year. So yeah, we're not going to target any of these 5 stars initially. I agree, maybe we could go for one of them, but man, if we need to up our NIL offer for any of the 4 stars, we're going to run out of money. So I think we'll stay with the 4 stars, which means we will actually have the extra money now to bump some of these guys up to 25, if not all of them. So we are going to be looking pretty good. And actually, I want to sort this by starting interest. So yeah, like Cawley, who we're in 10th for. Get him on 25. DeLuca. Right, the guys at the bottom. Get them on 25 first. and see if we can fully spread the wealth across all these players. And if not, at least the ones we're trailing for the most, we should be able to make up some ground. Yeah, the idea of just like, man, going all out for these 4 stars, I think that'll set us up pretty well. Of course, I wish I could do it a little bit faster, but, you know, we're going as quickly as we can. So now we're up to, almost up to the guys that are in 5th. At least one guy that's in 5th, that's Whittington. He was the gem, right? Yeah. Alright, and then Snowden. Actually, we're going to be able to get every single one of these guys on at least 25 points. So then it's the question of if we bump up the gems by a little bit, or the guys that are in last. Let's get that 5-star quarter, or excuse me, 4-star gem. Might as well be a 5-star Whittington. Let's get him on 50. There we go. Cool. So yeah, recruitment board early on, looking very, very strong. Very strong indeed. .92 overall.
I'm just
We
trying
have
to walk through
no
this fucking
excuses.
grass.
Hydra! I won't hail you, but I will say hello. It's so late. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow. If you leave, I understand. South Alabama to start off the year. You know what this is? This is nerves, because I am still haunted by our collapse last season. And, man, we just have no excuses. We have no excuses to not just obliterate everybody in front of us. It's crazy. All right, so in terms of interest status, who was the other gem aside from Whittington? It was DeLuca. Let's make sure we get that guy on 50 points. And then we will look by interest status. So we are in first if, for everybody, if not only for these 3 dudes at the bottom, which is Andries, Tanner, and Colley. Tanner does have a concerning offer from TCU, so he will get top priority going up to 50 points. And Andries is kind of waiting for A&M. Colley is kind of waiting for Auburn. We'll go for the out-of-stater, Benji Colley. I feel like we'll be able to fight for Andries a little bit better long-term. So, bam. Quick and easy for that. First game of this season. We have no excuses to not win a conference. We are 30 points better than the South Bama Jaguars. Like, this game should be a complete demolition. Obviously. Hey, do they only have white helmets? That's disappointing. Jesus, South Bama, what is going on with you? I don't like it. I don't like it. You at least have red pants, navy pants. There we go. Give me the red pants, I guess. Trap red flags. I mean, dude, every game's gonna feel like a freaking red flag right now. It's awful. It is awful. All right, gentlemen. First game of the year. This better be the most no-touching victory of all time. I better know by the end of the first quarter that I am not going to be needed to jump in here. I should be able to close my eyes with complete confidence and know that we have this in the bag. Am I going to be able to do that? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I wish. Alright. 96 degrees in Bama. Again, I should be able to just go through this without having to pay it. How are we losing? How are we tied? Please Please, God. Please just steamroll them in the second half. Please, this should be like 50 points. Kobe Bryant, 40 point, 50 point. It is almost 50 points. Okay, good.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
You gotta love that as the
48 to 10.
so much anticipation.
Najee Vincent, 4 touchdowns.
Play in front of a live audience.
As the starting quarterback of this team.
Well, David, couldn't be a better way to start the year.
It was a little bit sketchy. It was a little bit sketchy. But job well done.
That's gonna do it for us here.
And
just trying to
PQ,
walk
thank
through
you
this
for the
fucking
follow
grass.
there. That was way too close for comfort.
College football.
Held him to just 150 yards. Quarterback Ramirez threw a pick. Najee Vincent did throw a pick in his debut. 4 touchdowns, 324 yards, 66% completion. The running game, Obi, not bad. Woods was very good, had 2 touchdowns. Vincent did try to run the ball 4 times. That's a shame, or at least was sacked. Big game for Javon Newcomb with 2 touchdowns. Devin Heck, Quentin Autry each had 1. All of them at least double digits for average. We gave up 1 sack. That was for right guard / center Nate Lowe. Defensively, 2 sacks for Enrique Kronk. Macklin and Hasty got involved. And the pick for Nick Keenan, the redshirt freshman. New kicker went 2 for 2. And we punted 4 times. I mean, by the end of it, we got it, we got the result that we wanted, right? We got there. We got what we were looking for. That was the key. At the same time, the fact that I was even nervous for half a second scares me. A lot. A lot. Are we feeding the ball to the running back enough for the Heisman? Probably not, but, like I said, I mean, right now we're running the air raid. We could switch to something else, but I'm not really worried about the Heisman. Like, I don't know. I do feel like, having a quarterback with 98 throw power, 96 throw power, and those accuracies, I mean, maybe leave a little bit to be desired. But I feel like if we switch to a more running-based playbook, the risk is that Vincent will also try to run the ball more, and that's not good. Yeah, you'd like to see these two get the ball a lot. But also, look at that receiving core, Our lowest rated wideout's an 82 overall. So, as nice as it was to see him as, hey, maybe a preseason option for Heisman, I don't feel like that's our key to success, and maybe I'm wrong. We have already lost corner Shamir Neely to injury. I need to see how bad that injury is. Dislocated ankle, I mean, is that a season ender for him? Couple of weeks. 7 weeks, okay. So, not a season ender. Not great, though. Recruiting-wise, unfortunately, due to play style, Ed Soner has locked us out for the moment. We'll see if he changes his mind. We're in first for a bunch of these guys still. Whittington the Gem stays on 50. Tanner, we're still in second. We'll leave him on 50. We do know how to sell Whittington here. Where's the double? Football influencer. And then Jason Whittington, let's schedule you for a visit against ASU next week. Sell you on playing time. Tanner was also on 50 because we're in second for him. And then Benji Cawley also has his concerns about our playing style. Okay. I still think we're okay. DeLuca's already on 50. I mean, honestly, at this point, we can just kind of choose whoever. Andries does have a challenge from Texas A&M, so we'll put him on 50. Anybody else with multiple scholarship offers? Whittington's already on 50. Tanner's already on 50. DeLuca's already on 50. Okay, nobody else. Weird. Joaquin Rivera, then. Screw it. Let's go for you. 50 points. We got 15 points left. Is it weird that this team's a 90 plus and I still hate them? No. I understand. Let's get Whitaker up on the 40 points here. Okay. This is the big challenge. We were 9-0 when we ran into TCU, a battle of top 10 teams last year. After we lost to them, we did not win again. This could very well determine how our season goes. We have an 8 overall point advantage on the Horned Frogs. And yeah, this needs to be a win. There's just no other way to put it. If we are going to be anything this season, this needs to be a win. Let's do it. To regain control of the saddle. This needs to win. This needs to be a win, I should say.
Amon G. Carter Stadium in Fort Worth. There's nothing quite like a great
Can we get revenge?
The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will
Can we get revenge?
in this one. It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the TCU Horned Frogs. Along with David Pollock and
The fact that we lost at home last year too really stings.
some interesting storylines setting up in this one.
Checking in with the Texas Tech head coach before the game. This team has
All right.
continued to shine, and he said his message to them in the locker room before the game was, "This
What's
is
it gonna be, boys? You had a warm-up game against South Bama.
continued to play their way into the conversation, but every week gets a little harder. He
Who's
wants
it gonna
to
be?
try and focus right out of the gate to prove to the
Fort Worth is the site. But what is this team worth? Is that NIL money worth the piece of paper the contract's printed on? We are down 16-3 at halftime. And we are down 23-13 at the start of the fourth. Dare I say, we might need a strategy change to get the ball to the running backs more. 9.5 minutes left. We are down 30-13. I need to look at the stats for this game so far. This is insane. We have 153 yards of offense. 48% completion, touchdown, and a pick for 141 yards for Vincent. Okay. He's not the guy. I'm convinced. He had some struggles before. He's even better now. We are going to have to choose something that gets the ball into Obi and Woods' hands. But, like, this was the first big challenge, and he has failed this test miserably. He has failed the test miserably. I needed an extra second to get rid of that. How are you that bad as a pocket passer, right?
Motion from the wideout. Back to pass, it's Vincent. Out of the backfield, he's open.
He spun the wrong way. Thanks.
Leaves him with 3rd and a yard. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. They'll send the back in motion. Looking to throw for it. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Taking it the other way. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when
GG's.
you're pinning
And just like that, my season's ambitions are done.
Are trying to do this.
GG's.
Get the INT. Nice job by this D.
G fucking G's. Off of one guy's hands, right into the others.
TCU
GG's.
send its offense back onto the field. And after that interception, things quite comfortable. Big lead, clock winding down. They should be able to take care of business here. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
What a disaster. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we switch to
Play from the pistol.
run the ball. I don't know.
Quick completion to the right. And he was able
Switch to run the ball. I mean, in fairness, we are still kind of like matchup oriented. Maybe we switch that up about our coach, but I can't imagine the play calling was the biggest problem here.
keeps it himself.
I fucking hate this team. I hate this, man. 92 overall. We got defenders that can't shed a block. We have an offensive line that cannot block. We have a quarterback that cannot throw. We have great receivers who cannot catch. What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment. T-Boyle, maybe. Maybe you're just salty. How I wish this great team of a 92 overall could simulate for more than 13 fucking points. That would be cool. Well, that's going to help us a little bit unless we get caught. And we are going to get caught. Damn. It gives us a little bit of life. That's pass interference, but okay. Or I guess they're just saying our receiver just ran into the linebacker like an idiot and got frozen.
Nothing coming easy to him. It's hard to see the field when your internal clock is going off so fast because of the pressure of this defense, and that's why they find themselves down by so much.
They score quickly. We have a little bit of life, not much.
Huge play through the air back to the line. Looking for a man. It's Vincent. Going for 6.
I'm just trying to walk through this
there we go.
fucking grass.
Mr. Kyle. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. India brought some of that good luck we need with you.
That was the guy the QB was going to be looking for on that play.
And we are going to go for 2. Okay.
They'll go to the air.
Can my offensive line give me more than a second? Ever? My God, man. No matter how good we make the O-line, they just get obliterated. Consistently. There's just no time to throw. Maybe I'm dropping back a little bit too far, but that's harsh. And they're going to look to throw, apparently. Yeah, I had a feeling that quarterback would fucking take off again. I just picked the wrong path. At least you want to get your hopes up for this year. Yeah, no kidding, right? They've already been dashed. They've already been dashed.
Have a look at this injured horned frog. Starting this drive like that is exactly what they'd hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. Goes to the option.
Hey, we finally tackled the quarterback. Let's go, boys. Look at you. To be fair, it's only one game. It's the biggest game, though. It is the biggest game against maybe our toughest competition in the conference. So, you know. T-Boyle, I'll have to double check. I'm not sure. I mean, is it within the option settings or within like the
just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing
the quick adjustments when you're picking a play?
Right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in
I fucking
hand,
messed
so
that
long
up
as
so
you don't
badly.
turn it over.
I thought for sure he was going to cut towards the sideline, and instead he cut right in and cooked me. Fuck.
The Horned Frogs
You try to predict what they're going to do, and they just do something that doesn't fucking make any sense. There's so much space to the outside.
Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stopped
Damn.
for no gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long.
We need to stop here, and we need it quickly.
And send the tight end in motion. The play action fake. Finds his big tight end.
Nice hit.
That's a really good tackle there.
It'd be great to force a fumble right about now, but
Now facing a 3rd and long. Out of the gun, the inside give.
this fucking team, dude. This fucking team sucks. Like, dude, if the AI runs the ball against us, we just get cooked. Nobody can shed a block. Ever. Ever. That's crazy. Nobody can ever shed a block to stop the run. Johnny Carter's hurt. Who cares? Yeah, our season's over already in terms of conference championship ambition, because I wouldn't be surprised if TCU goes undefeated again.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5.
Unreal. We had a quarterback that good, be well under 200 yards passing on an air raid. We got a defense who can't stop the run.
Looking downfield, it's Vincent. He uncorks a laser.
What a
deep
fucking
down the
catch.
middle. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense.
All the window awareness. Crossing routes will slow down if they detect someone. They'll run full speed. I mean, it's off at the moment, but I guess we should turn it on, huh?
Wants to go right back downfield.
Dead.
And here's a
And they counted it as a fumble.
defense trying to take it back.
Like, okay, maybe we should switch to have nothing but off tight ends to help the O-line block, because the O-line's incapable of blocking. Yeah, nice. Fucking nice. Way to go, buddy. Good job. Good job, gents. Good job. Just immediately worried about the fucking safety. I should have checked, but like, you would think by default, a safety blitzing from that far would not take priority over the fucking left tackle, let alone the left guard couldn't decide what he wanted to fucking do. Just fucking awful, man. Just, we might as well menu sim this season. This is unreal. This is fucking unreal how bad our teams play. GG's, another touchdown immediately.
He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the
92 overall team, man. We're playing like a fucking 62.
Horned Frogs are threatening on
Unbelievable.
1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Knocked down in the backfield.
What an
These
embarrassment.
guys had a good day, but they finally get to it
What
on
an
that play.
absolute embarrassment.
After getting nothing done on 1st down, 2nd and goal from the 6. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now. But we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Wants to fire on 2nd
That tight
down.
end's going to be wide open because the other guy didn't fucking switch back.
Crisp
Ugh.
execution in the passing game, and they
It switched the coverage for me to cover him when he moved to the right. When he moved back to the left, it stayed on me. That doesn't make any sense.
with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass.
Okay.
And he's
Yeah, I'll hit the intercept right in the passing lane and just have my guy do nothing. Sweet. Sweet. Love that for me. Love that for me. Love him not even attempting to do anything there. That's fantastic.
The momentum starting off 2-0. I mean, you got to finish this one off, but there's a great chance you're going to. But this
Don't
season
want to say it's starting to feel like CFB games of old where your ratings just don't fucking matter, and if it wants you to lose, you're going to lose, but kind of. Oh, the other team has high ratings. Yep, so do we. When do my guys start playing like they're actually not dog water?
on the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17.
Fortunately, I couldn't make a fucking difference. I mean, we put up some points, but definitely not enough.
This has been an old-fashioned fanny paddling, David. I mean, they've just got taken behind the woodshed.
There's nothing to say.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
What are we playing tomorrow? Good question.
Long way to go after the loss on the last play. Got the quick pass. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark
I don't know if I can take any more of these fucking headaches from good teams just not playing well.
Dropping back, it's Vincent. The quick out. Really nice job to get it past.
To have a quarterback this good, to have a passing game this good, just get completely shut down by TCU is crazy to me. Absolutely crazy.
Wants to throw it again. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath.
Now I'm just trying to up his completion percentage at this rate. We know we're not going to be able to throw it deep and score, so.
Now it's 2nd and 5. Zings it complete to the right. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
Wow.
Timeout called by the offense. We have
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
back to work after moving the chains through the air. Can't make the
Everybody
connection.
perfectly
The pressure
covered.
there caused the missed timing.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game today.
Nowhere to go. Just deleted.
Defense picks up a
Tried to get rid of it. He just got fucking deleted.
Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel
Absolute embarrassment.
Playing angry today.
An absolute embarrassment for this team. At least they didn't take that long to crush any confidence I could have had in them. They did it in 2 weeks. Wow. Genuinely embarrassing for a 92 rated team to do that. Well, what do we even do from there? I mean, I've immediately lost all faith in this quarterback. It only took 2 games to do it. Keeps taking his fucking shorts away and I don't like it. Okay. We can stick with the 4-3 shell. I think I'm fine with that. Obviously not the defense's fault that the offense can't put up points. Could go with the multiple. Definitely can't run the option. Don't want to run the pistol either. Power spread does add the tight ends with a little bit more importance. But also could help us out in blocking because the O-line apparently sucks. I'm just worried our quarterback's going to run too much. Could also go for pro style. And again, run and shoot could also work. relies a little bit more on the wideouts. We don't want to run the spread. We're going to scramble too much. Same thing with veer and shoot. I think we also might scramble too much. I'm not sure. But wide alignments, many receivers. I mean, based on how that went, honestly, the power spread seems to make sense just for the extra tight ends. Like, I mean, we could run the multiple. In which case, we might want to go back to matchup-oriented in theory. Power spread would get us the extra tight ends. Pro style. Could also work. Like I said, I mean, veer and shoot. We haven't had any luck with veer and shoots at all. We'll try the multiple for a week, because there's really no harm in it at this stage. I have zero expectations for this team now for the rest of the season. Why would I? Why would I think that we could accomplish anything after that, you know? Why would I think that we could accomplish anything after that embarrassment? 13 points, was it, when I jumped in? Something like that. Maybe even less. And it's like, I don't want to hear like, oh yeah, TCU is a good team. Like, we are the better team on paper than them by far. And we're terrible. Absolutely terrible. Still got those other guys not too happy with me. Bunch of other guys we are still in first for. Nobody else took us off the board. Okay. If we go by interest, we'll keep Tanner on 50. I'd rather go to TCU than come here too, buddy. Collie, let's dip down 10 points. Same for Sayers. DeLuca has competition. He'll stay on 50 the whole time. Let's schedule him for a visit against West Virginia. On conference prestige. Whittington still looks good. Snowden on 25. 40 for Whitaker. We don't know what the sell is for him yet, but we could schedule him for a visit. Yeah, we can go brain exposure just to get it done. That's fine. Andrews and Rivera each on 50. Fuck it. These guys can go back to 25 then. At least it didn't take until the very end of the season for them to just crush my hopes of any success this year. I just can't believe it. I cannot believe they were that bad. I cannot believe it. Number 21 in the country, ASU. We have some visits this week. For better or worse. Does seem to be very playbook dependent. Yeah, I can't disagree with it. But it is getting back to a previous point with this game where it's just like, oh, cool, no matter... Like, that feeling of, like, no matter how good I make this team, they still struggle. It's like, okay, what the hell am I doing wrong?
First month of the season,
you know?
team's starting to take shape, find out what they can do, and we will learn more here in week 3. It's the Arizona State Sun Devils and the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Guys,
Home opener. Better or worse. I mean, if we lose this one, like, I might as well just hand in my resignation. Because they will definitely fire me at the end of the year, is my guess.
Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly.
100 degrees in Lubbock. Let's see what happens. Pro style offense or multiple fuck this team. Just fuck this team, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What am I playing this game for to make my team better right now? Why am I playing this game to make my team better if they're going to be a 92 overall and just ASU is going to beat the fucking brakes off of them? We had 26 yards of offense, dude. What am I playing this for? 26 yards of offense with a 92 rated team. This is broken. This game is broken. Like, what are we doing? I'd love to know what setting I'm supposed to change. Like, 26 yards of offense with a 92 rated team. What am I playing the game for? What am I making my team better for? This is ridiculous. Vincent has 67 yards. He's 5 of 13 passing. Yeah. If it saves, it saves, whatever. But I refuse to accept that result. I refuse to accept that. That's absurd. That is genuinely fucking absurd. Unbelievable. Like, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I don't get why they're simming like this. Boy, you could say that again. I'd love to know what I'm apparently doing wrong, given that we're just simulating. I would love to know. This is genuinely unbelievable. Less than fucking 50 yards of offense in the first half as a 92 rated team. Like, just fuck off, man. Fuck off. I guess I'll take 17 years to scroll to somebody else's playbook who at least does well. I don't know. Maybe it is the generic playbooks holding us back. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. I'm out of ideas. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. For a 92 rated team. Oh, grab 50. Is that the default? 50 and 50. Maybe we should just do 100% fucking aggression at this point. I got an 86 overall quarterback who might as well be a 46. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. What the fuck, man? What the actual fuck? Like, there is no logic to this at all. This completely defies any sense of logic. Like, there's no defending this. This is ass. What the fuck, man? Okay, so don't run the multiple offense like Boise State does, because then you'll be terrible. Good to know. So what's the fucking answer then, right? To hell if I know. To hell if I know. This is so fucking stupid. Air raid? We were on the air raid last week and we sucked. This is fucking stupid, man. This is fucking stupid. I'm having to treat this roster like they're a 50 overall. They're a fucking 92. This is so fucking stupid, man. So I'm going to sit here for the next hour while it goes through every fucking team's playbook, because this is as fast as it fucking goes. And then I'll see who the hell I decide I want to pick, because apparently if you use generic playbooks, they just don't fucking work, I guess. I don't fucking know. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking dumb, dude. Oh my fucking god. It's like the better you make your team, the worse they play. We can make a fucking bowl game with 80-something... Playoffs with 80-something rated Purdue. 92 overall Texas Tech. Yeah, 30 yards in the first half. Fuck you. The dumbest fucking thing I have ever seen. that I have ever fucking seen in a video game, maybe. And I've seen a lot of dumb fucking things. That is brain-breaking. Yep, I want to be able to make sure I can quickly look at every playbook, so we got to scroll through all this, because once you scroll through it once, you can then go through backwards. It's not the playbook. Then I would love to know what it is. What setting do I have on that magically makes my fucking powerhouse team play like middle schoolers? I'm not saying this to be a dick, but like genuinely, please inform me, because I'm at my wit's end. I am at my fucking wit's end right now. That it feels like we're getting punished. That's how real. Yeah, there you go. Alright, let me take a look at all the defenses as well. We're going to be here for a while. But clearly this has to be done. Okay, there are no fucking team defense playbooks. Okay, fine. So, let's see. Wyoming, they never seem to do well offensively. Wisconsin. Let's see. West Virginia. Who normally does pretty well offensively? Who normally has some Heisman candidates? This is fucking ridiculous. UCLA, not really. Tulsa, Tulane. Certainly not our fucking playbook. Jesus Christ. Honestly, Texas doesn't even do that crazy. Tennessee? I feel like they normally do pretty well on a veer and shoot. I mean, fuck the TCU spread offense, right? Fucking hell. Apparently they can just beat the shit out of us every year. Who else normally puts up a fair amount of offense? Has Heisman candidates. Oregon hasn't really had that many Heisman candidates overall, I would think, but at least in this playthrough. They also run the spread offense. I just want to see which one's the most common at this point. Oklahoma also runs a spread offense. So what's the point in getting a pocket passer? Because if you're running a spread offense, your quarterback's going to run all the time. So no reason to do that. And OSU runs a multiple. Maybe their multiple wouldn't be broken, but ours sure fucking was. I mean, Ohio State has team success. They haven't really had too many Heisman winners in this playthrough. Nebraska, I believe, well, got close to running a national title winning campaign. Michigan hasn't had a ton of success, if we're being honest. Memphis has been fucking crazy, if we're being honest. Memphis has been fucking absurd. Oh, Jet, trust me, I know what these playbooks are supposed to do. That doesn't mean that's what it is going to do. I'm well aware. But at this point, I'm fucking desperate. Just to get this game to not punish me for making my team better. Because that's what it feels like it's doing. Like, the whole point of this playthrough is like, hey, yeah, let's have the joys of making a team better. And then we just get fucking dicked for no reason. Indiana's won a national title in this timeline. They run the power spread. Georgia's not had a ton of success. FIU runs a power spread, and they have a fucking Heisman winner in this timeline. Okay. So the most common amongst the teams that typically either sim well, I mean, except for Army. We're not using a fucking option. But amongst the teams that typically sim well, you have guys like Ohio State, Nebraska, Boise State running a multiple. You have Tennessee, Memphis, LSU using the veer. TCU, Oregon, Oklahoma using a spread, and then Indy, FIU, and TCU, Oregon, Oklahoma running out of the spread, power spread. Definitely a spread offense is the most common out of teams that sim well or do well. I mean, power spread maybe less or so. I just wonder if I need to use that team-specific playbook or not. I mean, we have used the power spread, which we were tempted to use. So yeah, I mean, it just kind of comes back to the same playbooks that we have been tempted to use the entire time. It's just, I don't know, it feels like I'm getting punished for using the generic fucking playbooks instead of the team playbook, which is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. But, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. It is what it is, I suppose. So, you know what? I think it might be a good way to test this. Again, looking through the playbooks after witnessing the dumbest thing I've ever fucking witnessed in my life in a video game. There are 3 teams that consistently use multiple. Ohio State, Boise State, who do well, and then Nebraska, who made it to a final and didn't win. We're going to use the Boise State playbook. And if this team does significantly better than what they did on the generic multiple offense, I'm going to fucking scream. Because it does mean you get punished for using the generic playbooks. And then honestly, we have linebackers. We've had success with the fucking shell before. I want to punish my linebackers on a fucking 4-2-5. I'm going to stick with the 4-3 shell for now. Because again, typically our defense isn't the problem. Our defense only struggles when our offense can't fucking do anything for whatever reason. It's the dumbest. Adaptive AI has been matchup oriented, which would still make sense. If we're running the multiple offense, we react to the biggest threats on the defense and adjust what plays we call, given that we have an expansive playbook. That should work. The aggressions are still set to default, which makes sense. This is just the dumbest, man. This is the dumbest that it's... I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see if we can put up more than what? Fucking 30 yards? Whatever the hell it was? Let's see if we can actually do that, please. The only time I've fucking dashboarded and protested a fucking result. But I mean, this is just dumb. But I mean, we might as well see if we are indeed getting punished for using a generic playbook.
It is great to have you with us from
Fucking skip the intro, whatever.
Lubbock, Texas. EA Sports College Football ready to...
And of course, if a 92 rated team with multiple struggles, but the AI with multiples great. Oh, we scored. This is not 28-0. We still can't fucking score. This is so fucking stupid, man. Yeah, dude, this is a scripted loss, clearly. Fuck off, game. Fuck off. Just fuck off. This is so fucking dumb. Unfucking believable, man. 133 yards of offense. Like, the better I make my team, the worse they play. This is so stupid. Like, genuinely the dumbest thing I've ever seen. What's the point? What is the point of playing and recruiting and making your team better if they're going to play like absolute trash? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You can do everything right in terms of recruiting, but then once you make your team good, they can just be trash. This is so fucking stupid. Like, I genuinely don't get what the hell I'm supposed to do. I don't get it. I do not understand why the better I make my team, the worse they play. Why we choose a playbook that fits the style of the team that we have, and they just suck. There's apparently no point in recruiting a quarterback that doesn't have at least 85 speed, because you absolutely have to choose a playbook that encourages your quarterback to run. Pocket passers are self-sabotage, clearly. That's clearly what we've learned so far. I don't understand it. The better we make this team, the worse they are. Like, this team is struggling to put up 100 yards and a half. And again, someone like Book isn't even playing. We have somebody subbed in for him. It's like everyone on the O-line's at least an 83, 84, bare minimum. We got some fucking tremendous defensive tackles. This just doesn't fucking make sense. The weakest thing about our team is safeties. We got 280 overalls playing. Like, it doesn't fucking make sense. So I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. Maybe we just have to treat it like NHL and start menu simming. I don't know. It feels like we're getting punished for jumping into the game. Anyway, I'm going to call it there because I'd rather jump off a fucking bridge than keep playing this game right now. I am severely frustrated and tremendously disappointed. So I will see you all tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to play this tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out when the time comes, but for right now, I don't even want to see this game on my screen. So, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Take care of yourselves. Let's go say hi to Wheels on the way out of here. And, yeah. Maybe be careful about buying this game if you haven't yet, for a variety of reasons. Holy shit.